Hey guys, AJ here back with another one for you guys. Just a little bit late today. Sorry about that, guys. That's just the way life goes sometimes. Yeah, guys, I hope everyone's doing well. I hope you guys are uh I hope for everyone that caught the live stream from yesterday late. I hope that you enjoyed it, guys, because we are going in today. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Now, guys, uh Cam, it's a good thing that you just showed up, because guys, hold on. I'm gonna share the Discord. Look, is this you, Cam, doing this
Yeah, it's
in
pretty
the
awesome,
Discord?
huh? Sorry, I
Hold on.
kind of messed up your notification there.
No. This is my fault. I was so the National Zoo has the pandas are leaving for good, right? So we went
Oh,
to see the pandas at the National Zoo.
nice.
And the traffic was real bad, and I realized that I hadn't made the StreamYard yet. So, guys, look at this. Cam, is this like a
That's
face?
me. That's
Oh,
me
okay.
as a woman. And then I added a beard.
Look. Oh no! Look at
That was way too much fun.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Yo, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Oh man, keep dropping these, man, if you can, and we
Yeah,
can pull
any
them up
requests?
throughout the stream. Yeah, guys, drop in the chat any requests that you want to see of a predator as a woman.
Lee actually looks surprisingly good.
Oh man, oh Lord. You know what? I actually started a video on him, and I was reading the chat log in his accent, but then the chat log is so long, so maybe I'll cut the chat log down. I'll just cut it down into pieces and then and drop the video. So
For
and look
sure.
at
That one looks real.
straight up, dude. Yeah. Well, yeah, but isn't he wearing a rug in some of his old pictures, anyways? So it
Yeah.
makes sense. Look at that. Look at Chris Hansen.
I'm gonna do Sokol right now.
That is hilarious, man. That is hilarious. Guys, if you haven't joined the Discord yet, guys, join the Discord, man. We have a lot of fun over here. Guys, so before we jump back into Mr. Soul here, I believe that his segment is not copyright because hold on. Hold on, guys.
Sokol's is great.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out why I can't. Hold on. I can't. Something's going on with my Google here. Hold on. Switch account. View all channels. Something's going on with my account here. Hold on. Google, what are you doing to me here? Well, one moment, guys. Let me stop sharing my screen. And guys, if you want to join early, guys, jump in the Discord. Click on the link. Yeah. I'm turning that off. Let me stop sharing. Stop sharing. One second, guys.
You might want to see the last picture. It's Sokol, and it's actually really
Oh no! Look at that! Look at this. Hold on. I gotta share this. Hold on. I didn't like dark screen mode until I actually tried it out and just kind of got used to it. You know what I'm saying? But
I actually like light. I didn't know you could change the mode. That's legit.
Roxanne. Look at that. Man. Oh man, guys, if you have any requests. Look at the comments. Look at the comments. If you have any requests, Cam can put any predator you want in the face app and make him a woman. So you guys put that in the chat. But give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to figure out like what Google's issue is here. Hold on a second. Like, what is this thing's deal? Let me do open new window. No, hold on. 1 second. I think I have to switch Google accounts. There we are. There we are. Okay. That's what it was. 1 second. Okay, let's go here. So I believe Jeff Sokol's segment should be okay, so wait a minute. I think that I should do Walls' one because his is different. So I don't think that it should be copyright. Now we did John DeP live, so I think that none of the Crime Watch stuff is copyright. It would be smart if they didn't make it copyright. Uh-oh. But hold on, guys. But yeah, it'd be smart if it wasn't copyright, because then people can share it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand like NBC News and all that other stuff that they do it. They do their stuff copyright. You know what I'm saying? But it just doesn't make sense for if I'm trying to get people to watch my stuff, to make it copyright. You know what I mean? Let's see. Let me share my screen. Share screen. Hold on. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Okay, 1 second, guys. I am trying to share my screen here. Share screen. What in the world? Because I am having some technical difficulties. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second here, okay? 1 second. Share. Okay, you guys can see this screen, right? Okay. Okay, so Cam, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me all right?
Yes, I can.
Okay, perfect. What happened was, I think that I'm logged in under 2 different Google accounts. Here, Cam, can you here? I'm just gonna jump out of this out of the StreamYard really quick and then jump back in. So it won't shut the call down, but I'm logged in under 2 different Google accounts, so it's not letting me share the same. So guys, I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Now let's see if that fix it here. I've never had this problem before. Let's see. Move to new window. Let's see if this will share the same way. There we go. Now we're cooking with kerosene. Now, Cam, okay, so who are some of the predators from this? We had Cologne, Dupuy, Ambrosio.
Yeah.
Who's the egg-headed guy?
Mike Manzi.
Oh yeah, Mike. Now he was Hanson versus Predator, right? Hold on.
Yeah, for sure he was. And then the guy that
Mike Manzi.
the Marine that what's his name?
This guy.
The Marine that had like the weapon in his vehicle.
Oh yeah. So this guy.
That everyone thinks
Yeah.
is probably the most dangerous predator.
And then let me see. Yeah, but Sokol just blows all these dudes out of the water, man.
Dupuis is pretty close second.
Yeah. Wow. I think Dupuis is one of the most disgusting. Honestly, hold on.
Yeah, his chat log is really bad and long.
Now I don't think that I've seen. Oh, I was in the middle of Dave's Lemonade's video on John Dupuis, so I didn't finish it. But yeah, look at this. My favorite part of his.
Please, the house. Up to.
Look,
You remember that?
Yeah, whatever.
How would you?
will you try to get a house?
This is crazy.
Are you nervous?
Yeah, I'm really nervous.
Why?
I've never done this.
Look at how what was it? How loose his skin is because he's so skinny. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Have you?
No.
So what do you want to do?
A hug?
I don't know.
I think it was Jameson was like, yeah, he was trying to move he was trying to be like Nervous Nelly's puppet master or whatever.
Well,
like,
that was Jameson's was better. His was he's doing the what's
the
that
Freddy
one?
Krueger,
the crane kick.
Look at that. She runs away. Look, and he was gonna chase her too.
Hey, see around that store I learned from.
Guys, look at he's got the sweater that's like hey, you guys know that I'm intentionally mispronouncing his name. I really don't care about this guy. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, you know, you usually try and get like names right or whatever, but like, well, okay. I remember some in the first 3 or 4 videos I did. There was 2 or 3 people who were like, "Oh, you should make fun of these guys for their looks." If we can't make fun of these guys, who can we make fun of? I mean, seriously. If there is one group that really deserves to be ripped on, so well, look at this guy. His sweater's too big. He's got the comb over. He's got the foam from 1885. You know what I mean? Anyways, all right. But okay, back to good old Jeff here, right? And I know we had like 100 and something pages to go with a chat log, but we can finish that on another day. He literally looks like meth. All right, okay. You know what's funny, guys? So I live in the DMV, right? And here where I live, there's federal income tax, state income tax, and there's county income tax. Okay, I'm wondering where all my money's going because I just did a Dukes of Hazzard over a pothole, the likes of which I've never seen. Right. So obviously, my tax dollars are not being put to work well. Okay, and even then, guys, look at Takedown. Right, Takedown. The little command center is like 3 iPhones, you know, an iPad, and a keyboard. And look, they still have the command center here. Uh-oh. Hold on. No way. You serious? Guys, hold on. I gotta switch over. Hold on. Let me do this. I am over here. Let me share my screen. Share screen. Pull this up. Guys, check this out. Share window. Oh man, oh man. I need to post these on my community tab.
The peas is better.
Look at that. Look at that. Can you imagine his voice and a woman's voice? Just don't get drunk on that. Oh man. That one. Jane Dupuis. Oh no. Okay, anyways, Chandler, how you doing? Cat Wax, how are you? John. Luna's here. Who else? Cat Wags is here. Skunks, what's up, man? Guys, be sure to drop a like on the stream to let everyone else know that it's on. And if you know anyone else who's part of the channel who's not on, share the stream also, guys. But yeah, here we go. Wait. Yeah, because what happened with John Dupuis' family? Didn't two of them get deleted in a car accident or something?
Yeah, on the same street as the Sting was.
What? That is
His sister
crazy.
and someone else. I think it was a sister and brother.
Wow. Yeah, this is the best one, dude. That's the best one. And then look at Chris Hansen. Oh, look at that. Yes, they won the lottery. That's right. They won the lottery and then they got deleted. You know, guys, there was a guy in my at my high school who won the lottery, and then he ended up moving down to California and someone deleted him. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, it sucks for him, dude. It does, you know? Okay, here we go. Guys, if you want to join the stream early, guys, there's the link to join on the Discord. So go ahead and jump in, guys. And hold on, let's see. Yeah. Hopefully this is not copyright, but I don't think it is, because we've done Dupuis live, we did Cologne live. Hold on. And a couple of the other ones live. So we should be okay. 1 second, guys. This is what happens when I'm not prepared. Okay, so I think I've said this 1,000 times. This was when Chris Hansen was on the sauce, dude. Straight up. Like, he was alcoholic. Rip roaring, rootin' tootin' alcoholic, right? And it's weird because look at that. He's way younger, but he's 10 years younger, 12 years younger here than he was doing Takedown. But he looks so much younger now, even though he's got a head full of gray hair. But he looks so much younger and youthful here, you know? I mean, and the Takedown that he does here. So, okay, here we go.
What you see being edited behind me, you can see nowhere else. It is more compelling and disturbing than virtually anything you can watch on TV.
Didn't Chris Hansen fund this himself? The Hansen versus Predator, I think, right? Yeah. I don't think that he partnered with anyone else
Today. It is my complete interview with Jeff Sokol. He surfaced in our Predator investigation in Fairfield, Connecticut. A little bit of it aired on my syndicated show.
Dude, if I want to, I'd show up in a Jason mask. I'm like, I would make it seem that I was as crazy as possible so that no one would try and rob me, dude. Straight up. I'd show up in a Mike Myers mask or something with like a chainsaw. Like,
Crime Watch Daily, but now here on Hansen versus Predators, you'll see the whole thing. Sokol came with food and an appetite for sex. He left after a very aggressive interview with me in handcuffs.
Do they have the whole uncut interview with him? I wonder. I'll have to check. Was that a Jeep Grand Cherokee he drives?
Jeff? Over here. You can come in this way. Sorry about that. Come on.
Look at that. Isn't it funny, guys, how they how they Chandler, are you in the Discord? I think you are, right? Yeah. So I saw you in the Discord, buddy. Just go to the general thread and just click on the link and it'll take you to the Discord, okay? But just make sure that all of your devices are connected, and then make sure you don't have your camera on. Okay. Let me double check. I believe that I saw that you joined yesterday. So it's in the general tab or the Jeff Sokol tab. Yeah, here you are. I think. Yeah. Okay. So guys, I'm gonna order pizza for myself here soon. So I don't have any yet, but it'll be on the way because we got a long way to go. So
How are you?
Good. How are you?
how are you? Right? It's just look at how his face changes when he actually sees a girl, right? Because look, he's all apprehensive, right? Look at that. He goes back.
Jeff? Over here. You can come in this way.
And look at his face.
Sorry
He's
about
like,
that.
sweet. Sweet. There's actually a girl here. Oh, awesome. You know what I mean?
Come on in.
Chandler, what's going on, my friend?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you just fine, man. So I believe that you're new to the Discord and the channel and all of that, right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, so if you want to introduce yourself and kind of tell us how you got into TCAP, and then why you think Jeff Sokol is such a memorable piece of trash.
Okay, so it's funny because the first thing that got me into TCAP was I actually I was on TikTok and Mike's Manzi segment popped up on my FYP. I was like, ooh, this is interesting. So yeah, I was like, after that, I've been hooked. I've been watching stuff. Yeah. And Jeff Sokol, like, I've watched his thing like 100 times already. I don't know, something about like him is so intriguing, I guess you can say.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Chat, and then Cam and Chandler. Who is more arrogant? I mean, who is more? I don't even know the word. I would say arrogant. A Meat Rocket or Jeff Sokol. Who do you think has a more arrogant, entitled, smug? That's the word. Who is more smug, Meat Rocket or Jeff Sokol?
Wait, who's Meat Rocket?
Meat Rocket is this guy. Hold on. When you see him, you'll know him. This guy.
Oh.
15 years old.
Watch.
The profile told you that she was 15 years old.
She didn't say that online. I'm just saying the profile said that.
Okay, the profile on her Yahoo chat
Right.
said she was
And
15.
as far as the integrity goes of that, it's meaningless. If people say that there can be 130 or whatever. So it really doesn't mean anything.
So
He's the one that has to stop and explain. Well, I'm a systems engineer, but you probably don't know what that means. It's like, dude, you're in handcuffs. You're in handcuffs wearing this goofy looking red jacket. You know what I'm saying? You have no right or no room to condescend to anyone. I think that's why I can't stand both of these guys. They're in the ultimate bad position, and they still want to condescend to people. You know what I'm saying? Like Sokol is caught red-handed by Chris, and he's still like, well, I just don't think you know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? But where's the so Cam, Luna, Chandler, chat. So wait, Macintosh says Refner. Yeah, cocky's the word. Who do you guys think is more smug? This is Jay Refner, right? Yes, Refner or Sokol.
Ooh, Sokol, but I mean they're both very smug.
God, look at that look on his face. You know what I mean? Like he just acts like he's just too much, so smart. I'm just smarter than all the rest of you guys, and I'm gonna correct you on
Oh,
all these.
Is it a laptop or is it a regular personal computer?
laptop.
Yeah, I don't know. This guy's a stupid smug. Is with Sokol is just Sokol is more like serious smug. I don't know. I don't know. How to
Yeah,
say
well,
that.
but I think this idiot is smug from a place of insecurity, and Sokol is smug from a place of just, I don't want to say like kind of sociopathic kind of smug. You know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't consider anyone's feelings at all, ever. He never has. Whereas this guy's probably been picked on a lot, probably been, you know what I mean? So it's kind of his guard up because he's just been beat down by life. You know what I'm saying? So you guys have met those people that are always trying to be sarcastic. It's their like shield against being criticized. You know, that's what I see. Whereas Sokol is just an all around idiot. Yeah, not that I'm trying to like excuse what Meat Rocket does. You know what I'm saying? But there's one line where he talks about his computer. Look how he's trying to turn his head away from the camera. He says,
I don't want to be on the news, dog.
Well, it's a little late for that, dog.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, there's one where he talks about his computer.
I mean, what was it that for the very first time in your life you decided, you know what, I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna go down here.
People say they're 130 out there.
Mm-hmm.
It really is irrelevant.
But why would you come to somebody's house that is telling you that they're 15 years old?
She didn't tell me that.
Hold on, there's one where
At any time
he talks about
did you
his
know how old?
computer. He's like,
on my wife.
well, I use my computer to work from home because I'm very important and blah 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 blah.
There.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so
But you can put any false information. People say they're 130.
but her chat line said
I can't find it. If anyone knows where that is, let me know. But like the idea that they would talk about, that he says the idea that you would take my computer away when there's super important things that obviously you can't even fathom on my computer because of my important job. You know what I mean? Knucklehead. Okay, let's get back to the business here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, was it Jameson Cam who said that that Sokol looks like Freddy Krueger?
That's me as well.
What he's wearing?
Yeah.
Do you find the house okay?
No, because it's really dark out. So.
How long did it take you to get here?
I don't know. I think 2.5 hours.
You guys remember on that takedown where the guy like shut the door and locked it? It was like hella ominous. Do you remember that? He goes and just like locks the door like hella hard. It's like, oh, dude, that's not good, you know?
That's a long drive.
Yeah. All right.
That's the Freddy stance.
Look at that, man. Look at that. She does the dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge.
At least he didn't put his hands all the way.
I know, right?
Are you?
Can I
Then
ask
that's okay?
something?
Sure.
Okay. I have a question. Okay, this guy is a creep, but overall, do you Americans hug people when you first meet them?
Depends.
It depends. All right. So if it's so I'm a hugging person. So if I were to meet, okay, like so Luna, like you and I are friends, right? If it's
Yeah.
someone that you introduced me to, then I would. If it's a guy, me being black, we do like the handshake hug thing, right? But if it's a close friend of mine, male or female, I'll give them a hug. Like if it's someone that I knew. I've had friends of mine for years. I will hug them, right? But see, I also do the
girl. No.
first time meeting a woman. No, that I don't do that. But then again, I get in
James-
trouble because
Dear God.
okay, there's this weird thing where I will shake a guy's hand. Okay, it depends on the age, but usually, I shake people's hand, but I do the male to female handshake with women, where you kind of you guys know what I mean. Where you don't grab like a handshake, but you like grab that the woman's hand is turned horizontally, and you grab it that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
Anyone? Yeah. Well, because the thing is, okay, I'm 6'3" and I'm like 250, right? So that whole old school man strong wrist handshake, I don't like doing that, right? I mean, a lot of older guys that are like 75, 80, they still do it. Hey there, son. It's like this kind of male, dominance thing where you're trying to match like you're two bulls ramming each other's horns. I don't like doing that. A, because really, and B, because I'm a big guy, right? So like I don't feel like crushing someone's hand is a good idea. But I have had women get mad at me for not shaking their hand like a guy. Why do you shake my hand? And it's like, dude, why would I? You're 5'2" and you're 120 pounds. I would rather get yelled at for shaking a woman's hand in a gentle way than shaking it too hard and then being in HR or being arrested for some type of assault or intimidation. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's come to in America now. You know?
James
It's no, but like it was weird for me, but because when I was down in Argentina, they do the kiss on the cheeks thing, which is really, really like odd for us Americans. So when I met, yes, no, and men do that to each other.
Yeah.
So when I met my friend's dad, he like pulls me in, and I'm like, I'm like pulling away, like, and everyone started laughing. I'm like, why is this man trying to kiss me? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just odd. It's just different cultural boundaries, obviously.
I asked this because, like, I'm talking about, like, let us imagine you met someone online, then you decided to meet each other, like the same case here, but not involving any minors. That's what I mean. Do you instantly hug them, or do you like just handshake?
Well, they had gotten really, really personal in the chat, right? So he figures that they've already kind of passed that point. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look at all the goofy stuff that they were talking about in the chat.
Yeah.
So he was thinking that when they first meet, it would be sunshines and rainbows, and apparently not. Because Nervous Nelly, she wasn't having any of that. That's for sure. And it's just so funny because look at how his demeanor changes. But all of my friends, okay, I have a weird kind of thing where I don't like strange people touching me. Okay, which is why I don't like being in New York or in Boston or any big city, because people are so close to each other. They bump up against you and rub you. Ugh, right? So, but if it's a friend of mine that I usually hug, you know what I mean? Hey, man, I haven't seen it in a while. You know what I mean? So, like a close friend. acquaintance, they'll get the fist bump or whatever. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Doug, MPA's in the house. Strange is in the house. Like I said, guys, anyone who wants to join now, just go to the Discord and click on the StreamYard link because it's there now. So I'll drop the link here in about 20 minutes. So, hey, Luna, are we actually talking to you and it's somewhat daylight outside?
No, it's already.
Oh, okay.
Nighttime.
almost, right? Okay.
No, because it's really dark out. So.
How long did it take you to get here?
Look at that faux
Like 2.5 hours.
Look at that. He drove 2.5 hours. Guys, where was he driving from again? Oh, Boston, right? And then he was driving to Connecticut. Cam, you live in Connecticut, right?
Me, no, I live in San Diego.
Oh. Was that Dillweed who lives in Connecticut? I think so. Yeah. But yeah. I wonder, that's about 2.5 hours.
He drove from Boston to Fairfield, Connecticut.
Okay, yeah.
That's a long drive.
Yeah, you guys ever play the game? Well, not a game, but when you were young, someone's chasing you, so you find a car, you run around the car so they can't chase you. That's what Nervous Nellie's doing here.
All right. So you're gonna be hot?
Look at shut down.
I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Look.
I'll settle into it.
Okay.
So, kind of fishy gotchas.
Let's go. What's up, man?
The small pizza is like almost as big as the big one. So I didn't know that. Because, like you said small, I thought it'd be like a really small one.
Yeah.
I said big one. So
Guys, what is Nervous Nelly doing now? Hold on. Nervous Nelly TCAP. Let's see. What is she doing now? Apparently, hold on. She graduated from college and then she did some other TV work. But look, she took this behind the scenes selfie. Look at that, man. Look at that. Yeah, hold on. Okay.
Sorry.
you okay?
What's it? Wait, did he just bring himself some Sunny D? Or is that ocean spray?
I'm okay.
Ocean spray, I think. But yeah, that's for the or the.
Are you okay?
Yeah, that word.
Yeah, I'm fine. I am. I'm fine.
I just never done this
What's with that shirt?
before.
I know.
Have you?
No, not really. I mean,
Are you telling me the truth?
I've met girls online, but I don't like come.
Just look at how he walks around like he owns the place. Like I've seen
Yeah, that irks me. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Exactly.
I've seen people, me and my mommy and my daddy guy is probably like, it's probably part of some SEAL Team 6 or something by now. Either that or he's like in the Olympic trials for wrestling. Dude just looked like a state wrestling champion or something. I think that's why they had to have him wear a hoodie. They were like, dude, your straps are too big to believe that you're a 13-year-old kid, you know?
Like this far to like meet someone. I don't know why
It's kind of crazy, huh?
It is crazy. Yeah, why did you let me come?
Why did you let me come? Why? The guy, he just said that. Why did you let me show up?
I think he's saying that because he's like irritated that she's so nervous. And
Or maybe he knows that something's wrong and he's
Yeah.
talking to himself. You know, that why did I come over here? Why?
So nervous.
But at least unlike Takedown, guys, you can't see the actual cameras. You guys remember on Takedown, you can see one of the GoPros on top of the fridge. So I don't I don't know who set those camera. Dude, pushy's an understatement.
It seems like a good idea, and you seem nice.
Why do you think I came?
I think I know.
Guys, do you remember the guy from the very first investigation who was like, "So you're 18, right? Okay, I need you to tell me you're 18, right?" You remember him? I did a video on that guy, but he's got this horrible grin on his face, and he's like trying to walk through the door just like he's a vampire, and he can't be let in until he's invited in, but he can't be let in until she says she's 18. You know?
It's not the only reason. It's not the reason.
What's the reason?
No, that was who was the Thomas Moffat is a library card guy. He was in not Texas. He was in Kentucky, I believe.
I just
Are those breadsticks, guys? What are those in the bag?
been talking to you for a while, and you seem like really cool to hang out with, and someone that I'd like to meet, and I wanted to check out.
Yeah, that was the first sting, the dangerous web sting. It was in New York. Yeah. That was the guy. You're 18, right? Can you say out loud you're 18? Yeah.
Situation,
Well, here we are. So let's deal with this whole contract thing, because I'm just going to be thinking about it the whole time until we get that out of the way.
This document was something Sokol put together after some research on the internet to protect himself from getting in trouble for having sex with a 13-year-old girl.
Guys, we're going to have to go through part of the chat and actually find that part of the where they talk about the contract, because I had it bookmarked. I just need to figure out where it is. Yeah.
He talked about it in the chat along with a lot of other graphic topics. It didn't work.
Let's see. We can talk about it.
Okay. There's plates behind you if you want to grab one.
Huh?
There's plates behind you if you want to grab one. Do you want a water or anything?
Man, well, I got this for in case we.
All right, I'll grab a water.
All right, I will have one. You want to eat at the table? Or what do you want to do?
No, you can just sit here.
Yeah, I expected it to be like 2.5 hours. So.
You're from the Boston area, you said?
Yeah. Can I wash my hands?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some family that lives up there. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been to Faneuil Hall.
We have your family. Like, what?
Guys, nothing's worse than that dude that spit in the sink. I think that guy disgusts me worse than almost any other predator, dude. Dude, who goes into a person's, who spits in anyone's house, in anyone's sink? I just don't like people spitting, okay? And this guy washes his hands in the sink, and he's like, and spits in the sink. It's like, you animal, you.
Or Boston.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Boston's so confusing.
Boston?
It's wicked confusing.
Hey, Luna, have you heard the Boston accent? A ska driving in your car.
I think I did actually.
I'm sorry.
The thing is, I can't really differentiate. Like, I hear a lot of American accents, but the problem is I can't differentiate like where that belongs to. But I probably heard it, so.
Yeah, but you can tell the difference between how I speak and someone that's from Texas, y'all. You know what I mean?
It's pretty obvious though. Like, but what I notice from time to time is like there are really not so many differences, but the Americans instantly get that. Oh, are you from there? And I have no idea. Like
But if you
until
hear
you,
someone that had a
sorry.
thick Boston accent, you would know. You would know big time that they're Cam. How guys? How can we describe like a Boston accent? It's like they say Boston, so all of their O's are like what noises, and then like all the A's are ah. You know what I mean? So like instead of like instead of saying like R, they say ah. That's crazy, dude. Or like New York instead of New Yorkers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I think that most people can tell the difference between like a East Coast and a West Coast accent, and then everything else in a Southern accent, because Southern accents tend to stick out quite a bit. It's like my friends from Georgia, and she has that Georgia accent. You could just tell. So yeah, see the R is an ah. and the funniest thing is a Boston accent is like a Scottish accent or like a Liverpool accent. Bear with me here. Men can have them, but when women have those accents, ugh. I can imagine a woman with a proud Scottish accent. You know what I mean? Or a Liverpool accent. Ugh, no. Anyways.
Do you know how I differentiate it? Like there's normal American accent, there's cowboy accent.
Yeah, cowboy.
And then
accent,
there's
yeah.
60s film accent in my eyes.
Yeah, that mid-Atlantic accent. And then he went over that and over that and over that, right? Did you know that that's a made-up accent?
Really?
Yeah. So in the late 1800s and early 1900s, like East Coast like upper class whites decided that they needed their own like accent to differentiate themselves from the peasant folk. So it's like a mix of like Southern and English and multiple accents that they started teaching in schools. So yeah, it's actually made up. It isn't really real. So wait, I've never seen a woman with a thick Boston accent. Not even going to Patriot games. My wife, yeah. It's funny because a woman with like an Irish accent sounds good, but that Scottish accent, no thanks.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Look, I think her nervousness is what kept him around for so long. You know what I mean?
I'll try to be cool.
Oh, that's okay.
We'll work on it.
I mean, you look great.
Thanks.
You just look different than what I
Guess what, Jeff?
You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked. Bamboozled. Led astray. Run amok.
In the pictures, I don't know, I expected you to have dark hair. Did you?
My hair it lightens up in the summer.
And no, I'm not saying, I think you look
don't
great.
like it?
I think you look great. I'm just saying like
a little voice. You know how like on cartoons, hold on. Bugs Bunny Angel Conscience. You guys know how on cartoons, the cartoon character, the little angel dude appears on their shoulder to try and like talk them out of stuff. Yeah. Like here's on the Flintstones. You're the angel guy and the devil guy, the little angel guy is like, Jeff, get out of there, bro. And the devil guy's like, nah, man. It'll all work itself out, Jeff.
You look different, yeah, than I thought.
Yeah.
But no,
Well, you never can tell with online things,
What about me? Do I look different?
I mean, you look different. I'm not saying better or worse, just different. I have cupcakes too.
Let's see. Did you make them?
Look at those. Do you think
Did you dose him? You remember that guy?
I made those? Mm-mm.
Never mind. Yeah.
No.
This is one of the longest decoy interactions that I remember. Guys, can you think of the decoy in any investigation interacting with a predator longer than this? You know?
Do you want to use plates or do you want to just?
Whatever you want. We're pretty casual here.
Okay.
I'm like too nervous to use.
Well, you already did it, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
I was wondering if you were gonna be like, how would you be? Like, would you be nervous? Would you be like totally like you've done this before?
Oh,
you know,
definitely haven't done this before.
Like, I don't know, you just seemed very like, you didn't seem nervous at all when I talked to you and just in
Well,
general.
yeah, it's different when you're talking to someone online versus like
person.
coming to their house
I
and
know,
meeting
I
them.
know. I just gotta take something. This isn't drugs. It's just a.
Yeah, no, by all means. Here, drink water.
It's something that I take before I eat.
What guys? What do you think that he took?
Before he does what?
He said before he eats. Is it like a? I mean, it's not like a Viagra or something. Is it? Did he even know what he took? Where's Jameson or Josh when you need him? But hold on, I'm gonna Google this. Google. What did Jeff Sokol take before?
AJ, your Google search history must be really weird.
Dude, you have no clue, man. And there will be times where like I'm just about to search for something. I'm not gonna search for that. Look at that. Doug PA says, I wonder if it's antacid. Maybe he's lactose intolerant. He took something for all that cheese. Look at that. Okay. Someone said there's a lot of debate if he took Viagra while eating. He stated this in his while he was eating, and he stated in his interrogation that he did have an erection enhancement pill. During his trial, his lawyer said that it was actually a cholesterol pill.
They said he had IBS or Crohn's, something like that.
Look, they said that they found some Cialis on him. Huh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, I guess he had IBS. Huh. Dude, I don't know if anyone knows anyone that has Crohn's and IBS, but dude, I'm so glad that I don't have that. But apparently he did have some type of Cialis or something on him. So either way.
But who would take a Cialis before eating a pizza? That makes sense.
Hey man, maybe that's. Have you seen how he's slurping on that pizza, dude? Maybe it's part of his fetish. I don't know. You know, maybe he looks like freaking Ben Stiller from Dodgeball. Do you remember? He's putting the pizza in his pants. Remember? Okay.
In the middle of it all, Sokol pulls out a medicine bottle. You can see it on the video. He takes a pill, apparently in preparation for what he thinks is going to be a big night ahead.
See? Apparently, it was a...
What have you been doing all day?
Everything about this guy is so douchey. Like even how he drinks water. Look. He's like so dramatic.
All day.
I'm just hanging out.
Keeps on slamming it down. Like,
yeah.
You're doing all day.
I'm just hanging out. Watching TV, Netflix and stuff.
What's that?
I have no idea. Do you want me to check?
Somebody here.
Yeah.
What kind of pizza we have tonight? Who's this?
Sorry, guys. I have to do the obligatory. You guys know how long that it took people to figure out that I was the one editing those in there? Oh man. Okay. Here we go.
I'll get to that in a minute. Who are you? Who are you? You tell me first.
Look at that. She's not even phased. Like, look.
What pizza we have tonight? Who's this? I'll get to that in a minute. Who are you? Who are you?
Yeah, Frag would have eaten all the pizza, man. Straight up.
You tell me first.
Jameson, didn't you put a picture that Frag's like hella buff now, or whatever, or like he's like he does powerlifting competitions now? I think.
You're Jeff, right?
Yeah.
What are you doing here tonight, Jeff?
Hanging out
Hanging out with whom?
with her.
Who's her?
I want to know who you are.
I want to know a little bit more about you first.
Can I eat first?
Sure.
Dude, that's just one of the most punchable faces there are, dude. Now I do have to admit, like Chris Hansen, I think that he was kind of thrown off by the fact that Jeff was not shocked or moved or anything, but he wasn't surprised or anything. Like his smugness was not like impeded by Chris Hansen, and Chris didn't react fast enough to like assert his dominance. You know what I'm saying? So look, let's kind of do the replay
With her.
Who's her?
I want to know who you are.
I want to know a little bit more about you first.
Can I eat first?
Sure, go ahead.
Tell me who you are, because
Hey, dude, he's asking who he is. First of all, dude, Jeff, get a bigger shirt. And number two, dude, you are in someone's house. Now, guys, Cam, Chandler, Luna, all right? If this think about this scenario. He's in someone else's house. This is how arrogant this guy is. He's in someone's house and feels the need to make demands. He's I demand to know who you are. He doesn't any normal person that knows that they did something wrong or knows that they're doing the wrong thing would capitulate a little bit because they know that they're doing something wrong and they're in a place where they know they should not be. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he's not doing any of that. He just doesn't care.
He doesn't
You
think
know
he's
what I
doing
mean?
anything wrong.
Not at all.
He thinks
Not
she
at
invited
all.
him, and she's into it, so it's all okay.
Yep. And he's hungry and he needs that pizza. I guess those are wings, guys. Right there. Yeah, pizza, wings, and orange juice? Yuck.
didn't know there would be other people there.
Well, what did you expect to happen this time, Jeff?
Didn't have any expectations.
No expectations whatsoever.
No.
So you drove 2.5 hours
Sure did.
from Boston.
Sure did. I sure did. Just look at how the smugness on his face, the matter of factness on his face. Guys, do you think that this is an act that he's like that he's trying to do this to like make it seem like he's not guilty, or do you honestly think that he doesn't think that he did anything wrong?
Whoa.
No.
I think it's a little bit of both, actually. Like, maybe.
No, I actually think he didn't. He actually believes he didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
So he just showed up to the house, didn't do anything yet. He thinks nothing wrong happened. That's what.
Dang.
He's freaking out though a little bit, because he keeps asking Chris like, "Who are you? Who are you?" But at the same time, I don't think he thinks he did anything wrong, but he's scared that he's in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who are you?
To come here
Are you her dad?
to meet a young girl.
Are you?
See? And here's the thing. That's a nice place to pause it. if he see most predators assume that that's her dad and that he's gonna get his ass kicked. You know what I'm saying? But he's just so arrogant and smug that he doesn't even think that anything bad can even happen to him.
You are
I
dad.
will get to that in a minute. Go ahead, everybody.
Oh,
I
God.
haven't done anything wrong.
Oh no, guys! I think that has to be. Is there a more iconic TCAP meme
Ours?
than
Sure did.
From Boston.
Then
Who are
wait
you?
for it.
To come here
Wait
Are you
for
a
it.
dad?
to meet a young girl.
You are
I
dad.
will get to that in a minute.
Wait for it. Is there anything more memeable than this, or David Schumacher with his shirt over his head and his hat on? You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to be on the news, dog.
Well, it's a little late for that, dog.
You know what I mean? This has to be one of the most memeable pictures of all time, dude. Look at that.
Go ahead, everybody.
Who eats pizza
Wow.
like
I haven't done anything wrong.
How old are you?
Doesn't matter.
I'd like to know.
I haven't done anything wrong.
Ugh, the eating
Coming to meet
sound.
somebody? What's wrong?
What's that?
I'm going to
Yeah.
like punch my PC because the eating sound is
Yeah,
driving me insane.
yeah. I hate watching people eat. I can't stand it, dude. But watch.
Doesn't matter.
I'd like to know.
I haven't done anything wrong.
There it is. I haven't done anything wrong. Look at him. I haven't done anything wrong. What are you gonna do, huh? I haven't done anything wrong.
Coming to meet somebody? What's wrong? What is that against
Coming
the
to
law?
meet a young girl?
Yeah, is that against the law?
It is after this chat.
Savage.
How?
Did you bring some?
Yeah, Chris, that's a lot of pages that you're printing out there. That's why you had to have that clipboard, guys. That's like 200 and something pages right there.
Both of them have shirts that don't fit.
Huh? Yeah, well, you know,
Both of them have shirts that don't fit.
I remember Chris was straight up on the sauce, right? At the time. This is his alcoholic phase. So, you know, he had the beer belly, you know, he had the bloated face. But I don't think that he had a new wardrobe with which to accommodate his alcoholism. You know what I mean? So he's in his old clothes, but in his alcoholic state. So
some sort of marriage contract.
Gotcha.
Let's see if any of this sounds.
He thinks that that's funny, guys. He honestly thinks that that's funny. Tanner, everything under the sun. Chris has said it, guys. He was a rootin' tootin' yeehaw alcoholic at the time. You know what I'm saying? And guys, okay. There's a couple of people who are subs to my channel that are recovering addicts and that are doing better. And anyone, guys, if you're struggling with anything and as long as you're trying, right? If you're trying to get better and you're trying to quit, guys, there's people out there who will support you. If you manage to get through an addiction and you're recovering, guys, you have all the respect in the world from me because I know it's a crazy thing to do, man. You know, I've had recovering addicts in my circle of friends and stuff, and guys, the respect that I have for those people is just immense. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that there's still this. How could I put it? There's such a stigma against addicts, and but everyone needs to give them a chance when they're honestly trying to get better. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, my friend Josh in college. I mean, he was one of those poly addicts, so he would just get addicted to everything. He was addicted to even huffing gas at one point. You know what I mean? But he was just always addicted to something. You know what I mean? but he finally got clean, you know. So yeah. What were you saying, Cam?
Oh, I was just saying. Oh God, at the gasoline thing, that's really bad.
Sounds familiar. While you enjoy your pizza, I should come see you on Saturday. Well, since your mom isn't home, it's the best time to do it. I would, but only if you want me to. You say, I can't go to jail. My life would be ruined.
Right.
Could be locked up for 20 years.
Yep.
And then you say, do you trim your blank?
Okay.
Now, you know that this girl is 13, right?
Wasn't sure.
She's told you.
Wasn't sure. Uh-huh. Right.
Well, that doesn't.
And you're what, 37?
That doesn't mean anything.
You're 37?
Isn't he 44, guys, at this point? Yeah, because I think he lied about his age. He was like 44 around then. So
how old are you? You might as well just tell me, because I can find out like that.
Can you tell me who you are first?
I will tell you that in a minute.
Because now you're making me nervous, and
you used to be nervous a long time ago there, buddy boy.
You're 44 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. As a 44-year-old guy, I shouldn't be talking to 13-year-old girls like this. Yet I want to. What am I supposed to make of that? Sorry, I'm paranoid. For meeting me? No, potentially having sex. But that is where the breaking the law comes from.
right.
Punishable up to 20 years. Did you bring condoms with you tonight?
Well, they plan on having sex.
Oh, please.
Do you have them in your car?
No,
I'm going to find out, so you might as well tell me now.
I don't. Go ahead, check the car.
You will never tell anyone about us having sex. Are you sure? Okay, I could be there Saturday afternoon. Explain. Explain it to me.
Just wanted to come hang out, and
It looks like here you wanted to come here and have sex with a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it looks like to us.
okay. Is that against the law to
To have sex with a 13-year-old girl? Or yes, it's against the law.
to meet a girl? That's all I've done.
You see how this looks.
Okay, but you also see that I was pretty apprehensive about the whole sex thing.
Well, wouldn't you be? Wouldn't
Somehow Chris did manage to get control of the situation. You guys notice that? I think it's when he had the chat log, right? And Sokol realized, oh no, like there's some plot going on here, you know? Something's going on, you know?
anybody be if they're
Right.
going to try to have sex with a 13-year-old girl?
To be honest with you, you're not going to believe me, but I don't know who you are, but I'm sure you're law enforcement. But
You think I'm law enforcement?
well, I mean, that's what it sounds.
You seem like law enforcement. I happen to know law enforcement.
Like, I was thinking about this on the way down,
Right. You had 2.5 hours to think about it.
and I wasn't gonna. I'm not gonna risk it. That's what I said.
It's not normal for a 44-year-old guy to drive 2.5 hours to hang out with a 13-year-old
I
girl.
wanted to hang out, see how she was, see if
A 13-year-old girl. How often do you do this sort of thing?
never done it.
You've never done
Come on, guys.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Come on, man. Guys, do you honestly believe that he's never done anything like this before? Anyone? Does anyone honestly believe that that's the truth? Because, guys, he has to be lying. He has to be. Jameson changed his avatar again.
Finally, he came.
Oh man. Tanner says, I believe that he's never succeeded at getting a girl to respond. Facts. Jameson, what's going on, man? I think that you're muted, my friend.
Yeah. So tonight you just decided Okay, I'm going to drive 2.5 hours
Oh yeah,
down I-95 from Boston.
yeah. I've been talking to her
To this
for a little
house.
while, and she seemed cool to hang out with. I mean, with that,
You can't find any
I had nothing else.
older girls?
I can, but I had nothing else going on.
So
I mean,
you decided you just come out and hang out with a 13-year-old girl?
yeah, you can clearly.
Dude, swallow your food first before you talk, man. Yuck.
Clearly see that I'm very apprehensive about the whole
Let's say we meet and really like each other and want to continue seeing each other. How would we do this? Like I said, as long as you're under 16, age of consent, parenthetically, nobody can know about it. I just can't take that chance. What it sounds like here is you're grooming her, testing her to make sure it would be okay if you had sex with her, so no one would find out.
To be honest with you, like I said, when I was on the way down,
Right.
I was thinking about the whole thing, and even before I left,
Right.
I was thinking I'm not going to have sex with her unless it's legal.
So you talk about a plan to make it legal, to marry her. Right?
Yeah, not in 2 seconds. I mean, like.
So if you liked her like next week or the week after, you'd marry a 13-year-old girl?
Not next week. No.
What was happening to that?
So
pizza
after
before?
just a few.
Wait.
They zoomed on the pizza. Have you seen that?
Hold on.
You're shaking.
Talk about a plan
Notice his
to
hand
make sure
shaking?
it would be okay if you had sex with her, so no one would find out.
To be honest with you, like I said, when I was on the way down,
Right.
I was thinking about the whole thing, and even before I left,
Right.
I was thinking I'm not going to have sex with her unless it's legal.
So you talk about.
It can't be legal, you dummy. What the fuck is this guy talking about?
A plan to make it legal, to marry her. Right?
Yeah, not in 2 seconds. I mean, like.
So if you liked her like next
Yeah,
week.
he is shaking. He is. Look at that. Yeah. There goes your poker face, Jeff.
Not in 2 seconds. I mean, like.
So if you liked her like next week or the week after, you'd marry a 13-year-old girl?
Not next week. No.
So after just a few days worth of chatting, you decide you love her?
No.
You want to have sex with her?
I don't know.
You want to marry her? What do you mean you don't know? She's 13.
I don't know. I was just throwing things out, like, just in case maybe I did like her. Maybe it was,
So then you'd marry a 13-year-old girl because she's really cool and you could have sex.
After a while, if it worked out, yeah.
After a while.
Yeah.
What, like 3 years of dating?
I don't know.
A romantic courtship? Maybe.
Maybe.
So you're cool with all this. You just think this is just fine. Marching here to this home.
I know what you're.
Well, what else am I supposed to think, Jeff?
Yes, Jeff. What else are we supposed to think?
Do I seem like a dishonest, dirty person?
Yes.
Yes, yes, you do.
Is he expecting any of us to take that question serious?
Survey says, right?
I mean, do I seem like it to you?
This chat seems like it.
Guys.
Hey, NBC, 2 words, role playing, chat room, dude.
It seems like someone who at 40.
What's that?
4 years old.
Chat is chat.
Chat is chat. But showing up is showing up. And guess what, Jeff?
It's just talking. One Jeff, and now the next Jeff says the same thing. It's just talking. What do you say? The internet and the real world are two different things, right?
You showed up at a home where you knew a 13-year-old girl would be alone after a sexually charged conversation online. You come in, oh, I want to hug you.
Flawless impression.
After a sexually charged conversation online. You come in, oh, I want to hug you.
Oh my god.
Look at Jeff. How dare you make fun? How dare you mock me? How dare you?
Yeah, the little girl is nervous. You do it with everybody.
Yeah.
You do that every time you meet a 13-year-old girl.
I do it when I meet somebody for the first time. I hug
Okay,
them.
but this somebody is not an adult. She's 13.
Please tell me who you are.
I'll tell you.
I'm trying to be nice here.
Okay.
I'm
So am I.
Oh.
But you're not answering all my questions.
I will.
Scary
Please
man.
Tell me who you are.
I'm Chris Hansen, and this is an investigation called Hansen versus Predator. So if there's anything else you want people to
Look at that look on his face. Look at that. Oh, hey, Jameson, that was you who posted that. Am I gonna get arrested now? Am I going to jail? Well, yes.
Oh, from Takedown, yeah.
You're under arrest.
Fuck. Awesome.
The kid didn't even understand that they're not going to jail. Oh man.
So if there's anything else you want people to know, anything you want to say, now would be a good time to say it.
I can't believe this happened.
Did you bring any sort of a marriage contract?
No.
So what was all that talk about?
I don't want to talk anymore.
Okay.
I don't want to be on the news, dog.
Well, it's a little late for that, dog.
It is so funny that they don't even realize that they've been on here the whole time on being filmed the whole time.
You can leave.
On camera.
You can leave.
I mean, I can leave.
You can leave.
And then what?
You think, and leave my pizza? Are you crazy?
That's not okay.
Well, we know what happens next, Jeff.
It's not up to me.
Ew. You
Look
have
at
to slice over the other slices. That's nasty.
That
Yeah,
is
that
gross.
half-eaten
Yeah.
pizza is bothering me.
Look at that.
Anymore.
Look at the buttons are about to bust open right here. You guys notice that? Like, what?
Chris's too.
Okay. You can leave.
On camera.
You can leave.
I mean, I can leave.
You can leave.
And then what?
That's not up to me.
Who's it up to?
It's not up to me.
Ah,
Yeah.
better eat as much of that pizza as you can, man.
Who knows?
You didn't have to come here, you know.
He's right. He's right. You didn't have to come here, Jeff. Why does he slam the water bottle down so often? You know? Like, why?
What do you do for a living, John?
I don't want to talk anymore. There's
Insurance business, right?
cameras rolling.
Insurance?
A lot of people felt sorry for a Richard Brial. If you actually look in like Temple of TCAP and on Reddit, people are like, oh, he was just a young kid. Guys, please. Does
bad.
anyone? Does anyone please explain this? Does anyone feel bad for Richard Brial? Please speak now or forever hold your peace.
Those were fake
Because he's a
tears.
dancer. That's the only reason why. He went after a 12-year-old girl and really in a nasty way too.
And her gay friend.
Yeah, that
You
too.
remember that? Yeah. That's why he walks in and is like, "Is your friend here?" You remember that? And he's like, I don't want to kiss him because I'm not gay. I just want to have sex with him. He said that. He said that in the chat. You know what I mean? That's why he was like, "Is your friend here?" It's like, "Ah, Richard, what are you doing?"
You got any friends who take ballet?
Yeah, and then he got married too, hon. Richard Rialt. TCAP.
He's the one who called Chris a dick over the phone.
Yeah. Here we go. Look at this. Someone put this on Reddit. Do you feel any serious sympathy for 19-year-old Richard Brial? So hell no. At 19, I wasn't attracted to 13-year-olds. He only started blubbering because he got caught and he knew that it would ruin his life. He didn't give a F about how he'd ruin the life of a child. Yeah, someone put the only post in the sub that annoys me are the sent posts for the predators. Dude was trying to hook up with what he thought was like an underage girl, and he knew it was wrong, and he knew what he was doing. This guy sucks. Look at that. Oh, look. Agreed. People who cry and scream sympathy have never been wronged or have never loved one, never had a loved one wrong. Facts. That's absolutely true. Yeah. I heard he turned his life around and is now a partner at a law firm. What? That can't be true. Unpopular opinion here, but I think that the younger Preds are more worthy of rehab redemption than the others. I'm more sympathetic. Yes, but it was wrong, but I do think that it's more emotional immaturity than malice on his part. What?
You've been 12, not 13. 12.
You've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok.
This person's an idiot. Who are you saying, Cam?
I can agree with that. 12, not 13. Not that it matters, but it's just 12 is just so bad, though.
That.
Well, it's like that recent takedown where the 18-year-old showed up for a 15-year-old.
Yeah. Oh, look. I always said that when the ones in the late teens, early 20s, there could be an argument of mental immaturity. No excuses. Still equally as disgusting. But I'm inclined to feel more sorry for them than the old married dads and granddads. So the likes of Tennis Boy and this guy, the lives of Tennis Boy and this guy have potentially more capacity for redemption than Walleye the Rabber by a Hamburger. I don't think so. I don't. No way. Look at this. Looks like not really. He's a year older than me, so I was a year younger than him at the time of the sting. I can partially relate to that time. I remember that time, and being that age, I didn't lust for 13-year-old girls. I was busy doing other stuff like trying to get my life established after graduating high school. He's a piece of garbage that re-offended. Yep, facts. Look at that.
Wait,
Look, of course, this dude is a child. My biggest issue with the show is how they often target children. There it is. There it is. Just like that Kathleen idiot that was like, my poor son, he was autistic. He may have been in his 20s, and the decoy said that she was 13 multiple times, but he didn't know it was entrapment. Clown world. Yeah, I feel sorry for him. He's 19, which is still young. You're a teenager. Your brain is still developing. Doesn't excuse his actions, but definitely makes the situation feel more nuanced than say John Kinley or Jeff Sokol. Bullshit.
If anything, he's more dangerous because he doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
Clown world, man. I don't understand. What kind of spoiled ass white kid name was Richard? Look at that. Guys, imagine though. What people don't understand is what if this was their daughter? You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is his offender picture. Do I want to click on this? Will this get the stream taken down? Yeah. Yeah, he's still on there. Where's his pictures? Images. Yeah, he got married. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Sorry, guys. Look at this. Look at that. Good old Richard got married. Look at that. So it's a great find. I wonder if he cried throughout the wedding ceremony. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. This person's name on here is No Rubber. This other person just wanted to test it. Okay.
I don't want to talk anymore.
All right. As I said, you're free to leave.
Can you shut it off?
I cannot shut it off.
I mean, what is this?
It's an investigation for a television program called Hansen versus Predator, where we investigate grown people who go online and try to create inappropriate, illegal relationships with underage children.
Yep.
So unless you have something else to say, now would be a good time to go.
You ain't got to go home. You just gotta get the hell up on out of here.
I don't have anything else to say.
All right then.
Bye.
Take your pizza if you like.
You want a slice?
I'm good.
So the cops here?
That's not up to me.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Okay.
Oh, that's the only time Chris ever did that.
It'd be best if you went out that way.
My life is over. It's over. You remember Corey Edgar? They're out there. They're trying to get me. My life is over. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Can I have a drink of this?
This is Punch, right?
Corey, it's time to go outside. No, he goes, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Well, that's probably a better reason for you to go outside, Corey.
Grab a jacket.
It's not for the garage.
Look at him. Look at him. He has to be smug until the end, guys. He has to be smug until the very, very end. Clown world.
Sokol was sent.
Look at his face. Even now, to this day. I mean, even now, faced with all this. Look at that.
Sentenced to 7 years in prison, serving a mandatory 30 months. He is eligible for parole in June.
Yikes, 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 yikes. Guys, if you want to give me one moment here. Ooh, hold on, Lieutenant.
I don't want to touch him. Stop.
Guys, if you ever watch any body cam footage with any cops, kids, ugh, they're the worst. You can arrest me. My father is the chief of police. Here, guys, I'm gonna put on John Dupee's segment here. I have to take a brief little break here, so we'll take an intermission, guys. Actually, you know what? Here, let's check out.
One reason.
Wait, no, can't do that. Can't do that. Okay, I can't show the actual TCAP segment because that is copyright. But I can do this. So, guys, I will be right back in just a second. Right back, guys.
Do you know how old the person was that you're supposed to be coming to visit today?
Didn't we already go over that?
All right. I got to ask these questions like 3 or 4 times because they got questions on here. I got to ask questions from there.
No.
Okay. So I'm asking you again.
Well, no.
How old was the female that you were supposed to come and meet?
She never told me while we were online.
Okay. At any time, did you know how old the female was?
Post entry? No. Or pre-entry, no.
At any time, did you know how old the female was that was inside?
I'm speaking English, right?
No, not until I entered the house. And then she had indicated that she was turning 16.
I am speaking English, right? At any time. Anytime. Do you know how old she is now?
Well,
So
she said behind the wall that she was 16, or turning 16, 15.
Okay.
Did you ever view her profile? Did you ever take a look at her profile?
On the Yahoo profile?
Yeah, on her Yahoo profile.
Mhm.
Did it indicate on there what her age was? Did you look at
Yes, but that's kind of worthless. It really doesn't mean anything.
that? What did it say on there? I've never seen it.
Her age?
Yeah.
It said she was 15.
It says she was 15 on the profile. When did you notice that?
Well, a little bit before. I don't know.
I mean-
Half hour before I came or left or whatever.
Oh, so it was today. I mean, you didn't notice it
Today
when you
was the
first
first time I spoke with her.
So you knew that she was possibly 15
Oh, Chad.
before you left your house today, is that right?
That really holds no credibility or weight when you sign up for those profiles. Anybody, you can put any false information. People say they're 130 out there.
Mm-hmm.
It really is irrelevant.
But why would you come to somebody's house
Corey
that's
Edgar.
telling you that they're 15 years old?
She didn't tell me that.
The
When
profile told you that she was 15 years old.
she didn't say that online. I'm just saying that the profile said that.
Okay, the profile on her Yahoo chat
Right.
said she was
And
15.
as far as the integrity goes of that, it's meaningless. People say that there can be 130 or whatever. So it really doesn't mean anything.
So if this girl said she was 6, you would have come out here too?
Come on. No.
Okay.
Kind of hard to have a conversation with a 6-year-old.
No, it's not. I mean, how old would have
An
the
intellectual conversation.
how old would have the chat ID had to have said she was before you wouldn't have come today with condoms?
The profile?
Uh-huh.
Well, again, the profile is that has no bearing or weight because it really doesn't mean anything.
But you
You can put
established
whatever
that
you
she
want.
was 15 years old, right? You assumed that
That's
she
what
was,
when I left.
Did you have to assume that she was 15 years old if you didn't ask her any questions?
I didn't have any idea how old she was when I left.
You had an idea. You had an idea that she might be 15 years old.
Possibly. She could have been 80 for all I know.
Mm-hmm. But her chat line said 15.
Or what?
Her chat ID said 15, correct?
What's a chat ID? No, her chat ID is Bush, whatever.
Her profile.
Her profile?
Her chat ID, however you want to speak, said
Her profile says.
that she's 15, correct?
Yes, it does say that.
Okay.
Well, you could go look for yourself. But again, it doesn't mean anything.
So you're making sexual advances to this female whose profile says she's 15. What were you thinking?
I never made any sexual advances to her. And you mean online?
Have you ever received oral?
Online? Yeah, that was just play, sir.
If you would like, I'd love to take your hand and show you. I'm sorry, take your hand and show you. I mean, we don't have to read through all this, right? You already know that you made sexual advances towards a female online
We
whose
talked.
profile was 15. Is that correct?
We talked.
And then you just drove 2.5 hours to see her. Is that correct? I just want to make sure I got this all right before I go on further, so I don't have to ask these questions again.
You stated here, would you like me to send you? And that you said that also that you would keep it wrapped.
I don't want to get
You also
preggers.
stated here, somewhere along in the dialogue up here, you had believed that she was a virgin, and you had indicated that you would be honored to be considered the candidate for her first. She told you that she didn't want to get preggers. You said that you didn't want that either. You asked her if she's ever received oral. You told her that she's really missing out. If you would like, I'd love to take your hand and show you. Do what feels good, do what feels right, and stop where it doesn't.
Do you have any phone conversations with this person?
Hmm?
Do you have any phone conversations with this person?
No.
Never?
This person?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Where's the computer located that you were using to communicate with this person today?
Home.
At home? Is it a laptop or is it a regular personal computer?
It's a laptop.
What's your address?
What?
What is your go ahead?
What?
Mm-hmm.
Finley, Ohio.
Is it LEY?
FINDLAY.
Zip?
45840.
Where's your vehicle, sir?
Flip 2.
2002
Sir.
Ford Escape.
What?
It's a Ford Escape.
Sir.
I already advised you that your car is being impounded and the vehicle will be inventoried. Is there anything else in the vehicle that we're going to find? We're going to find any type of toys, sexual toys,
Children's toys.
children's toys, any other condoms, alcohol, drugs,
A lot of
weapons?
drugs or alcohol. There was probably one other condom in there, but that's it.
One other condom other than this?
Well, one individual one, yeah.
One individual condom.
Probably some McDonald's food. A few books. Kids' books.
What's your license plate number? Do you recall?
I have no idea.
At home, do you have any explicit pictures of child pornography or anything like that on your computer?
Nope. Never.
I love how he's so offended that they could even ask that. Nope, never. Did I miss the part where he was like, I have sensitive information on my computer? Did that part come up yet? I think this is it. Hold on.
Not yet.
Do you have any type of porn on your computer at all?
Adult.
Adult? Does your wife know where you're at right now?
No.
Where is she at right now?
She's with my daughter on a camping trip in Lima.
Your wife have a cell phone?
Yes.
Is there any way to contact her?
Yeah, August Lion, that is true. I've never heard the term preggers outside of like chat rooms. I mean, I think it was more of a chat room thing. You know what I'm saying? Like if you were, it was a whole kind of MySpace, AOL generation use the term preggers, But you are right. Like I've never heard anyone say it in real life. So
What's your phone
For
number?
reals?
Excuse me, IRL. Because I think that those people who stream those IRL stringers, like this knucklehead, Kai Sanat, this guy right here, this guy, and then who's that other guy? Fuzzy or Fozzie or whatever. What's his name?
Safraz Khan?
Yeah. Yeah, isn't his name Fuzzy? Streamer. Yeah, isn't that his name? It's Fuzzy, right? Fuzzy. Streamer. This guy. Fuzzy. These are some of the most useless people on the planet. I do not understand who watches these knuckleheads? Who? Like, I don't understand. Or what's the other guy's name? Ross guy.
Aiden Ross, right?
Yeah. That guy's an idiot too. How do those guys make money? I guess I'm not part of the target demographic, right?
She probably has it turned off.
Hold on. I just want to get to the part, guys, where he talks about his sensitive information on his computer, and then we'll jump into the interrogation here. Hold on.
419 6255.
What's her name?
Would be all right if I contact her.
Please.
Have you ever done this?
I
before?
didn't know.
Have you ever traveled anywhere to see anybody?
No.
Never. You never met somebody online. This is the very first time that you've ever met somebody online and gone to their house to meet them, whether they were of age or not of age.
No, I met a lady, had lunch with her. This was like about a year ago.
And how old was she?
32 at the time.
32 at the time.
Mm.
Have you ever met any juveniles online?
Never.
Do you chat online with juveniles regularly?
Never. I rarely chat.
You rarely ever chat.
Yeah.
This is the first time that you ever got on your computer and chatted with a person that was underage, and you drove 2.5 hours to come to see her tonight.
I have a friend.
Excuse me.
I have a friend that she's 28 that we talk a lot. She lives down in Southern Ohio, but we just talk. And other than that, I really don't chat much. In all honesty.
Why did you choose Dark County?
Choose what?
To come here. Why did you choose to come to Dark County?
That's the county here?
Mm-hmm. Why did you choose to come here? I mean,
Look at that. As in, like, how am I supposed to know? Look at.
Was it that for the very first time in your life you decided, you know what, I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna go down here.
Yeah, just random circumstance, I guess. I didn't choose to come down here per se. I mean, just came to talk to her, Sarah, whatever her name really is.
Guys, hold on. I gotta share this. Hold on. Where are we? Share window. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Instead of meat rocket, would this be like clam rocket or something, right? Look at that. Look at that.
He's cosplaying for a Wilson Phillips concert.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, look at that. Look. Oh, man, look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's terrible. That is so terrible. Look at that. Live, laugh, slay, so smash, smash, and smash. Look at that. Look at that, man. Look at that. Okay, here we go. 1 second.
Yo, AJ, I gotta
What's up,
leave.
man? Oh, all right, man. Cool. Thank you
so much for letting me on.
Yeah, you're in the Discord, right?
Yeah, I'm on the Discord.
Yeah. So from now on, guys, on the lives, because I go lives Tuesdays and Fridays. I will drop the link in the Discord first for anyone who wants to come on first. So always check there for the StreamYard link. Okay. So all right, man. Take it easy.
All right. Thank you. Bye.
You already know that you made sexual advances towards.
Where is the computer part?
Do what feels good. Do what feels right.
And you drove 2.5 hours to come to see her tonight.
I have a friend.
Excuse me.
I have a friend that she's 28 that we talk a lot.
You from work is illegal, okay?
There it is. There it is.
located at your residence. And my motor vehicle, namely 2002 Ford Escape, bearing license plate number, which we don't know, from Ohio. And it's presently located at 5185 Penny Home Road, Greenville, Ohio, 45331, which is the sheriff's office.
So I don't have a problem with you searching the car at all, but the computer, I don't have a problem with you searching the computer, but because of the fact of my position, my work, you know, I've got a lot of security sensitive information, which is pertinent to that job, to my job. So because of that, you know, how do we go about it?
I'm so important.
Integrity, that's
Look at that. He's just like, well, you guys just can't do that, you know?
stuff.
He's going to turn into Jeff. Oh, you guys wouldn't understand any of it.
Here we go.
You know, I've got a lot of security sensitive information, which is pertinent to that job, you know, to my job. So because of that, you know, how do we go about handling that, maintaining the integrity of that stuff?
Well, basically, what's going to happen is, of course, going to want to probably seize your computer to find out what type of pornographic material you have on there, reference kiddie porn or anything like that. Obviously, you know, there's an issue like that, so we're going to check it. Probably check your chat logs with, you know, against this stuff. But your computer's not here right now, so the court's going to probably, you know, try to have it seized, you know, through you.
Through me.
Right. Try to contact you, get it seized, because we're not going to drive up there and seize your computer tonight.
Oh, obviously. Okay.
See,
Well,
do you hear?
I'm just concerned about that information.
Well, obviously, just listen to him.
For work and all is all. That's all.
Right. We're not interested in what you do for work unless what you do for work is illegal. Okay.
Be right or left-handed.
Me? Right.
All right. Okay. So, guys,
Me, no.
look at
The other
this.
predator.
Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Look at this. Look, she says, a guy who is cute and tatted for sure. Well, there are tons of those. Not really, because your pics are really nice. You look gorgeous. Thank you. I haven't heard such high praise from you thus far, but I love it. Can I ask what makes me gorgeous? Look at that. And if you look at that, there's a pic of you that of you in the desert. You have a nice body and your grin. I like that. And your eyes look nice. If you put it all together, it's wow. I'm like, wow, LOL. This guy, Jeff Sokol is so full of himself, isn't he? Oh man, it's actually on a beach. Look, he has to correct everyone. Has to. Look at that. Hold on, let me see if I can find the marriage contract. Oh no, I don't think it'll search the words. Oh, he's a Patriots fan. It figures. All this is about food, guys. Hold on, where's the marriage contract part?
Look up prenuptial.
Prenup. I don't. Okay, so this is a bunch of images, so it's not gonna let me say search the words. You know what I'm saying? I don't think.
Got it.
Hold on. Let's see. Scroll down. We're almost towards the bottom here. 184. So. Oh, this is one of my favorite. What size was he? About 6. Do you think that a guy's, you know what, can be too small for you? LOL. I don't know. I'm not a dick expert. You would think that this decoy, come on, too snarky for like a 13-year-old, right? Hold on.
I'm not that big, but I know how to satisfy a girl.
Hold on. Where is the contract? Let's go. If possible, if another person knows about this. Oh, yeah. You know this is not a pleasant thought, but if we dated and then we got into a fight and you press charges against you for sex with a minor, I'd be fucked. I'm not saying that this could happen, but theoretically it could. Look at that. Where are we? Aha! Here it is. Sometimes when people get married, they sign this agreement, usually between someone rich and someone not so rich. It protects the rich person in case of divorce. When the not so rich person gets divorced, they can't sue for 50% of the rich person's assets, which is commonplace. It's a shitty situation that to sign this agreement when people getting married, but people can do it in case there's a problem. So theoretically, the rich person could be screwed over if there is potential divorce. The prenup protects him. Our situation is similar. What? What?
You mean you're rich, Jeff?
Okay, so the way it's similar is that I have to trust you throughout the whole time we're together. So to not reveal relations if we had sex, that is right now. I trust you, and I'm sure I will after I meet you. But I can't predict the future. Ish happens. People change. People turn on one another. I've been around. I know ish can happen, and you would have to be an idiot to not think it's possible. Who wants to read the decoy? So I'm not reading to myself. Let me see. Okay, so theoretically, this just means that something's possible, whether highly likely or not. And again, I'm not saying that you would do anything to me, but anything's possible. Do you know what statutory is, Jeff? If you have to ask someone if they know what statutory is, dude, someone.
I'm just shocked that he even knows.
Facts. Facts, dude. Facts. Look at that. Look at that. And I would say lots of celebrities do it. If you don't sign it, then it makes you look selfish. Look at the manipulation.
Guess what, Jeff? You are a celebrity now.
Yeah, seriously. Look at that. He shows that he knows everything he's doing is wrong. He says statutory rape is what I'm going to do to you. It's punishable by up to 20 years in prison. Look at that. It's still a felony. If the police found out, it wouldn't matter what you said. Again, I read up on it.
Is this a chat log or a confession?
I am. Apparently, it's a little bit of both. Looking at that, risking 20 years in prison is a big deal. That's why I'm worried. I wish that there wasn't this law. Let's say that you lied to me about your age. You told me you were 18. We had sex, and the police found out. I could still be arrested. That's also part of the law. Consent means nothing. Lack of knowledge means nothing. So listen, Bailey, can you understand why I'm paranoid? I still want to meet you, which is harmless. Well, I can't help but not think about being attracted to you and wanting to F you. So it's all the same. So that's the challenge. Do you want to have sex with me? Will you promise me that you'll never tell anyone about us? Not even your best friend or relative? Nobody? Will you promise? Especially not your mom. Just say the words. You will never tell anyone about us. Wait, Just say you will never tell anyone about us having sex.
No takesies backsies.
Pinky swear. What an idiot. Oh, look. Do you know why it's such a serious crime? Because adults have been known to manipulate and brainwash minors into sex. Well, Jeff, that seems to be what you're doing right here.
Actually, it's a crime to protect children.
Say that again?
The reason it's a crime is to protect children.
Yeah. Look at that. Look, he's basically admitting everything that he's doing. Look at that. Guys, I think we're all the way at the end. Oh, she said he wants her to take a train up there. I haven't seen. Dude, he really was. It's complicated, but I was researching it. They have close in age laws. Like if you have sex with someone within 2 years of your age, then it's not breaking the law. The only thing that can prevent me from getting arrested is if we got married, LOL. We could always elope, ha ha. I can get married at 16, but I can't buy vodka. You can get married at 13. Really? Yes, that's my point. If you were married to me right now, then I wouldn't be breaking the law. Yuck. Ugh. Anyways, guys, I can't read this anymore. Sorry, I just can't. I can't read that anymore. Let's see. One moment. Whoops. 1 second. Where did this go? Okay. And thanks to Joey's TCAP for posting this whole thing, man. And while I'm doing that, I think I'm gonna try and set up my camera. Okay, let's see. I'll turn up my sound so you guys can hear it better. She hella shallow. What's going on, my friend?
No, nothing. Sir, you all set? Appreciate it, good. Corn we need. Cool. I'll be in 3 o'clock. Okay. First thing I need to do, I'm Detective Kelly, obviously with the Fairfield Connecticut Police. Just going over your rights with you. You want to speak with me about what happened tonight? Okay.
At least he has toilet paper, right? Right, guys?
Correct.
Boy, did you stuff a whole bunch of pizza in his face?
Okay, I just want you to you can read your own rights, and if you understand them.
Jeff can't read.
Initial it, then we're going to go down here to court and do the same kind of thing. You have the right to remain silent, you understand that? If I talk to any police officer, anything I say can be used against me. I have the right to consult with a lawyer before I answer any questions, and we have a lawyer with me during questioning.
I cannot afford one before I answer any questions. I know that if I answer any questions, I have the right to stop answering at any time. I may stop answering any questions at any time if I wish to talk with a lawyer. I may have him with me during any further questioning. And I'm willing to answer questions and make a statement knowing that I have these rights. I do not want a lawyer at this time. I know and understand what I am doing. I do this freely and voluntarily, and no threats or promises have been made to me. You understand those rights?
Well, I'm probably gonna have to get a lawyer.
Okay. So we're not going to discuss without the time.
Do you really? I was gonna say, guys, do you really think his ego is gonna let him just lawyer up and not say anything at all? You know what I mean? I was gonna say, how did he lawyer up? But then we have like an hour and 20 minutes of him yapping his big trap. You know, Jeff just could not resist a chance to yak his big trap. Guys, I'm going to drop the link for anyone who wants to join. It'll be in the chat. Just click on that. Here we go.
I'll talk to him.
What's your address again?
1064 Beacon Street.
Brooklyn.
Oh, he gave his address.
Did he? Guys, who wants to pay
Something Maple
him a
Street.
visit, right?
$44.
44.
Where were you born?
In Brooklyn.
Birthday?
647.
Is high school completed in school?
I have a bachelor's degree.
Guys, what do you think he had? He has his bachelor's in. Guys, take a guess. I don't know.
Culinary arts.
It's journalism or something like that.
Oh, really?
Physical fitness or something. Yeah.
Physical fitness.
You're 16 years of education, you can read yes, and you can write yes. And you can sign here, and it'll be done with that form. And we could probably just kind of start with what happened this evening. I looked at some of the texts, there's several pages. The text between you and the young female, you just tell me what kind of
Oh, accounting.
happened from your
Really?
side tonight, or in, I assume at home in
Yeah, that's what it says.
and you're corresponding with this younger girl.
Well, if only Chris had known that, he could have gone with some accounting pun.
Yeah. You guys know Ronnie Coleman has his degree in accounting?
How many adding machines has he destroyed?
Yeah, Ronnie Coleman. He went to He went to college for accounting, graduated on the top of his class. But back in the day in the South, yeah, he wasn't getting a job. He kept putting in for jobs as a big black dude, and they're saying no. So he became a police officer, and then he started bodybuilding. But that's one of the reasons why his businesses took off, because he did a lot of his own accounting. He was always really, really good at it too. So, yeah.
Definitely knows how to count his reps.
I know, right?
I honestly was not planning on having sex with her.
Please.
I know the texts talk about that.
I'm gonna try and turn this up. Sorry.
It's talk.
It's just talking. It's just talking.
I wasn't planning on having sex with her unless it was bright and legal to do it.
The fact that you said unless there
was not gonna.
What do you mean by right and legal to do?
I mean, if I, she seemed like somebody, that was mature and, somebody that, that would be fun to hang out with. And so I wanted to meet her.
Speaking of that, guys, my favorite bodybuilder of all time, other than Ronnie Coleman, is Frank Zane. Look at this dude. Look at this guy. Dude looks like a statue. Like, dude was just shredded, man. And he was one of the smaller guys. He walked around at like 265, 255, and on stage he was only 235 pounds. But look at this guy. See,
as long as it wasn't Sally McNeil.
See how much smaller he was than everyone else, but his aesthetics were just off the chain, man. And he's still healthy to this day. He's in his he's in his late 70s now, But yeah, look at that, man. Frank Zane. Look at this guy. Absolutely shredded. That was him when he was older. But look at that, man. But Ronnie Coleman, he's a beast though, because he is tall and he was big, So Ronnie Coleman, his lifts that he would do. I mean, come on, front squatting, 700 pounds. That's crazy, Absolutely insane. I digress.
If she was what I thought she was.
So how long did you?
I was going to say we've gone from muscle cars to muscle men.
What was that called? Wire Club. Wire Club, is that, what is that? Is it kind of a hookup site or something?
I say chat rooms, but I don't know if it's a hookup site because there's people there.
Have you talked to people before, girls, guys, or on that particular site?
Yeah.
Have you talked to younger girls before today, or in the last couple weeks, rather?
Not that I know of.
What was the interest in this particular girl?
Yes, Jeff. What was the interest in this particular girl?
She seemed really cool.
She said I was gorgeous. And she liked my badass tats, right?
She said blank size didn't matter.
Are you married? Have you been married?
Yeah.
Divorced? How long?
Like
10 years or more?
11 years.
He was married?
What was the reason for the dissolution of the marriage? Anything major issue?
Ass clownery?
So that's how I knew so much about the contracts and everything.
Yeah, that's true.
No, it was just a mutual breakup.
And how about dating and things since then? Do you have relationships? Have you had any recently?
Yeah, I mean a few here and there. Yeah.
What was the last one?
I mean, I had a short one over the summer, a couple months.
How old was she?
41.
Adult woman.
Yeah.
Right. Have you, met or chatted with or visited younger girls before?
Younger, yes, but I mean.
What's your? I don't know. Younger than me is probably in the middle What's younger to you?
I mean, yeah, I've dated girls in their 30s and 20s.
And I mean, this wasn't, I'm sure, the first time you met a girl who was purportedly 12 or so years old, right?
What would you say?
I said, I'm sure this isn't the first time you either chatted with or met with a girl who was, supposedly 12 years old.
I believe it was the first time that I know of.
You're a liar.
Is that what you're saying? It was the first time?
Yeah, he said, I believe it was the first time that I know of.
Fetish or attraction to younger girls, you probably do.
Yeah, I've never met, I've never gone to meet a girl that was a teenager.
Never. And why tonight? Just Saturday night, it's got it from basically the Boston area, right?
See? Boston.
I just had nothing to do.
I was bored. I just jumped in my car.
Nah, you didn't say ska.
My surgery ska. But that is the $175,000 question, right? Why did you get in the car, Jeff? Why? Why? And guys, did they take the toilet paper away? or is the detective just covering it up? Let's see.
Like a marriage contract. I don't know what you're.
Well, given Jeff's lack of size, they thought he was going to take advantage of the toilet paper roll.
Marriage certificate. What was that whole conversation? A marriage agreement or a contract you talked about?
I know I was joking at one time when I said, "Is it in the contract?" I was joking.
Was there a mention of like bringing some type? Maybe it was in jest, but did you mention bringing some type of marriage contract or something like that?
No, it wasn't. No, bringing something. No.
Did you mention having her sign it, or you signing it, or both of you signing it? I mean, I can go get the paperwork. Unfortunately it's an inch thick, but there's some conversation about that.
This guy'd be like us.
Huh?
He'd be like us, shuffling through trying to find that contract.
I know, right?
I was just explaining to her that people could get married by just signing a contract. Signing, marriage documents.
Doesn't he still have that smugness to his voice? Like, dude, they have you dead ass. They have you dead to rights, dude. You know what I'm saying? And he still just won't let it up. To any of the women in the chat, how could you imagine dealing with this guy? Cat Wag said that he wanted to be a sports manager. That Sokol wanted to be a sports manager. Couldn't find a job. Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, shocking that his marriage didn't work out.
Yeah,
I think you could probably even
14, but yeah, she said she was 14. But okay.
She was 14?
I know. Yeah.
Lies. She said she turned 14 on October 21st.
You want to try again, Jeff? Sorry, guys, about the sound, but this is about the best that that I can do because we all know that the sound in a lot of these interrogations is dog shit. So sorry about that.
12.
And 14 is that big of a difference? 44?
Difference to me.
Because neither are legal, you know that. You go send to 16, which is, in my mind, yet too young also, but unfortunately, 14.
Yeah.
Oh.
I really wish that a female detective was interviewing him. Oh, that'd be so sweet, dude. If they could have the chick from Kentucky come and interview him. So, had a rough night, Jeff?
So how's it going tonight, Jeff?
Don't worry, Jeff. This is just a bump in the road.
Uh, I dated a lot of girls in their 30s and 20s. Oh, I'm sure you have, Jeff.
So there's obviously a copy of some of the text between the two of you. This, you said you met her, what, give or take 3 weeks ago?
I think so.
You're talking about, blowjobs and oral sex and I'm just Tyler, what's going on in your life that we even have you, going down this road? Maybe you always lived like this. I don't know, but it's of concern, obviously, to everybody. 44-year-old guy, and you're talking about a 12-year-old girl, and in your mind, maybe she was 14, but it's certainly illegal and horrible in most people's eyes.
And I said that, you could probably read that.
And you drive from 2.5 hours away to see this girl.
I didn't think it was against the law to meet with somebody and just hang out and talk to them.
Please.
You probably, I don't know.
Is it just like hang out with somebody?
Is it?
If I had sex with her, yeah, that would be against the law. But they didn't
Okay,
do
so
that.
let's just take a step back. So let's just say you never got divorced from your wife, and you had a daughter. You said it was 10 years ago, right? You were thinking you got divorced. So let's just say, as a result of that marriage, you had a daughter or a son who was 10, 12, 13 years old. And it's Friday night, and you and your wife, hey, honey, hey, whatever your daughter's name is, Caitlin, we're going to run out to dinner and stay out a little bit late. You stay
Kayla.
home and you walk in, there's a 44-year-old guy from, 200 miles or 100 and something miles away. Is everybody cool with that? You're cool with that?
Well, obviously, at first.
Guys, hold on. What is this? Hold on. Someone on skiplook.com wrote an article all about Jeff Sokol. Has anyone seen this?
Skip the games, you said?
Oh, no. Look, someone has a whole biography on him. They went on he filed for bankruptcy in 2011. They found his resume online. Yeah, you can find the paperwork for his name change. Look at, he's been a senior premium auditor, a director of sales, a compliance analyst. Yeah, hold on. He tried to change his name. Jeffrey B. Sokol. They said no. Seriously? Hold on, wait, hold on. What? I don't know if I can show this because it might get me a strike for show. Okay, so guys, are you ready for this? Hold on. He had to write a letter about why he was on the show. You guys ready for this? Okay. Hold on, I drink some water first. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I told you we're gonna do the deep dive. Hold on.
Is this grammar still garbage?
Hold on, guys. put this up, but hopefully, hold on, guys. Guys, I don't want to bring this up because it might get the stream taken down and get me a guidelines strike. So okay, but this is it right here. Look at this. So they all this stuff right here. This is all him. Shit, I don't want to show this because I showed some the one guy that that it showed his bank information. You know, he was the guy who got tased and then tried to run. You know, and you remember he was writing bad checks or he was using someone's credit card, and then that
Patterson.
information was in there, and it said that it was bullying and putting personal information. So I don't want to put too much stuff in there. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so let's go to this letter here. You had to write. Okay. Motion to waive public notice. Okay. Can I zoom in? Okay. He says, I blank. A few years ago, I was arrested as part of a sting operation trying to meet a girl who was underage. The sting was part of a nationally syndicated TV show, Crime Watch Daily, Hansen v. Predator. This episode is now available online with many other troll videos and nasty comments from fans of the show. In the aftermath, I have experienced humiliation, harassment, and embarrassment. One could argue this was justified, but I have surely lived with much remorse since the arrest. Since my current name will always be linked via a simple internet search, I'm requesting authorization to change my name and waive public notice and impound files. The primary reason is personal safety. Because of the high profile nature of the incident, there are many other people who may incite physical violence upon me. You may not recognize that I have changed for the better. I feel I have rehabilitated my mind and am making better decisions. I'm also working towards improving my mental state through therapy, and after serving 15 months in state prison, I'm now on parole. I've had to be put in protective custody due to the TV and internet exposure I received to the I have received. A Google search will affect all of my future relationships, business, and personal relationships. Octo, what's up, man? Tanner, the Discord. I can drop the link right here, my friend. Let me do that. Edit.
This guy must love therapy because it's all about him.
Yeah, of course. Right there. Join the Discord, guys. I dropped the link. I can drop it again for anyone who wants to join. And where were we? Okay. Where were we? People regularly. I can't see what that says. Conduct Google searches on people these days to gain more knowledge on someone, and some of which can be misleading. Good or bad, the searches are done frequently. I am working hard to be a better person overall and making sincere efforts to that so that everyone with respect. Wait. Effort to treat everyone with respect. I hope to meet new friends and acquaintances. Sorry, guys, his handwriting's so bad. all right, okay. And wish not to be judged based on my gigantic mistake. Okay, wish not to be judged on one gigantic mistake I made a few years ago. I hope to be judged for the person I really am, the person I am today. More than anything, I would like a second chance at a happy and safe life. If you were willing to authorize this request, I would be forever grateful of your decision. Scribble. Look at that.
Yeah, Google search will reveal it. Think about all the other Jeff Sokols feel.
I know, right?
They didn't even do anything. Their name gets typed in and whoa.
What is what's Zintro? Is Zintro like LinkedIn? But not quite. Dang, someone stopped by his parents' house and took him a picture. Someone walked up to the door. And apparently his parents are rich. Wow.
Explains his arrogance.
Look at that. Someone that calls himself Jeff Sokol said, "It's not funny, guys. Stop making my life hell. Please take this down." I wonder if that's actually him. And then someone named Pizza Planet responded, "Are you Planet Pizza?" Look at that, man.
Maybe he was the guy you had to kick out of the room yesterday.
Oh yeah, probably.
That was Jeff sneaking on.
Hold on. Education. School, UMass School of Management. Huh. Interesting. Is he? Let's see. I'm looking at his. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I can't show any of this guy's because it'll get taken. I mean, it'll get the stream taken down. So okay, back to where we were. Yeah. Imagine being JPW, man, Jean Pierre.
No. At first, yeah, when they first walk in, it's not going to be cool. But if it was somebody like me, I don't think there's a threat.
But how do they know what your intention is? You're talking about blowjobs and pics, other issues.
You're talking about bee gibbers.
Common interest of music or sports, which is also, I mean, the whole thing would be weird. I think just what everybody would think. I think you actually would too. It's unhealthy and strange. Like a 44-year-old guy, what's he got in touch with in common with a 12 or 14-year-old girl? And why, if you lived in a big metropolitan area, would he drive whatever the distance was, 2 hours away on a Saturday night?
Isn't that all speculation? I mean,
What's the speculation?
Objection, right?
You're speculating that I was going to have sex with her tonight.
Because that's what you said.
I didn't say that.
You didn't say that? Well, tell me what you said.
Well, we talked about having sex, but that doesn't mean.
Isn't that strange?
It doesn't mean I was going to tonight.
Well, yeah,
tonight.
Maybe
Yet.
Maybe when she's 16.
So where's that in the conversation? Did you mention that? Maybe you did.
Guys, look.
Ta-da! That I was looking. I looked into like the laws and stuff about minors. I was looking into those.
Why would you do that?
No, because I was going to meet a minor and to hang out with them.
So you knew there was an issue.
There's
Otherwise, you wouldn't research it.
Yeah, but there's well, I mean, there's an issue if you do this and this and this.
Are you guys hearing this? Well, it's an issue if you do this and this and this and this, right?
But because, and you know, this is
Well, Jeff has the advantage of having Googled all this stuff before coming.
I was looking, you know, I was just like looking down the road, you know, like let's say I did like her and she liked me, you know, why not? I mean,
But this is somebody who's never met before.
I know. I was just thinking out loud, looking at the big picture. That's all. Doesn't mean I was going to like do what I was going, you know, what I was.
Is that like your, you know, lack of a better description, like your cup of tea, like you want some very young girlfriend or bride? Is that like some fantasy you have? Which is fine if that's what your fantasy is. I just want to know where you're coming from.
I feel liking the particular better, and she happened to be.
This is through all like, you know, chatting or texting, right?
Exactly.
Somebody you never even met.
Correct.
So for the sake of talking, it could have been. It wasn't, but it could have been me posing as this girl. You wouldn't know who you're talking
Could have
about.
been, yeah. Could have been.
It's not like you saw her or spent time with her.
Well, that's why I came down, is to see if a connection was.
Please.
If you, what was your name again?
It's Detective Kelly.
If
That, did you guys see what the cop did there? He
He gave him his title.
Yes. What was your name again? It's Detective.
Detective to you.
Oh man.
If you read all the text, I don't know if you read all of
I
it.
did not, and I probably can't digest them all right now.
Sure.
But I'm starting to try to look here.
I'm sure.
Good.
But if you read a lot of it, the exchanges between me and her, I was always
I was always trying to be careful.
Guys, okay, who was the most shook? Okay, sidebar, guys. Who do you think was the most shook when Chris Hansen came out? Who was the sweaty guy?
Ernest Timmons.
Hold on, yeah. Well, I can't really show it though.
He gave Chuck Harding a jump scare.
Yeah, was Chuck Harding the guy that he knew on the bus or the train or whatever?
No. This is Chuck Harding.
Oh, Chuck Harding's the priest.
This guy.
Father, son.
Yeah. But his friend, the accounting friend Charles or whatever, he was pretty scared because he knew what was up.
Look. Sorry, guys. I have to pause this a bunch, or the stream will get taken. No, wait. This is the uncut one, right? Yes, I can show this.
What you up to today?
Nothing. I had a
Go ahead,
call.
have a seat.
Call. You talking to a gentleman?
A gentleman.
Yeah. So,
Oh, yo, he is shook, dude. You are not joking. Guys.
Do you feel dizzy? Do you feel faint? Jesus, thank Christ. Do you feel...
Dude, tell me you guys have seen Full Metal Jacket, right? Come on, man. Classic.
Never heard of it.
All right, let me see. Hold on, let me see. Let me check on the stream here. Hold on. You know the only thing bad about, Google does make stuff easy when you're logging into stuff because it goes across all of your devices. But there are times where, okay, a lot of people don't know that you can make different like YouTube channels and other things off your same Gmail account. So what happens is that you'll automatically, you'll accidentally like make different channels under different emails. And what'll happen is every now and then it'll log you into a different Gmail account, and all of a sudden everything's gone. And that's what happened to me earlier today. So I'm like, what is going on? So my phone, my iPad, and my computer all had different Gmail accounts. I have an old one from a long time ago, and then this one here, and then another one that I had made on accident. So yeah, guys, don't do that. Please. Don't do that. Bad idea, right?
Also, if you reset your phone, make sure you know your password before doing so.
Yeah, that.
Don't be like me, where I forgot it and I was locked out for 5 days.
Well, I was at Top Golf, guys, and I accidentally annihilated my my phone with a one wood. So like the screen was cracked, you know what I mean? And I couldn't get into
accidentally,
my
huh?
phone. Hey man, it's all good, you know. But the thing is, I hadn't you know, done that, what's it called? The Apple sync thing in a while. So it was a mess.
Oh,
guys.
iCloud.
Yeah, so I had to actually go get my phone fixed in order to get, because I was just gonna say screw it, upgrade, but it's like then I got my phone fixed. By then I'm like, you know what? I might as well just get a new phone. Screw it. I don't care.
Any consequences if I was to do something wrong, like if I was to have sex with her, I would.
JJX, are you in the Discord? Because I dropped the link higher up on the Discord, guys, and the StreamYard link is in the chat for anyone who wants to join.
And to be honest, yeah, of course, you know, like, from what I saw, she's, you know, beautiful and everything, but I was not going to risk. I was not going to risk anything by having sex with her. I just wanted to meet her.
You're gonna meet her, hang out with her.
I can't trust anybody, obviously.
Apparently not, right? Right, Jeff? Guys, here we go again. Look. Hold on, where we share. Screen. Window. And then look at this one. It looks like he has Down syndrome.
Okay, now I gotta do the decoy, the mommy and daddy decoy.
Oh
He's
man!
young, as he should have looked.
Have you guys seen the you guys know what Jubilee is? The channel where they talk about issues, and they were like talking to people that were that were, you know, what's the word? You know, you know, that had mental disabilities. I don't know what the proper word, who were disabled. And if you disagree with something, then you're supposed to go to the right. If you agree with something, then you go to the left. And they're like, I think that the R word is bad. No, I mean, wait. Yeah. And the one kid who had Down syndrome went the complete wrong way. So it said, I disagreed that the word is bad, and he had to stop the R word. Yeah, like he went the wrong way. I shouldn't laugh, dude. I shouldn't. Come on. That's one thing that I can say about people that are like that. They always seem like they're having a good time. You know what I mean? Like you see all these people now in the West that are on antidepressants and all this stuff, and angry and pissed off, and you know there are times where we're jealous of people that are just having fun all the time. So
even more so, but
How do you think we and she feel?
well, see, I get it. I get it. You know, you guys.
do you think that Jeff Sokol cares about what anyone else feels, guys? Come on.
Trying to protect.
Not unless they're complimenting him.
Facts. In his badass tats, right?
Yeah, but
Just like when you were that age and I was that age, you wouldn't want some guy, you know, attacking you.
If he's dangerous, yeah.
If he's dangerous, yeah.
Or maybe
Oh, there's the TP roll.
14 years old, if there was some guy in your life or appeared in your life who's in his 40s and is talking about having sex with you and different things, isn't it your parents and the police and the school system's job to kind of protect you from that person? And sometimes if you're not being like totally honest with your parents or, you know, community people, we're the only alternative sometimes we have is to do like sting type operations like this.
Yep.
So we never catch anybody. Because you're not going to tell anybody. You're so paranoid about it
I don't think he did, Tanner.
because you know it's wrong.
No. Yeah.
No, that's just a shadow because he took that pill before eating.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm sure in here there's probably conversations with a girl about you didn't tell anybody about this, right? Or something like that because you're afraid of and you didn't go when the parents were home. If it's wonderful, then yeah, if your parents are home, that's great. I'd love to meet them. No, your parents aren't home, right? Kind of thing. They're away. They're not coming home. Whatever. You with me?
Yeah, I'm with you. Yes.
And I think this probably goes back a long time. This did not happen overnight. I'm a little bit older than you. You know, whatever my, you know, makeup is.
He looks younger.
Physiologically and emotionally and every other way. It didn't start last week. So you probably have these fantasies, desires, interests, probably your whole life, actually.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
Became an adolescent or something.
Sounds a lot better, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm assuming younger women. And maybe as you got older, like you wanted to stay in that realm, like the younger girls, I like them better for whatever reason. I mean, you would have to tell me what the attraction is.
It's never happened before. Never.
But we're talking like 12 years old. It's like 6th, 7th grade. You know what I mean? It's a young human being.
I keep saying 12.
Well,
She was a whole year older.
Is it being a teenager? Is that the big hump that you need to hear? Like, okay, she's a teenager.
Dude, this detective is epic.
Poor thing, she's not 12.
It's 2 years older.
Yeah, still 2 years under the age of majority, right? Certainly not, you know, worldly or mature enough to consent to anything. Right?
But she knows in and out.
Because why? Because they're very young, so they need to be protected.
Can I ask you something?
From you, Jeff. From you.
Why, if you thought I came down there to have sex, why didn't you wait and see if that happened?
Why would I want to put that girl that was in the house through kind of a
Why didn't you let me go further?
really out of hand really quickly? And no offense.
I got you, but
there was like
I don't mean having
several cops there and other able-bodied guys. You'd be in probably some kind of pain at the end of it because if you got maybe your clothes up and you're trying to grab her, we come in not knowing what you're doing.
You're chasing a cat around. You got whipped cream.
I mean, why did you wait for me to take my Cialis before you arrested me?
Yeah.
Of course. Well, I know. Why not do it like as much as we can as a gentleman? You're seated. Chris Hansen speaks to you. You're free to go. You know, you were compliant. We were, you know, didn't throw you on the ground or anything. We handcuffed you. We brought you in. You know, I mean, why would you want to take it to another level where it's horrible? And she has to go through that, several times because there's several different guys like yourself that are coming to meet her?
Facts. Absolute facts. This guy.
Is he saying like, go ahead.
No, keep going.
Is he saying like, well, you should have let me at least have sex with her if you were going to arrest me?
I mean, so you're telling me that I wasted all this gas for nothing, right? Like Cody Green says.
Would you want to do that to anybody? Like, honestly.
No.
Put her, even the hug. As soon as you got there, you're trying to hug a girl you've never met.
No, that's natural.
You know. Well, maybe it is. I mean, I understand from your standpoint, you probably want
That's
to.
natural.
Yeah. A stranger, and she's probably a little creeped out by it. You know what I
She
mean?
was
So,
cool with everything and just wanted to hang out and, you know, have pizza. I mean, I honestly, that's why I was there. I just, my
you need to.
my case, okay, for this is obviously there's a lot of text there,
Yeah.
but I was trying to do things or, you know, make it so I wasn't breaking the law.
Wait. I was trying to do things so I wasn't breaking the law. Hold on. Do you guys hear? He's not sorry. He's not trying to say that I didn't want to hurt anyone. He's not.
Her age means nothing. It's just the law that bothers him.
Dude, this guy is the absolute worst. He is the absolute worst. I have to say, he doesn't think that he did anything wrong. B, he still hasn't acknowledged that he could hurt, like he could have caused any type of hurt to the decoy. You know what I'm saying? He's completely just self-centered and delusional, you know?
If I decided at some point that I wanted to, you know, have any relations with her, you know, I was trying to make sure that it was legal. Otherwise, I wasn't going to do anything.
Okay, explain that a little bit.
Oh, please do.
I, you know, came down and I liked her, she liked me, and she was cool, and I didn't feel like she was, you know, too immature or too young or too, you know, the same. I felt like I was on the same, you know, level as her, like, you know, emotionally and whatnot. I mean, I wanted to, you know, I didn't want to do anything that was breaking the law. So that's why I researched that stuff. I would never, I mean, that's like ridiculous that you guys thought that I would bring a contract down.
Well,
Dude, you said it in the chat. Oh, that's just ridiculous. How was it? How dare you? How dare you guys think that I would actually do what I said that I was going to do in my chat log? Please.
Through you're
interpreting it, but I mean,
well, maybe we are. I don't know, but I also see that you're mentioning that a 44-year-old guy shouldn't be talking to a 13-year-old girl like this.
Right.
Language online.
I'm guilty about it. Yeah.
How dare you use my own words against me?
The same wavelength as her.
There's plenty of, you know, young people I see on TV that are pretty smart, pretty mature.
13.
They're out there, yeah.
Now, there might be, I don't know, there could be a couple out there. I think either they could be mature, but maybe they look like a little kid, or they could look older, but they're very immature. There's a reason these laws are in place, right? I mean, to protect people.
Right, and I said that to her.
Meaning what? I'm still, you kind of expounded on it before, but you're like, I want to do things with her, so in case I did have feelings for her and I liked her, like it would be legal. I don't know what that means. She's still, let's just say 13, because you mentioned 13 right here. So how does that still make it legal?
I don't know, she said she was turning 14, but okay.
See, just like Meat Rocket, they have to correct everyone. They have to. That's the little bit of control that they can get is smugly correcting people. And just look at how he's leaned back in that chair. You know
Yeah, he started all cross-armed.
Yeah, knucklehead.
Yeah, she was only 30 years younger than me, not 31.
How does it make it okay if you're going to do things with her and she's 13? And you ultimately had relations with her, intercourse. How does it make it legal?
It wouldn't unless her mom consented to marriage. It's the only way it would be legal.
So you're gonna marry a 13-year-old girl with her mother's permission?
Maybe when she's 16. I would do that.
Wait, that's better? All right. Keep digging there, Jeff.
He's like Lauren Armstrong.
Yeah.
Or you were going to marry her when she turned 18. You were just going to have sex with her from 13 to 18.
And then, yeah, but at least he's not crying. Like Lauren, you know what I'm saying?
Why is it hard
Am I going to go to jail tonight?
I can't say I've even never heard of it. Actually, if I wanted to like, maybe in other countries it happens.
Wanted to not break the law, that's what I would have to do.
You would marry her now. You're 44. She's 13.
Yeah, I haven't broken the law. I mean, so that's the thing. It's all like you're speculating what I was going to do.
Why is he grabbing his crotch?
That's what I was saying. Why is his hand in his crotch the whole time? Maybe
Because he's reading the chat back to him. That's why. And he's
maybe this Cialis is kicking in. You know what I mean?
he's like, not now, damn it.
Just like that chances are bad enough. So what? You actually drove 2 hours. You're like basically my age. You drove 2 hours to meet a girl. Most guys,
You're putting it all together, right? Most guys, boys.
most guys younger than us, our age, older than us, if given the opportunity,
Right.
they might get in the car on a Saturday night and drive 2 hours if they think they're going to find, something that feels good at the end of the rainbow. But are they just going to do it to maybe meet somebody?
Most guys. So you're saying most guys. So it's like
You're driving from Boston.
you're saying most.
See, there it is. Because you're
Boston.
driving from Boston.
Right.
That's not me.
Who are you? Tell me who you are. Because based on the text and the behavior you exhibited, I'd say you fit right in there. You just
Oh, what do you want to hear, Doc?
younger than what's normal.
Maybe.
Or
Then I got a surgery scar.
I enjoy just talking about it. I don't know. I mean,
with a
Holy crap, Jameson.
What'd I do?
Yo, do you remember Matt Hamill?
No.
The deaf UFC fighter who was on the Ultimate Fighter 5 with Bisping and them?
I never watched The Ultimate Fighter.
What? You don't remember Matt Hamill? Guys, sorry, sidebar here. Hold on. Matt.
I'm familiar with Mark Hamill and Nathan Hamill.
This guy. So Matt Hamill's deaf, but he's a 3-time NCAA wrestling champion, which is like ridiculous, right? Like, I mean, come on. But so he was on the Ultimate Fighter 5 and he won two of his fights, but then the last, like, something happened. He went into shock, so he couldn't fight. And then him and Bisping were supposed to fight in the final. Then he couldn't fight. So then him and Bisping fought in a regular fight, the main event in England, and he got screwed out of a decision. And that's why everyone hated Bisping for the longest time. But yeah, anyways, he popped up on his Instagram, popped up on my Instagram feed. I haven't seen him in forever. You don't remember Matt Hamill, dude? Yeah. Anyways, he was a pretty good fighter for a little while. You know what I mean? And on the show, they would get mad because he was really, really, really good at practice because he was a wrestler, but he couldn't hear the stop bell. So someone would tell him to stop. So everyone they would get mad at him because the bell would bing and then they're trying to stop and he's still trying to do a double. Like, what the hell, man? And Tito Ortiz was the coach. He's like, dude, what part of he's deaf do you not understand? Oh, yeah, okay, well, I understand. He always tries to go, after the bell. It's like, he can't hear it. You have to let him know, like, dude, okay, So, anyways, I digress. A little trip down memory lane there,
with a 12 or 13-year-old girl. That's a problem. I don't know you. I never saw you before in my life. That's a major league problem.
Yeah.
Didn't seem like a lot. Just seemed a little more short than that. more than, you know.
Ah, come on, man.
Because it was an actual adult on the other end, stupid.
22-year-old girl? I'm talking about a 12 or 13-year-old girl. And she's what, acting like she's 18? Yeah, so what? She still tells you she's 13 years old. You're 44.
Look, he is nothing. Dude, they got you dead to rights. They got you dead to rights, man.
That's a major league problem.
I think reality just sunk in. He's getting older.
Yeah.
According to the law, it is.
But according to what you, it's not?
In my head.
In your head,
knowing what I was there for. Knowing that I was not dangerous, that I was not a threat to her, that I was not planning on having sex.
Not planning on having sex. What if you just happen to meet a girl that is like, you know what, for whatever reason, she's only 12 or 13, but man, she's a pistol, and she's all over you.
Uh-huh.
What are you going to do?
She's a pistol.
Yeah, if I knew
It's
I
all
could
over
go to
you.
jail, I would.
You would.
Oh, yeah.
And why did you bring the Cialis?
You know what? That was in my car.
That just happened to be in my car, right?
Yeah.
I always carry him with me everywhere I go.
Everywhere I go, yep.
In here, just I believe it said like CVS, either ibuprofen or something like that. You're like, yeah, that's all it is. And then we researched it. It's just
Right. Sorry, I just.
You're not even.
Sorry.
Like, why don't you tell me the truth?
I just
feel
got
like I figured it out.
handcuffed. I just got handcuffed. I don't even remember answering you, to be honest with you.
But no big deal. But it's not like you had some other medicine, like I don't even pick out of the top of my head, that's like completely unrelated to any kind of sexual interlude. This is like right up that alley, right?
A sexual interlude.
Correct?
It's
So
something.
the chat, the
it's something
drive,
that I
the
always
Cialis,
Yeah, no.
the fact that for some reason you think that this is like some innocent meeting between a mature 12-year-old and you.
I carry the Cialis around.
He called her 12 again.
You know, sometimes I leave it in my car, and I just didn't want to leave it in the
Doesn't
car.
it belong in a prescription bottle?
No.
It doesn't?
No, that's smaller. I usually carry. I have other pills too that I put in there.
Right.
This detective, he's trying to bait Jeff by constantly saying 12.
I didn't say that.
Oh, so you see a problem with it?
I see a potential problem.
Use whoever in your life. And your...
I see a potential problem. All right, I got my pizza, guys. Uh-oh. Why is my camera being weird? I got my Sunny D. Where's this camera? Is my camera flickering? Hold on. Now it's not even working. Hold on, guys. Where is it? Let's see. Let's see if it'll work now. I'm using the software to turn my... Is it flickering still? I think it's good now. I got my Sunny D here. This is what I was talking about on the live stream once. Remember this, Jameson?
Yeah, I tried one once.
I was gonna. I can't. What is with this camera? Hold on. And it's actually wired in, so I don't know what this thing's issue is. Hold on. Darn Steve Jobs.
What did the takedown guys set that up for you?
I think so. Yeah, I got my pizza, guys. It's officially a Jeff Sokol pizza party. Hold on, let me get over here. There we go.
Well, I already ate mine.
Family.
And the camera's being stupid, so I'll turn it off for now.
I don't know their ages, but maybe some are around her age.
Honestly, Detective, I did not think I was breaking the law to come meet a girl. I honestly didn't. If you read the whole text, read everything, you can see how scared I was
Yeah.
to meet her.
Please. Oh, yeah, he was shaking in his boots, right, guys?
Oh yeah, he was saying you can't tell anybody, you can't tell your mom, I'll be in trouble. Yeah, all that.
Her
Hide your kids, hide your wife.
And the reason is that your clear intention was to have sex with her. Because if it truly was just to meet somebody, you wouldn't even be nervous about it. You'd be like, screw it. I would have no interest in having sex with this girl.
It's a situation.
Just chatting. My right hand to God, and I'll swear to the parents, they could be home for that matter. I'd love to meet them too, and my intentions are pure. Your intentions were not pure. That's why.
I don't think Jeff, Sokol, and pure go in the same sentence in any context, right? Right, guys?
But you had the reservations you had, right?
Pure stupidity.
Situation too. And what it done before. Yeah.
But you're 44 and she's 12, 13.
There's all these laws about
Thank God there are, right?
About minors.
What if there weren't?
I know what I'm capable of.
Right.
Okay. And I know you think that I'm bullshitting you.
No,
He sounds like Alan Cherney. I know me. I know me. Never, ever, ever, ever. Right?
You just say, you know I'm in trouble, and I know I'm in trouble.
I don't want to make you angry. Who says I'm angry?
You're coming across in a very angry and authoritative sense.
Do I think you're realizing and being honest with yourself and with me about what you did? No, I don't actually. But
Denial is not
talking
just
about it,
a river in
appreciate
Egypt,
that,
yeah.
but you're not. If you truly looked in the mirror and thought about what's going on or what you did tonight.
That's just because I don't feel like I did anything wrong.
Well, if you want to keep.
There it is, guys. There it is. Right there. I don't think that I did anything wrong. There you go. Just like Jeff Stacy didn't think he did anything wrong at all.
Well, Jeff knew he did, though. That's why he was just lying.
Who was the guy that's like, I haven't even done anything yet?
Yeah, I mean, any uncle, any neighbor, any guy could certainly do that. Any softball coach, whatever, as long as it's kind of like, the parents know there's nothing creepy going on. Yeah, in and of itself, is that fine? Sure. But if that softball coach or whoever it may be is texting all kinds of things about having sex with the girl and her pussy and and send me a pic and everything else, and you're only 13 and I'm 44, and then you research the statutes and you drive 2 hours on a Saturday night.
Fast.
You researched the statutes.
Reference to a marriage contract, because that'll somehow make it legal. It's fucked up. Honestly, be honest with yourself.
Dude, this detective is a legend. That's fucked up, Jeff.
You don't have, you can try to bullshit me all day long. It doesn't really matter to me. Most of the people that I talk to aren't exactly honest.
Dude, he's completely just putting him down. Well, I mean, you can try and bullshit me all you want, but hey, most of the idiots I talk to aren't exactly honest. You know what I mean?
He's calling it like he sees it.
Yeah.
If you ever want to get well and maybe get past this point in your life and not be back here sometime in the future, or somewhere else for that matter, or in a bad place.
I agree. It's not something that
seriously
I should be doing, and I said that.
Yeah,
I said that.
That's a problem. If your first kind of thought about this was probably a correct one. What the fuck am I doing? This is wrong. I shouldn't need to research a statute to see if I'm able to hang out with a 13-year-old girl and talk about having sex with her. We're not talking senior in high school or something. We're talking 6th, 7th grade, right? You're 40. Not tonight. You just said before. You if things worked out and you ended up having relations, you wanted to know kind of it would be legal. I think that's what you told me.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it unless it was legal.
It wouldn't do it. So the Cialis is just, we keep it just in case. And I'm driving 2 hours to meet a 12-year-old because I'm sure she's got a wonderful conversation and she's really interesting. A college degree. Where do you work?
If I was planning on having sex, I would have taken the Cialis at home and just left it there.
I don't know. For all I know, you you took one already. If you took one at home, maybe you brought another one in case it was
For all I know, that's why you keep grabbing yourself.
Yep, that's true.
or for tomorrow if you slept over.
You know, I told you I had it in my car. You know, I rely on it when I have my date girls and stuff. So I have issues with that. So.
How about like, I mean, I know you're doing the texting thing. Were there any, you know, younger girl kind of adolescent pornography either at your house or in your car or anything? Images, computer images, phone images.
I'm gonna look at my phone now.
Did you send her pictures?
Yeah.
Did they give him his phone?
Such as you.
Like, what is that he has in his hand?
Dick pics?
No.
Did he just say dick pics?
Yeah, it's his phone.
He wouldn't dare share a dick pic.
Pictures.
This is of her or just you?
No, it's just like pictures that are on my phone. Sent a random picture today. I just like took a picture of myself with my phone shirt.
With your what, brother shirt?
Yeah. At the bottom.
Who's the girl September 16th? Friend of yours? Girlfriend? Whatever?
Oh no, he found other girls on his phone.
No.
Why would you hand your phone over?
But then I was chatting with that sending pictures on the same site.
Did she send you any pictures, this girl?
Who?
The girl from the
Who?
Oh yeah, she is.
Naked?
No.
Not naked?
Never asked for anything naked.
This is in your underwear, which is fine, but is that going, not going to her?
I do not want to see a picture. This knucklehead in his underwear. Yikes. Oh, guys, that was it. It's a joke. Oh, okay.
This dog yours?
Guys, we're going to take a brief little interlude here. Cam, were you on the stream where we talked about this knucklehead right here?
Hey, Mom, can I borrow the car tonight?
Remember her?
My name is Kathleen Hambrick.
Okay. Guys, I'm going to do a video on this, but we can take a little break from Sokol just to comment on this knucklehead again. Because I don't know if, like, JUX and a couple of you others were on here. Guys, this is the woman that has a blog and everything that's saying that these TCAP style stings are unconstitutional, okay? And she whines and moans and complains and all this stuff. And guys, let's just listen to her story of knuckleheadedry. Okay?
This is my story. I decided to have my son later in life because I didn't want to worry about finances or building a career. I wanted to focus on being a mother. My son is a lot like me. He's funny and nerdy and introverted, and he's a little socially inept. Growing up in the age of computers, he was naturally drawn to video games, and eventually he got into role-play games and fantasy such as Dungeons and Dragons, and he still plays them today. On a rainy night in February...
Listen to the music, right?
Yeah.
Listen to the music.
Where?
And guys, let me know if you feel bad for this knucklehead at all.
My son came home from one of his 2 jobs and said, "Hey, Mom, can I borrow the car tonight?" He was very excited. He had met someone online, and I was happy that he was actually going out of the house instead of
talking online,
sitting on the computer all night. So I gave him a hug, I gave him the car keys, and I said, "Be safe, don't stay out too late." He didn't come home that night. And by the morning, I was frantic and pacing, and I called the non-emergency 911 line. And they suggested that I check the hospitals and the local jails. And I had never thought about checking the jails because my son had never been in trouble. And I did check online, and his name was listed on a roster in the county next to us. And next to it, it said,
Yeah. Hey, guys.
Oops, watching.
Who is the woman's? What's the predator? Is it Wagner?
What's that?
What predator is this woman's son?
He isn't one.
There's a separate sting.
She is an advocate against all TCAP style investigations. She has a whole.
But this was another
blog.
sting that wasn't televised. Like this was like
Yeah. It was just a random sting in a random town. So it's not one that we've seen. The reason
Yeah, it
why
wasn't a Craigslist sting, right?
Yeah. But she's saying that all these TCAP style stings are horrible, bad, unconstitutional, whine, bitch, moan, blah, blah, blah. Okay? Clown world. And
There's a lot of people that actually are like that. There's a anchor or a news guy that one. It's just, yeah.
Comments,
If
guys.
it was unconstitutional, then it should be changed.
But the thing is this.
She's like the head of YouTube, right?
What?
Is she the head of YouTube?
No. Look, this is the United States government at work. Such a sad story and unbelievable. I'm sorry this happened to your son and your family.
Yeah, the power of background music.
This happens to more people than they realize, and they're portrayed as monsters. Online strings are the worst. Things are a waste of tax dollars, please. And this, of course, the internet undefeated. This person says the title of this video should be "How My Neckbeard Chomo's Son Went to Jail." He said, "From what YouTube has taught me about jail, I bet the inmates showed him a real good time. You could start all the petitions that you want. Write as many letters as you want. Nothing's gonna change because a majority of Americans agree with the harshness of the penalties giving out to those who harmed children."
Yeah, if this were an actual kid he was meeting and had sex with, she'd still be defending him on here, I bet.
Yeah, that's true. Clown world. Found the Hanson sheep. Someone put Chris Hanson's awesome. What are you talking about? Look at that. Come on, man.
Attempted rape of a child. I was like, what? This is a mistake. So after I bailed him out and got him home, he told me what really happened. He said that he had gone on to Craigslist looking for a date or a one-night stand, and he had run across an ad that said gamer girl. Of course, that was a real big draw for him. And he started chatting with this woman, and a few sentences into the conversation, she said, "I'm 13." And his reply to her was, "What do you mean you're 13? You're on an adult site. Do you mean 23? Well, she didn't actually answer him. All she said was, "I like college guys." So being confused, he said,
"Please, being confused. Get out of here."
This is the story he told her.
Being confused. Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. What's accountability, right? Guys, okay.
This is Eddie, who we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Rachel, you're 19, right?
You're 19.
Tell me you're 19.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
Read between the lines.
Any point in this story where she holds her son accountable for anything. All right.
he asked her to send him a picture. And she did, and the picture was of a 24-year-old woman. So he kind of just thought she was playing a fantasy role play, which is something he did all the time. So he proceeded to continue to talk to her, and an hour and a half later, she again said,
role playing chat room,
I'm 13.
dude.
By this point, he knows.
Sure enough. Come on, guys. Come on.
Hey, NBC, 2 words, role playing chat room, dude.
Here we go.
Later, she again says, I'm 13.
There you
By
go.
this point, he knows he's talking to an adult. You can tell a lot of things when you talk to someone for an hour and a half.
I thought she said that he was like awkward and weird and stuff. So how could he tell anything, right? Come on. Guys, it gets worse.
And this was all text messages. So he arranged to meet her. When he got there, just as a last-ditch effort to make sure this was not a child, he said, "Could you come out front before I come inside?" Smart boy. She did come out front. He was absolutely right.
Wait, why would he feel the need to ask her to come out front so he can just be sure if he thought that it was an adult?
Yeah, bring your library card.
Yeah. Did you just hear what you just said? If he was confident that he was talking to an adult, he wouldn't have to do any of this making sure stuff. You know?
It sounded like she said he tried to lure a child out of her house.
Ah.
Right. It was an adult female, the female from the picture. He walked inside and he was arrested for attempted rape of a child. I don't understand it. I don't quite follow their logic, but that's what happened.
Makes perfect sense to me. Guys, drop a 1 in the chat if that makes perfect sense. He's talking to a person that said that they were 13 3 times. He goes over there and says, "Hey, I just want to make sure. Can you come outside so I can double check and be safe?" And then he gets arrested. Guys, this is the delusion. Here's the thing. I understand where she's coming from and that she wants to defend her son. Fine. This is not the hill you want to die on. This is not the sword you want to fall on. You know what I'm saying? Is defending your son and saying that he's just so obviously innocent when he was obviously trying to victimize a child.
In the state of Washington, the charge of attempted rape of a child, when you have no prior criminal record, will get you 6 to 10 years with lifetime probation and lifetime parole. Seems a little harsh, but that's what it is.
No, it doesn't. Guys, on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rank that punishment, that potential punishment? Because I give that a C at best.
Compared to other states, that's pretty good, but for the charge itself, it's weak.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, for whatever reason, states don't have very strict laws on it.
You know how I feel, guys. Just do 1 strike and you're out. You know what I'm saying?
There's too many that reoffend. There's so many predators just in TCAP
facts.
that reoffend.
That's true. Absolute facts.
There was no investigation done into whether my child was actually looking for another child or not. There was nobody came to the house. Nobody looked through his things. Nobody tried to find other.
He was not a child. He was an adult. He was in his 20s at the time.
Yeah, just because you treat him like a child doesn't mean he is one.
Absolute facts. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Potential victims if he was this monster that they said.
Look at how she air quoted victims.
The house, nobody looked through his things. Nobody tried to find other potential victims if he was this monster that they said he was. But the judge didn't care about any of that.
Good.
All the judge heard was 13. He didn't care that he was sent a picture of an adult. He didn't care that he had asked the woman to come out front and it was an adult woman. He didn't care that he was on an adult site. The judge didn't care at all. And we really hadn't anticipated Jace being convicted. And then he was. And when the judge said the words guilty, we were floored. My son turned to look at me.
Do you not understand how the justice system works, especially against men that are accused of doing these things? It takes a lot less evidence than that. You know what I'm saying? And they have raw. I was gonna say raw. No, never mind. They have solid evidence.
I don't know where you're going.
have solid evidence that he did this. You know what I'm saying? Come on,
Their
man.
evidence took a pill before dinner, right?
Thank you very much.
And I had started to bawl, and my sisters were there for support. And my son broke down, and I saw my son break down. And he came to me, and I hugged him, and I rubbed the back of his head, which is something I've always done.
He's
It sounds like a happy ending to me.
And I just whispered in his ear and rocked him and said, "Be strong, and I won't leave you. I believe in you. I know you didn't do this, and you're not alone." And they took my son from me. So after I got
They took her son from her. He was in his 20s, guys.
home, my sisters and I looked online for any kind of information of how this is even possible in the United States, because we just had no clue and we were lost. And there was no information online. So I personally started a blog. It's called Lady Justice Smith, going on 2.5 years ago now, so that other people caught in these kinds of situations and scenarios would have a place to find information and support. I also purchased an RV and followed my son from prison to prison in the state of Washington throughout his sentence. Because I knew that the more contact he had with somebody, the better chances he had for reentry and a real life.
So does she? I wonder
Yeah.
if you were to show her some of the absolute perverts that have been caught up in these things, if she would still have this point of view.
Her son's going to grow up to be Donald Morrison.
Yep.
I mean, you're 48 years old, Donald.
My mom.
Why should you rely on your mommy?
Take my computer away.
If that was even possible at this point. But the really sad thing in my mind is that this is all a big hoax. It's a big lie. They're not actually looking for people preying on children.
Someone say something, please. Cam, Jameson, please. I can't.
No,
Someone, please.
Stunned silence.
She's in absolute denial, obviously.
Yeah, someone should hook her and Jeff Sokol up.
Yeah, there you go.
I was personally molested at the age of 13, and I know that there are child predators out
So you would think that she would understand what was going on. You know what I'm saying?
No kidding.
Her more than anyone else should understand. And
Exactly.
she's so delusional. She cannot understand. Like, if someone leaves a car that's running, a Lexus, in the middle of the street, in the middle of a parking lot with door open, the key in it, 99% of people would just walk by it. The head that jumps in the car and takes off in the bait car, that's their fault for jumping in it. That's not entrapment. It's not any of that. And people will want, well, the cops shouldn't tempt people. What are you talking about? You should be able to walk by a whole mountain of cocaine and not take a nosedive into it. You know. So
The car enticed me.
yeah, it enticed me.
there. So why would the police go to the extent of trying to entice an innocent man into a scenario
Oh,
to
now
capture?
he's a man. Oh, okay. Now he's a man, and not her little boy, her little oopy boopy poopy pants.
Briscoe's prison hardened him.
Yeah, I bet it did. Hosey got him a whole lot of soap on a rope. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Capture them. Why? It doesn't make sense to me. Or it didn't back then. Why would they use the picture of an adult when the police are legally able to use the picture of a police officer when they were a minor? Why use a picture of an adult? No person looking for a child would actually continue a conversation after you send them a picture of an adult. It just doesn't make sense. But what I also learned was that a lot of the people entrapped in these are either young, naive, impulsive men, or people who have some kind of cognitive, emotional deficiencies. So
Bullshit. Bull. That is absolutely true. I wouldn't be shocked if she didn't run for office one day. So,
such as on the spectrum of autism, and it makes them all an easy target.
Please.
I also discovered that the police are paid for every arrest and prosecution that they make for someone that they label a child predator. Whether it's true or not, they still get the money. Now that does make sense.
I wonder how she feels about child support court and alimony court, and how judges get a percentage of all of the money that they collect there. Zeph, you are just in time, my friend. We were talking about this knucklehead again.
Again? All right.
Because we all know that,
it's gotta be the greasiest half ponytail I've ever seen.
because we all know that people on the spectrum just can't tell the difference about a person that says they're 13. Oh!
And the cops get paid for doing their job.
Guys, the delusion
It
here.
reminds me of a Vine I saw that this guy, he says, a local pred had this to say. Then he says, I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids. So it's pretty funny.
There's so much copium here, guys. And guys, I would rather our tax dollars be being spent protecting children in every single way there is. Okay?
Yeah.
It's look, there are I'm trying to think of a Tanner is right. Yeah. Tanner is right. People on the spectrum, yeah. Yep. And excuse me. Hold on, guys. Once. Okay. I'm trying to think of cases where they actually entrap people. Hold on, what guys? Let's look at the actual definition of entrapment. Entrapment. Definition: the state being the action of tricking someone into committing a crime in order to secure their prosecution. Okay. Okay, what is an example of entrapment? Example: if an undercover police officer offers a large sum of money to a person to sell drugs and the person agrees to do so, this can be considered entrapment. So, like, if Zeph is undercover and he goes to Jameson and says, hey, man, I'll give you a whole bunch of money to delete such and such, that's entrapment. But
or if they toss him the keys to the bait car.
Yes. Or if Jameson comes to Zeph and says, hey, and Zeph is undercover as a hitman, and Jameson says, hey, Zeph, I need you to delete X, and then Zeph can arrest him. That's not entrapment.
AJ, I thought I was telling you that in confidence.
I'm trying to think, guys. Let me know if you can think of any other forms of entrapment here.
Entrapment's when they get you to commit a crime you wouldn't commit normally. So,
examples. Let's see. 3 examples of police entrapment. Okay, here we go, guys. So, entrapment: pressuring an individual into committing a crime. So pressuring someone into a criminal act that might involve appealing to a sense of compassion or friendship, offering someone money to commit a crime also counts as pressuring them. Threatening someone. So threatening another person until they give in and commit a crime represents entrapment. Individuals can also harass another person. Making false promises. Sometimes law enforcement officers claim that an illegal act is not against the law to entrap someone. This action represents a kind a fraud.
And
Okay.
down there it says what actions do not represent entrapment in California. Initiate a crime. Yeah, that's what all the guys did.
Entrapment only occurs
They started
in
the chat.
particular circumstances. For example, police officers do not commit entrapment if they initiate a crime, engage in undercover work, present a chance to take part in the act, and provide assurances that they're not setting up an individual. Okay, here we go. Examples. Bill lives in LA. He's married. He has 2 kids. He currently has a steady job in the hospitality industry, has been sober for 3 years after getting treatment for an addiction to the cocaina, to the Bolivian marching powder, right? A police officer working undercover recognizes Bill from the past and wants to try and arrest him. The officer named Jill approaches Bill asking him to sell her cocaine. She visits him at work and calls him at home multiple times a day. Bill becomes worried that his job or Jill harassing his family. In order to prevent this, he agrees to obtain this for her. She's alone. As soon as he gets the product, Jill arrests him and charges him. Okay, if that makes sense. An example, Philip, who works long hours as a doctor, decides to go out for a walk after his shift. Along the way, he passes Ginger, an undercover officer pretending to be a lady of the night. So Ginger spots him and begins to proposition him. Philip hadn't had time to consider the relationship for a long time and is worth double shift. However, he ignores her. Nevertheless, she continues to follow him, complimenting him and talking about how she can make him feel better. Eventually, he gives in and agrees to accept. At that point, she arrests him. Yeah, that sounds like entrapment. Uh-oh, child porn. Greg spends a lot of time on adult-only websites. Eventually, he talks with Hans, who's actually a police officer. Guys,
Hans, Booby.
Those Germans. Those Germans.
If you ever receive any type of random message with adult material from period is bad, but just ignore. But from a dude named Hans,
I had a stepbrother named Hans, and he was a knucklehead, total nutcase.
Oh, there's going to be human waste in that corn.
oh man.
All I can think of is the later hosen. That's it.
It is very European. We are very, very at the cutting edge of the adult activities. Yeah.
They could deal with this Euro trash.
Hans. Okay, so
All jokes aside, I like the Germans. Yeah, I like Germans. Anyway.
Yeah, guys. You ever go to
Germany? No offense, Luna.
A lot of fun.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
No offense to anybody.
Yeah. Germans are all pretty cool people. I've been there once, and it's a lot of twice. Once when I was young, once as an adult. So it's fun. They discuss their fantasies with Hans coaxing Greg into an interest in teenagers. Hans manages to convince Greg that buying corn featuring individuals under 18 from another country is not against the law. Greg believes his new friend and orders some magazines. At this point, he's arrested. Oops. Wow.
And in the case of this woman's son, he answered the ad on Craigslist.
Yes, he did. He did. And then the decoy said she was 13 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, they said the age, and then they're just like, oh, he couldn't have known. It's like, yeah, okay. He might be on the spectrum, but on the spectrum doesn't mess up your eyesight and make you see 18 instead of 13.
And
that's not how that works.
And if he didn't know what he was doing, why did she say that he asked the decoy to come outside just so he can make sure that she was an adult?
Her Craigslist ad said she was 102.
Why are people allowed to lie?
It's about the money. Attempted rape of a child. For what purpose are they doing this? For the society? Can't we keep?
Because there's people out
Why
there
do you
trying to grape
think, lady?
children.
Did she seriously just ask that?
Yes, she did. Yeah. They think that they can just have. Okay, all right. Now speak with conviction. Show some crocodile tears. Okay, and we're gonna put some sad music. This is totally work. This will totally work. Come on.
She's like, why are they going after these child rapists when there's people driving up and down my street going well over the speed limit?
when I'm on the HOA board and there's people whose grass is more than 1.5 inches tall. God, guys, man, have you guys? One of these days, guys, I'm gonna take a live stream and just randomly do it, and we're gonna watch HOA nightmare clips, just the whole stream. Some of these people's HOAs is just clown world, man. There's all types of drama and people embezzling money and all types of stuff, dude. It's absolutely insane.
Keep our children safe and not prosecute innocent men, not ruin their lives or the lives.
Okay, I am all for
innocent. He answered the.
Yes. Okay, I am all for, keeping innocent men out of jail. Trust me, I'm black.
Yeah.
If you look at the Innocence Project, there's a lot of men who resemble me that are in jail for rapes that they didn't do, who were on death row and they actually did the DNA evidence, and guess what? They didn't do it. So I believe that we need to really go have fair trials based on evidence, right? Our criminal justice system is not perfect by any means. It's the best we have. But when it comes to children, especially a case that's cut and dry like this, you cannot make this seem like that she's some poor. Okay, so for instance, I know a young guy. He's like 21. He goes to my gym, and he was talking to this girl at his college, and they went out like 3 or 4 times. This just happened about 2 months ago. And she was messing around with like some of his friends, and then he found out she was engaged, right? So he's like, AJ, so what should I do? Should I talk to her fiance? I'm like, no, that's not
Mind your business.
So what if he comes after you? You know what I'm saying? Then what? Right? So somehow her fiance found out, and she thought that my friend told her fiance. So she went to the school's rape crisis counselor and said that he was inappropriate to her. All of a sudden, he's in the dean's office. Now, luckily, the professor that's the rape counselor is one of his professors, and was like, "Hey, look, I need you to sit me down." They went through all their receipts and figured out that she was lying, right?
Yeah.
And this kid was not understanding the gravity of the situation. He was not understanding how screwed he could have been. Like, if she would have gone to Facebook, the news, handed out flyers, right? Like, plus he's a senior. And here's the worst part of this is what I mean by a small amount of any group can be trash, right? The thing that irks me is people that prey upon the goodness of people. This knuckleheaded woman, she knew that people would believe her. She knew it. And what it's doing is making it harder for real victims to come forward. Now, there's a serious issue when it comes to rape and assault. You have these knuckleheads that take advantage of this system. It's absolute clown world. And it drives me crazy. It's the same like anyone that one Jussie Smollett guy that tried to say that thing happened to him. Do you know how many people have actual crimes of that type happen to them all the time? You know what I'm saying? And people just think, what's that?
like brick face lady recently.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you guys heard of that chick? Hold on. He got hit. Have you guys heard of this lady? Right here? She was the one who sang, so she's Somalian, right? And she was trying to say that a black guy came out of nowhere, hit her in the face with a brick, and that all
Because
these
she
black
wouldn't give him his number.
on
Yeah.
where's the race card? Bad boy out, okay? So she was trying to say, oh, all these black men were standing around doing nothing. She was lying the whole time. This never happened. And then she got $44,000 on a GoFundMe. And then all these people, all these women, black men are horrible people because they assault women and they stand around and she turns out she was lying. And she's done this before. In 2020, she said that she got beat up by some, she said like Hispanic women jumped her because she said that she was going to be some PhD and these Hispanic girls couldn't handle it. So they beat her up. When apparently she had some allergic reaction to some like beauty treatment or whatever. So this
I don't think a brick would do that.
That's what I was saying. She would have a big scrape on her face. And it went huge. And all these articles and stuff ran with it. Absolutely.
Yeah, the injury pattern is very different.
Yeah. And she's done this before. So what happens is this person was preying on the goodness of people, the people that actually want to protect people and make society better, right? Who want to believe someone when they actually say that something bad happened. But instead, she scammed people out of 40. I think it was like 44,000. Look at that. And people were going in. We all know this. You know what I'm saying? And it was all over, like everywhere, like 2 weeks ago. Anyways, I digress.
But if you took yourself out of it a little bit, like right now, I think, man, I'm sure you can understand.
Oh wait, we weren't done with this, guys. Hold on.
Lives of their families and friends and their entire community. Why do this? Is anyone actually safer by these police proactive stings?
Yes, they are. Guys, please, someone.
Yeah, that actual 13-year-old your son was about to get to before this girl came along.
Come on, man. Come on.
There was no children saved, but my son went to prison.
Good.
We all know to protect our young girls. I never thought to protect my son from a false accusation of a sex crime, and I would have never in a million years said my own government was behind it.
What's that?
False accusation. He started the chat.
Just think of the what's it called? The narcissism here, like the self-centeredness, the hubris this chick has to think that the government was after her and her son.
My son did it.
Yeah. And all
your son is the one who did it.
Yep. And guys, this is what I was talking about right here. Jesse Johnson walked out of the Marion County Jail on Tuesday as a free man after 25 years behind bars. 25 years. He didn't do it. 25 years, man. And they actually went through the evidence, and then DNA and everything showed that that he wasn't even there. Clown world.
Jace is now back home.
Do you see any tears, guys? Do you see any tears at all?
And every once in a while.
Of course, her son's name would be Jason.
No, it's Jace.
He drowned in a lake, right?
Look at me and say, "Hey, Mom, can I borrow the car?" And we look at each other and we give a little smile, and then the sadness creeps back in, and I hug him and I rubbed the back of his head.
Dude, he's an adult. He's got to be
She's
in his
acting like he got, like, as I said before, like in one of the earlier streams where we talked about this lady, she's acting like he got paralyzed in a car accident and is now able to walk.
Or like abducted,
and not like he went to
whatever.
commit a crime. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he was abducted or something.
Yep, that's true.
Oh, he was abducted
He went
by
out
the
to commit a
police.
crime. Well,
yeah, these evil police.
Yeah.
They kidnapped my son.
They're all about cops until it's their own family, and then
Yeah. She was in the court, guys, and she said, "Your Honor, Your Honor."
Hey, NBC, 2 words, role playing, chat room, dude.
No, she called the police up and says, "I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you're looking for money, I have none."
All right, here we go.
Like flat wrong that anybody our age would be doing something like this.
And sorry, guys, the sound is so low. I hope you can hear it.
Yeah, I don't even know you, but I feel bad.
Right back.
I'm not comprehending it. It's like so wrong. It's not even. You can't even discuss it. And if you actually think it's okay, that's or even kind of okay or situationally okay, it's like you need.
The fact I was in 5th grade when this happened is insane.
You're not saying that it's okay. I never said that. I was saying
Well, what is
that
it?
my intentions were
what, pure?
my intentions were never to violate her, other than being in her presence. And that's something that, like, obviously it's like a back and forth that you guys would never know
Back to this.
because you're not inside my head.
I don't expect you to understand.
No, I know, but I'm going by the only way I know you is I'm going through the chat,
No, I know.
your actions today, what you said. Like,
I love how the quality's really low, but you can still see his beer gut. It's pretty funny.
Like, how can you judge me other than what we're talking about right now?
You know, like, I thought, like,
you don't know me either, right?
He's got his hands on his crotch again.
when you,
What? I have no idea what this is. What kind of a
how do you,
video,
He is trying to hide that Cialis.
so when you catch these, whatever you want to call them, sex, you know, you catch these people,
As in yourself.
Meeting with minors.
Yeah. Like we go to you.
Right. So you know, you got and everything, and I just like I had no idea what was going on. You always do it like that?
Always? No, there's all kinds of ways things like this come to light. There's times when something like this happens, and there's times when a parent calls because I just caught my 15-year-old daughter or whatever texting some guy who says he's 30, come to find out he's 44 or whatever, and you know, they want the guy arrested for statutory rape. And
See, I thought it was against the law to have sex, to actually have sex, and then, like, let's say I had sex tonight, and then somebody found out that I was with her, and you know, they did some sort of.
Why would we want to wait until that happens?
Exactly what I said earlier. I mean, you put me in jail. You should at least let me have sex with her first.
Yeah. I didn't do anything yet. I gotta hit the truck back.
Kind of like saying, well, wait till the guy like robs the bank before you move in. No, if you get probable cause to believe that these guys are about to rob a bank, why am I putting the freaking tellers' lives and innocent
Facts,
people
yep.
in jeopardy? In this case, the girl in the kitchen with a hat on. I'm gonna let you grope her and feel her up.
Almadondos, what's up, man?
So that what? I have a stronger
hey.
case. Fuck that. You know what I mean?
That.
This is you know, the problem with society. You know,
what's the problem?
Did he just say that? well, this is the problem with society. No, Jeff, you're the problem with society.
Oh, please don't stop him, detective. Please let him go on.
That law enforcement looks at, well, all kinds of people just think that men are pigs and all they want is sex.
No, he just did not go there. He just said that. This is the problem. They just think all men are pigs. No, Jeff, they think that you're a pig. They think that you're a pervert. They think that
Yeah, we saw you with that pizza, bro.
That's what you're making out. That's what you're making it out to be. You're basically saying that it's not humanly possible for me to hang out with this girl and not have sex with her tonight.
I didn't say it's not humanly possible. It's certainly possible.
I mean, you're making me sound like a dirty, dishonest person.
Do I look like a dirty, dishonest person?
Down here after you had this sexually kind of charged discussion, and maybe you're respectful, maybe you're like not some really aggressive guy. And she says, "Oh, I'm not feeling it tonight." And you're like, "Okay, I'm gonna come back another time." But really, your intention was Cialis, a lot of this discussion, marriage contract to make it legal.
Whipped cream. You're chasing the cat around.
Why would I wait till? How am I gonna take this? Do this for? I'm gonna do this for months and months and months until one night, God forbid, you like actually attack this girl, and no one's there to protect her. No, but you're making it sound like you talked about, you know, a shared love of music or something else. Certain books.
Speaking of that, did you guys see that Britney Spears video? She's swinging the knives around.
I didn't see it. I heard something about it.
Oh man, that has to
Was
be
there
one
something
of the
about
most
dogs in that video or something?
hilarious things I've ever seen. The sheriffs came to her house and did a welfare check. They're like, "Are you okay, lady?" Because Britney Spears does post some weird stuff, man. She is a strange duck. That's for sure.
About sex with a 12 or freaking 13-year-old girl. Fucked up.
Sex is a part of life. People talk about sex.
What?
But with adults.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I don't care. You can try. I'm in the interview right now. So you get Chuck or something. I'm in the interview. I'll do whatever you want with it. I don't care. Thanks. Oh, what are you talking? What are you talking about? Oh, I don't care. It's whatever. It's what it matters. Yeah, I don't care. Maybe bounce off a Tony or something if you want. I can go. Thanks. You know what he was talking about. Jesus. Yeah, but I mean, honestly, it really is like what's your passcode?
4102.
It is a serious problem you have. Because you're still kind of acting like, we had a guy earlier today, he's in tears and shaking. Because he knows it's wrong.
Guys, who do you
John
think that
Dupuy.
was?
John Dupuy.
Okay.
Has to be.
In that ugly shirt he was wearing?
Because he was crying in that.
Really? I don't think that we got all the way through it. Hold on, guys. Let's check this out.
You know, because I talked to that girl.
Hold on. Oh, where'd it go? Look at this. Look at that. Tennessee teacher charged with raping 12-year-old. Be arrested for telling victim he'll regret doing this. Look at that. So, aggravated stalking and harassment. Wow. So she was sending him pictures on Snapchat, and that's how they found her. And then admitted to doing it. And then she threatened him. Hold on. So that she's been charged with coercion of a witness, aggravated stalking, tampering with evidence. Oops.
Did that say she shared his nude photos online? That headline?
His or hers?
Yeah.
No, they sent pics to each other, I believe.
It's at the top of one of those photos.
Oh, wait, rare. No way.
Sent pics and talked. No, it was further down.
Rare?
Might be one more down.
Whoops, sorry.
After posting former students' nude photos online.
Look at that. Oops. Wow. What a knucklehead, man.
Now she's got child porn charges, right?
No, this is someone else. Different story.
Got it. It's someone else. Okay. So there's just more of them out there.
Yeah. So she was told she was threatening him. Wow, look at that. Oh no. Oh no! It's Cam. Uh-oh. Wait, are there two Cams? Apparently not. Yeah, just a crazy story. Anyways.
Mentally, kind of unstable, totally apologetic, similar situation. And, but at least I felt like he was kind of owning up for his intention. Maybe not necessarily today.
Listen,
you're acting like you're still trying to turn me to say, no, we were just gonna hang out. What's the big deal?
That was the intention. So what else am I supposed to say?
With the Cialis.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. With the,
I know it's hard to believe.
With the sex chat. With a long drive. It's not like
bad.
you said, hey, listen,
bad.
I'm dressing up really nice. I'm going to take you out for something to eat. That's cool.
bad.
Which is still bad, and I still wouldn't really believe you. But hey,
It's still bad. I still wouldn't believe you.
Parents are home. Make sure of that.
Well,
And the first thing you do, you want to give a girl a hug.
Let me in if the parents were home. They love hanging out with them. Parents are home.
But you
That's
said
why I wouldn't come. I mean,
Of course.
They don't let me in.
Right. Why?
Well, when it came if her parents were home.
Why?
Duh.
Well, they wouldn't let me in. Why? Silence.
Yeah, we both know why. I just want you to know why.
And I'm well aware. I'm well aware that it looks bad.
It looks bad, and it is bad. It's not just like, hey, we're jumping to conclusions here. This guy's a great SAT prep guy. He's working with this girl.
I wanted to see what she was all about. I honestly was not planning on having sex with her.
That is.
Oh.
You want to see what a 13-year-old girl is all about. You still don't see that as like being an issue.
I can see how it is an issue for most people with a
Most people might say, at our age, hey, the girl's like 26, 28, whatever. A little on the younger side for us, but hey, I want to hang out and see what she's all about. She's 12 or 13. 17-year-old boys aren't even interested in her. You with me?
When I know condoms, I wasn't planning on having sex.
Well, you had Cialis.
I always have Cialis.
Okay, well, maybe you do. Maybe you travel with it all the time, but you put these things together, it's not like we're making a big leap here. You know what I mean? But you're still shaking your head with your hands, your arms are crossed, and you're kind of wondering, like, well, this is crazy. I just wanted to hang out with her.
Because that's the truth.
Even if that was the truth, which I don't believe.
I'm not lying.
Guys, how is this guy? That's the story, and he's sticking to it. Like, what do you? The arrogance, the hubris, right? Like Guys, throw out some words that describe him just digging his heels into the sand, and he is not backing down. Sorry, guys, if you hear some music, that's my neighbors, man.
It's all
Kind of cut the water.
yeah.
I always have Cialis in the car. You be an idiot not to, because of diseases.
Person have to be not to because of diseases.
The water's coming, thanks. Just take a second just to maybe get back to your home life. So you live you have an apartment in Brookline? You live there by yourself?
Yeah.
What do you do for work? And there's a mention of Cheshire, Connecticut or something?
Premium auditor. It's like insurance. Auditor insurance policies.
So they're based in Cheshire, but you work or live in?
Yeah, I mean, I work
Work from home or?
out of my house, but I mean, I have clients in Boston. Yeah. Good people all over the place.
And, you know, you spent a lot of time chatting with this girl. Obviously, you have a computer home, I imagine. You go to different chat rooms and talk to different people. If we looked at some of those things, will we find other younger girls that you're speaking to? Is it like a common denominator?
No, I don't think you would find a common denominator.
I'm talking about like age of a female.
Common denominator is that you are a moron, Jeff.
Even
What's the youngest girl other than this gal that you've spoken to or chatted with recently or in the last couple months?
And you focus on age, and you have to be focused on age here, but they're all ages, 21 and up. I mean, I've never had.
Why not like 18 or 17 or 16?
Just didn't. I was not looking for that. This happened. This just happened, and then
How
happened.
did this jump out at you?
How did it happen?
Yeah, well, how did it jump out at you? Like, why would you be so taken with? Thank you. They got this.
Thanks. Like I said,
What was so special about her? In other words?
Like I said, it was just she was somebody that I thought I was able to relate to and have a conversation with. Not everybody that age you can do that with.
What can you tell me about her?
Well, I'm sure everything I tell you about her is probably not true because.
Granted, but what do you know of her? That maybe, if I heard, I might be like, well,
Do you even think that he was actually listening to the decoy the whole time? Because remember that he kept making the conversation about himself, so he probably doesn't remember a single detail about this girl at all.
He remembers her hands and her feet.
And her nails, right? Just don't do a French manicure.
No, it made me talk about hockey. She said she was a big hockey fan, so am I. I don't know, she just seemed chill and like to hang out and stuff. I don't know, I can't remember.
Oh my guys, look.
Oh no.
Look at if he had the golden.
Okay, now that's more realistic.
Look at that. Look at.
Oh. Wait, who does she look like? I'm trying to remember who she looks like.
Donatella Morrison.
She looks like or the Orange Man's old press secretary.
Oh yes.
Huckabee.
Oh yeah.
Huckabee Sanders.
Specific person that she looks like. I can't remember.
Sarah
Maybe
Huckabee
it's somebody
Sanders.
I know. She looks like my old piano teacher. That's what it is.
Oh, that's right.
Oh no.
Do you still
No
play
offense to
piano?
my piano teacher, but she looks like her.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Look at that.
Look, it's Heidi Fleiss.
That right?
Why is he slightly attractive as a woman? That's terrifying.
Wait, what?
Is it Heidi Fleiss or Amy Fisher? Oh, that's Don Cheech.
Is that Donna Cheech? Oh no! No!
Oh no!
Yeah!
It looks like Journey Weaver slightly.
Look at that! Look at that! Oh no! Oh no! Oh
Looks like
no!
a Star Wars alien.
She definitely asks for the manager.
Look at that!
Oh God, Vincent.
Oh no! Looks like Delta Burke, right? Right? Yeah, that looks like Delta
Melissa
Burke.
McCarthy also.
Yes, look at that. Oh no!
Is that one of those Kardashians?
Oh, I think so, man. Hold on, let's go to the top. Hold on. Oops, sorry guys. Look at that. Oh, that's terrible. Look at that. that was
Palumbo.
creepy. Look at that. Yeah, Palumbo's in here too. Can you imagine
She looks like she's from Jersey Shore or something.
Well, yeah. Oh, but imagine
Atlantic City.
a
Atlantic
woman
City.
speaking with Palumbo's like accent and tonality. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Mike used to come here. I went to Atlantic City.
I think I'm gonna once this is over, I'm gonna change the thumbnail of this live to this, dude. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, do that.
Look at that.
It'd still be Chris Hansen. It could still
Yeah.
be Chris Hansen.
Yeah.
So
Dude, look at that.
she looks like every librarian ever.
Yeah, librarian or like lunch lady, you know?
Oh no.
Oh God.
look here. It's just longer versions of his spikes, dude. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you the only child?
I got some wine coolers.
Look at I don't even know.
Stacey Jeffrey.
Yeah, Stacey Jeffrey. Look at that.
Looks like his wife, actually.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm back.
Good.
Sorry for the duplicates. I was getting a flu shot.
What's that?
I was getting a flu shot. So sorry for the duplicate accounts.
Oh, it's all good, man. Yeah, thanks for sharing those, man. Appreciate
Oh,
it.
it's fun.
Let's see.
I don't recognize this card with that white background. Guess I'm on the dark theme.
Yeah, so I use everything else in the dark, just not the Discord, because YouTube and all the other sites I have to do in the dark. So
She went to a certain, middle school, high school. She was going into high school. She had a boyfriend.
all right, maybe Jameson's the only one here old enough to remember. Do you remember Snow?
Yes.
Can you
Informer?
Can you hear that in the background or no?
Is it Informer playing?
Yeah, some my neighbors are listening to Informer. This dude was actually real, dude.
I always liked Jim Carrey's impression of him. When he did Imposter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, look at that, dude. That's the thing. Like any type of like hip hop or anything is so youth focused that you see like these older artists that are still trying to look cool. Like they're wearing sunglasses and all this bullshit. It's like, dude, aren't you like 60? Like for instance, look at
August Island knows the lyrics.
Dougie Fresh, right? Dougie Fresh is like, he has to be almost 70 now. And like, dude, really? Like, how old are you, bro? Like, what are you doing? Like, I don't understand. Like, at some point, I mean, I don't understand. I don't get it. Anyways,
She had sex with
well, I'm glad that
or, single mother, parents.
I'm glad that my microphone was blocking out the music, but I'll still mute. I'm not saying anything.
Siblings, you can't tell me anything like that.
Oh yeah, no, she said she lives with her mom. Yeah.
What's her mother do? Where's her mother supposed to be today?
Is she the only child?
Her mom was away.
You know where? She possibly coming home early? No? Yes? Maybe?
I have no idea when she's coming home.
You didn't ask where she was going?
No, I think she's like away somewhere in business, so somewhere far.
Is she in Atlantic City?
You didn't inquire where though? If I was going to be careful to the point I'm going to research
she said Dallas.
And know where,
Dallas.
how much trouble I may or may not be in. If
Yeah.
as you said, like either got out of hand or you had relations, I would assume you'd know where the freaking mother was. So that you were walking on you, right?
She said she was in Dallas.
Okay. Now what's her mother do? Do you know what she does for work?
She said she was in financial services.
Anything else about the girl that you were chatting with? For home life or school or friends or?
No, I mean, she said she just moved to Connecticut.
Where did she move from?
California, she said.
You know where?
LA.
You ever talk about having her come to meet you somehow? Or was it always this way where you thought maybe I'll come see you?
Yeah. Talked about it.
Did you ever plan on meeting her on previous occasions, maybe outside of the mother's purview, like maybe at a coffee shop or store or something?
Not that I recall.
I'm bopping my head to your neighbor's music.
Oh, you can hear it. Sorry, guys.
That was like an opportunity to meet her.
Just kind of. It's not interrupting anything.
Do you have any hobbies?
Yeah.
Such as?
Play tennis. Fitness, like to work out.
What did he say?
I'm addicted to football.
He said fitness and football.
Yeah, the lie detector determined that was a lie.
Either got out of hand or you had friends or?
No, I mean, she said she just moved to Connecticut.
Or she?
No. I guess, she said her mom's going away. That was like an opportunity to meet her.
Check what out? What am I going to check out?
I don't know.
I missed it. He said football and fitness.
Not gonna lie.
So you have what do you have at your home? You have computers, I imagine, or one or more than one for work or personal?
Work computer and personal.
What type of sites have you been on? You went on, I guess, this one where you met her.
Yeah, I mean, I use that site sometimes when I'm bored.
Something.
Band. And licky boom boom down. Right. Yeah, and I bet Jeff Sokol's bored a lot. I mean, he doesn't seem like to go out and do stuff and meet people, or he doesn't seem like he can keep friends long enough because he's a jerk,
Local space.
What was that? The password again? 4102?
Yeah.
What's she in here as, by the way? For like messages.
Bailey.
Well, guys, drop a like on the stream. It really helps. Hit up the Cash App of the Venmo, guys. I appreciate all you guys that have donated over the last year. I was telling you guys that so the way that I hold my hand, I need an ergonomic mouse pad. So my old one was all jacked up. So I managed to get like a super nice one now. So I appreciate you guys.
So I'll just go back today. Let's look at this. It'll probably make it easier on me. to see her today. I mean, before today, was this like in the works for a couple of days, or?
Actually, just made a decision today. If you look at the text messages, it was talked about, but I hadn't committed really. So obviously, I had apprehension about the whole thing.
So you did more research today, just found it out you'd have to get a written consent by her mom to get married under 18. Fuck. Like, that's in frustration, right? I have some ideas on this, can talk later. Okay, still want to see you. Yeah, want to see me. Fuck yes, let me around. I'll pick up pizza. Your address. You got booze. I'm listening to vodka. Can we drink it? It's 13, right? Dude, listen, no bullshit. And I'm probably doing you a favor. You probably.
Dude, this detective is a legend, man. He's a legend.
What did he say? He said, I'm doing you a favor?
Yeah. Yep.
This for a long time. And I don't know that you were going to rape her tonight. But you certainly were preying on her, right? She's 13, she's 14 years old. You're going to drive down from Boston. You want to
Boston?
drink with her. You got a Cialis in your pocket. You may have one in your system.
Is that a Cialis in your pocket?
Is that Cialis in your system, or are you just happy to see me?
Yeah.
Right?
Wasn't planning on it tonight.
You weren't going to.
Nope.
So even if she wanted it, you're drinking, you feel good. You got to be horny, right? You haven't had a girlfriend in a little while?
I would not do that.
Why?
Because I was too scared.
Of what?
Consequences. You can see I said it a lot in our messages on Skype.
You're going to drink
Yeah, but
with
there's
a
a difference between
13-year-old girl.
consequences of being with an adult and consequences of what he did. So
He's scared of the consequences for him, the legal consequences, not what it would do to her.
Exactly.
oh yeah, of course.
I was gonna say the same thing. Yep.
Her mother's in fucking Dallas, Texas, or wherever you said before.
I love this guy.
Like, seriously.
Yep. I'm serious.
We're adult men, dude. Talk to me. You can't be serious.
See, then you're bringing that up again. You're basically insinuating that.
No, because I'm not 22 and you're not 50 and I'm not 50 and you're not 20. Like, I'm 47, so like we're in the same realm here.
Yep, I understand.
And you're gonna drink with this girl, who you know is how many years under the age of, being able to consume alcohol? 7, 8, depending on what age you're talking about. And you have Cialis and the whole texting stuff going on. It's like, I mean, seriously, just own up to what you did. You're trying to still kind of keep it over here, and it's not there. You're not doing yourself any favors the more you act like that. I mean, if you want to get past this and get well and not be in this position someday, probably in another police department or worse, if somebody ever walked in on you, or you hurt some girl.
If somebody ever walked in on you, because he's like, dude, I know you're gonna do this again. I know.
Who, again, is 12, 13 years old. Just look at yourself in the mirror and, think about what you're talking about.
Listen, I know.
You can cross your arms and hide all you want.
No,
you know what?
I know.
You weren't going to touch it.
I know that it looks
You can cross your arms and hide all you want, pal.
bad.
It is bad.
It is bad.
It's not just it doesn't look bad. It's horrible.
Yeah, the whole thing is bad. But my intentions were not to have sex.
So you're going to drink with this girl. How much alcohol could she have drank in her life? So she's going to act how? Probably like a basket case.
Let's take a lie detector test.
That's going to prove what to me?
I don't know.
Sociopath.
Let's go to court.
I
would swear.
You weren't planning on having sex with her.
Right.
Maybe you didn't plan on having sex with her, but it would have happened if.
I disagree. I honestly disagree.
Why?
Why?
Yeah. Again, let's go back to this whole thing. Remember?
Just hang out, companion, a friend. Seems cool. I don't think there's anything wrong with like hanging out with somebody.
Dudes in circles. Here we are back again. Here we are again. Well, it's still not illegal to go talk to someone, right? It's just talking. It's just talking.
What you want to? How could she be cool? No offense to any girl that is that age.
Well,
She's cool to you.
I talked to her enough. Yeah. To figure that out. I'm not denying that it doesn't look bad. I'm not saying it's not terrible.
It is terrible.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible if I have sex with her. I agree.
It's terrible that you're willing to drink and put yourself in that position and come down here probably for the intention of doing that.
Right, and
there it is. There it is. There it is. He's right. Absolutely, absolutely right. But according to this knucklehead right here, it's entrapment. And even though Jeff Sokol's a moron, he's not responsible for his actions. Moron.
You don't think I can control myself? Have a drink and have some pizza, and you don't think I can control myself and not have sex with her?
I don't know you at all.
Right,
I would say you probably can't control yourself.
I don't know you at all.
Since you got in the car on a Saturday night and drove
Aren't you the lucky one?
away to meet this girl you've never met, you chatted with about sex and pics and yada, 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 and getting married and getting her mother's consent so you could have sex with her, so it would be legal to try to, circumvent the law. You think that's normal?
No, it's not. I never even told her that.
And you always light up like you're proud of that fact. It's disturbing.
I'm not proud of it. I'm acting this way for several reasons. One, because I'm probably too much shocked to realize this is even happening. I feel like that I'm dreaming right now. I'm not even sure this is real. And two, I know what my intentions were. And
you could say that, and maybe some of what you're saying is accurate and true. I don't know, but
because I wrote on Skype, I wrote all these messages stating that I don't want to have sex. I don't want to have sex if it's going to be against the law. How can you not interpret that as me?
Yes, he said,
trying to abate?
I don't want to have sex if it's against the law. Not I don't want to have sex because it's wrong. I don't want to hurt people. He's literally saying the only thing stopping him from doing this is that it's against the law.
Yeah. For sex, I am not coming.
I do not do this stuff. All right, guys. Pop quiz. Let's see. What's the shittiest place that you've ever tried to travel to? Where, either on a family trip, or you end up going there for work, or you drove to it. What's the worst place that you've ever been where you will never go back there ever in your entire life?
Bend in Oregon.
Where?
Bend, Oregon.
Exactly. Bandon.
Oh, Bandon.
As in abandoned.
Dude, that's a hard question. I'm gonna go with Los Angeles, which I live there. It's terrible. There's nothing there for me. I've been to a lot of countries too. I've been at a lot of third world countries, and I felt safer in Mexico City than I did in LA.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah. Zeph.
I don't know. I've been to a lot of places also. I guess certain parts of the UK aren't great. It depends on what part of London you're talking about, because there's so much, like London's such a big city, I guess, or just such a big area. I went to this place called Hackney. They had nice like bars and stuff, but the streets were kind of like very dirty. Like there was a lot of trash everywhere. That was the only issue I really had with it. It was kind of nice, but it was just a lot of the street was just kind of full of like trash, and like there was like these weird suspicious stains on the side of the road. It was very weird. So
Suspicious stains on the road.
like suspicious, like is it bin juice or is it human juice? Like
no.
somebody threw up or something.
Gotta
So
say,
it wasn't obvious.
Sounds like Seattle and Portland, Oregon at this point,
Yep.
right? Wisco says Detroit. I see that. Catwag says Harlingen, Texas. Yeah, I've been there. I would say Beaumont, Texas. Beaumont, Texas. I spelled it wrong. Beaumont sucks, man. Look at where it is. It's the worst. And then I would say probably Vancouver, Washington.
I have a cousin who lives there.
Vancouver, Washington sucks. I mean, it might have gotten better now because people from Portland have moved there because it's so expensive. But yeah, I would never. When I lived in the Northwest, it was trash. But where's somewhere that I didn't really like London either, actually, compared to like Dublin and places in Ireland. London wasn't very cool. Like I don't know. It was
just
dirty.
Like it's very populated, I think is kind of part of it.
My
Depends
allergies.
where you go, like the streets.
Yeah, it's just that's like New York. People like New York. It's just dirty and smelly. Yeah, I'm not a big city type of guy, but I would say that and yeah, I think basically there was one small town in Colorado that I had to stop at overnight, and the water was messed up because there's a chemical spill, so you couldn't drink or bathe with the water in the hotel, and the hotel was still open. It's like, what? So I would never go back there, but I forgot. But yeah, everywhere else that I've been has been pretty cool, though, I have to say. But yeah. I think the whole West Coast at this point, LA, San Francisco, Oakland, Portland, Seattle. Yeah, I'm never going back. I would go to San Diego though. But I wouldn't go to anywhere else on the West Coast at this point. So it sucks because they used to have all the crime problems that they have. Really, really sad.
Not trying to obey the law. How can you interpret that?
How can I interpret it that you're not? The girl is 13 years
Okay,
old.
you keep going back to that.
You keep going back to that. Why do you keep bringing that part up, dude? You know what I mean?
The elephant in the room.
Yeah.
You keep acting like her age matters or something.
You want to be able to bang her, and the only way you think.
You said banger. You want to be able to banger.
Looking down right now is so funny.
You're able
Just
to
trying to
bang
see
her
what
and
went on with
sex
that
her
pill.
Is by getting her mother to sign a marriage application or certificate. That's the only reason. You don't even care about the mother. In fact, the only reason you're at the house is because the mother is 1,500 miles away.
Right, and I realized that is would have been virtually impossible.
As it should be.
Right.
God forbid it happened all the time. Where would our society be, right? All these creepy older guys would be going after these
guys like you.
He's really trying to hide it now. The way he's rocking back and forth in his chair.
I don't look at it as going after her. I mean,
well, you can drive and she can't, so she's
Right.
not coming after you.
Well, but she's pursuing me too. online and
Yeah, with this little adolescent brain and
She's not.
intellect of hers, right?
not
And
like
you're a guy that's my age, basically. You've been through college and you've worked for 20 years and you've been married and divorced, and this girl's like what should have been maybe a product of your marriage, like a young girl, 12 years old, 13 years old. And you're gonna.
I'm sorry. Yes, it looks awful.
Just say it is awful. It's not saying it looks awful. It is awful. It's kind of pissing me off, actually. It doesn't just look awful.
No, well,
If I walked in the library and you were leaning over my daughter's shoulder, talking to her, come to find out you're teaching her something about computers and everything's, it looks awful, but maybe it's not awful. Maybe I overreacted initially. This is fucking awful and disgusting, actually. Period.
Round of applause for this detective.
Dude, this guy is a legend, man. This is fucking awful. Absolute fucking no go.
And I'm you probably want to strangle me, right?
Most likely.
I want to bang your daughter.
Most likely.
Hello? Yeah, you would. You'd probably be over the table like.
Hello, McFly. Anybody home?
Not most likely either. Like, absolutely. You have a serious problem. And until you, like, admit it, you're not going anywhere. You're not going to get better. You're not going to, this stuff's not going to go away. I don't know when it started.
Really? You don't think this is enough for me to realize that?
I don't think you can help it because you keep on going like
Really?
this and saying, well, you don't know what my
You keep
intentions
denying
were
it.
until you like admit the truth of
I-
what your actual intention was.
reading.
You wanted to have sex with a fucking 13-year-old
That's not
girl.
what- I'm not
That's
gonna
why
do
the
that.
contract, that's why the mother comment about the signed contract,
No,
all those things
not
is the
tonight.
only reason.
Not tonight.
Doesn't make a difference if it's tonight or tomorrow.
I'm being honest with you on this. I wasn't planning on having sex with her tonight.
You weren't planning on having sex with her tonight. How many times have girls said that about a date with a guy? I wasn't planning on having sex with a guy, and oh my God, he was so handsome, and
Okay, so you're
it was
picking
really
apart.
nice, and you know, you weren't planning on.
He had such badass tats.
They got you, Jeff. They got you, man. Look at him squirming, and look at him pulling his shirt down over his garbage, dude. Yeah, man. That Cialis is kicking in, man. Seriously. You know what's crazy is a lot of child, SAers do have, it's weird that they can be married and have kids and do this. But even then, Ted Bundy? He had a fiance, right? That he was with for a long time. You know what I mean? It's just weird how you just never know. So
On it. I wasn't planning on like stubbing my toe, but I
Whacking
the
my toe.
banister.
Whacking my toe on the banister. And then you get it bleeding all over the carpet.
No, because you're not being genuine. Like, be truthful. Just say, if you said, I was not going to, there was no way in hell. I was dropping the pizza, having a slice, saying, man, I'm on my way to New York.
That's what
Nice
I've
to
been
meet
saying
you.
all along is that
You wait till the
wasn't-
mother's not home, you get the Cialis, you talk about alcohol. That's a great idea. Let's drink with a 13-year-old.
The way she's trying to like hide
Yeah,
it
she starts
by
freaking
like
out and
moving
dropping
around
all
in the
her clothes.
chair.
You want no part
It's
of
so
it.
funny.
I believe that one. I don't, by the way.
Of course you don't. I know you don't.
Seriously.
I don't, by the way.
I know it's hard to believe because, most guys, all they think about is sex, and that's all they want is sex. Yes, we talked about sex.
Yeah, Jeff.
But not going to have sex with her. I break the law.
Jeff thinks because he planned on marrying her, that somehow makes it any better.
My text messages.
You're still caught up on this. You're looking for an angle so that you wouldn't have to break the law.
There you go. Yep.
You're not like not doing the deed.
If
You
it
want
came to
to somehow circumvent it so that it would somehow be legal or okay in your mind.
Yeah, okay with everybody.
Right? But that was your intention. It wasn't like you, I gotta wait till she's 16, 17. I'm not touching this poor thing because she's only 13 years old. That wasn't your motivation. It was like, I want to bang her. I gotta get her mother to sign her over.
To be honest, I had nothing to do tonight. I really just wanted to meet her, and then
No,
tonight he wasn't gonna do it, right?
What, you know, I was gonna do as far as, you know, all that other stuff.
All right.
I mean, you're painting me to be like an evil person that doesn't care about anyone's, you know, well-being. And
Because you don't.
I'm admitting to you that
That's what I was gonna say, because you don't.
it's wrong. If anybody who hears a story like this is going to think I'm doing something wrong.
Even you thought so.
If they don't know.
Imagine
Well,
that.
you thought so too, because you researched the law, right?
Yes, I was like researching stuff for things that I wanted to know. If I did this, what would happen? If I did that, what would happen? Doesn't mean I was going to do it. I just wanted to know what you know.
What would the ramifications be if you served her alcohol?
What are the rules?
And she got hammered at home. Is that cool? Did you circumvent that?
I wasn't going to let her get hammered.
You just gonna have a little vodka?
Yeah.
Well, no, he would argue that he didn't bring her the vodka. She had the vodka at the house.
Okay.
Well, no, I'm not going to like I'm not going to be like, you know, forcefully take the bottle away from her. I would just to say, let's have one drink, you know, have a drink, you know, people, they have a drink. You know, they hang out.
She should have no drink.
Yeah.
Like, what?
She's 13.
She's probably had many drinks.
Ah, that's his reasoning. That's his reasoning. Jeff.
I mean, I had a sip of like maybe my dad's, you know, like wine or something, but not like this. Like, no, that's different.
See, she's probably drank before. Duh. Come on, man.
You can hear his single brain cell rattling around his brain when he's not talking. Well, he almost never stops talking, but
especially when it comes to talking about himself, right?
Well, Jeff would argue that she's had sex with her teenage boyfriend before, and he's obviously bigger than me.
Do you realize, Jeff, that you just admitted that you were going to give alcohol to a minor?
Oops, my bad.
What do you think? Does it help?
I'm not sure.
What's your OCD? What are you fixated on?
I honestly don't want to get into it.
Because that's probably
Himself.
what you're talking about.
That's what he's fixated on.
So
what?
I just don't talk about it with everyone. It's difficult. So, I mean, I went to an OCD convention last month. I'm, you know, trying to like, you know, work on my issues. And it's tough.
I feel for you. It's probably horrible.
He has issues, guys. Poor Jeff Sokol. Aww. Who feels bad for good old Jeff Sokol, right? Come on, man.
Was that his mom in that video earlier?
Yeah, well, probably. Hold on, wait, hold on. What is this? Hold on, guys. Let's take a little detour here. Let's do this here. Hold on.
Welcome back to our channel, and I thank you once again for joining us. For those of you who know me personally or have come to know me through these videos, you're going to know that I prefer logic. Over the past 40 years, there have been just a truckload of restrictions placed on the freedoms of sex offenders. And I'm talking about sex offenders who are finished with their probation and parole, who are just finished.
He definitely is one. Sorry.
What's that?
He definitely is one.
He has to be. What do you say? I'm not just a.
The glasses.
See, I'm not just a the spokesman. I'm a customer. I'm not just
It
a
says
spokesman.
Sorna.
I'm a
It says
sex
Sorna. Sure
offender.
doesn't.
What is it?
It says Sorna. Sure it shouldn't say Lauren instead.
What, Sorna is
It
was
says
it
Sorna.
sex offender? Sorna.
This guy looks like Jared from Subway, 10 years from now.
Sorna. Sex Offender Registration and Notification Act. Okay, let's see what this now go ahead has to say.
And yet they have restrictions placed on their freedoms that are not placed on any other type of criminal. For instance, those who murder children, when they're done with their parole and probation, they can go on and do what they want, live where they want, work where they want. Nobody really pays attention. Those who break into the homes of children to, I don't know, watch them while they're sleeping, and I'm sure there are some sickos out there that do that, there are no restrictions placed on their freedoms after they're completed with their court-ordered sanctions. So I want to know, do these laws restricting the offenses, sex offenders, actually make the world safer? Are there fewer sex offenses being committed because of this? Now, I don't have to make up facts and figures, and I don't have to make up arguments, and I don't have to jump up on a soapbox, because these facts and figures are available to us right now. So what I would like to do is take the crime rates that are provided to us by these reports and compare them. We'll look at different types of violent crimes, robbery, murder, what have you. We'll then look at the general violent crime rate, and we will compare that finally to the rate of sex offenses. Because if
this guy is
what
so
about
full
the
of
ones
shit.
that go like undocumented? There's so
Yeah.
many that go undocumented. He's like, well, we can look at the data. No, the data's not going to help. I mean,
But here's the thing.
there's so much that is not talked about.
But
That it might
here's the
help a
thing.
little bit, but
All we can go with is what we know. So, for instance, they say that there's that a bunch of something is not. So, for instance, I look at a lot of the stereotypes about, for instance, that society's had about black men for the long. Oh, there's a whole bunch of black men out here doing X, when the facts and the data show otherwise, right? Like, there's not a lot of black men doing all the negative things that society says, because even though the media portrays this as such, the data out there says that it's a small minority of us doing it. So we can rely on the data. It's just, how do you interpret the data, right? So I would say that someone can use that logic and say, well, data says that black men aren't all murderers, but we can't go by the data. I go with what I see. It's like, well, look at how we're portrayed in the media. You know what I'm saying? That's not a good thing. So we have to rely on the data as much as we can. But he made a false equivalency. He's saying that breaking into the house where a child lives, now that could be for trying to rob the kid or whatever, but it's not. And sex crimes are treated differently for a reason. Okay. Also, too, if a person grapes and deletes a child, that's also considered a child's essay also. So a guy that grapes and deletes a child is different than the guy who just deletes a child. A deletion and grape are not the same thing. He's trying to make it seem like all these crimes are all the same and that they should be treated the same, which is absolute BS.
No, but I think that child deleters should also be on a registry. I mean, that's the only thing that
I would say, but if that's the case, then all deleters should be on a registry.
They probably should.
Yeah, I'm just saying. But I'm just trying to get consistency. But you can't equate crimes of a sexual nature with almost any other crime.
No,
I actually think that they should charge child rapists with deletion, because you basically deleted whoever that child would have been. That child will never ever be, even with therapy or whatever. They will never ever probably able to be that 100% functioning adult that they could have been because of childhood trauma. And that's why I believe one strike and you're out. You're out. Now this guy's gonna try and say, oh, if you look at deletion and robbery and burglary, and sorry to say it, guys, it's all about what makes parents and children be safe and feel safe. Okay? if we say that the worst, I don't see anything wrong with saying we have the worst penalties for anyone that harms a child. We have penalties that are unlike anything you've ever seen to protect kids. I don't see a problem with that. I don't. And then anyone who does that gets their just desserts. Because, guys, I am anti-death penalty. I don't believe in it. Except, right? I'll leave it at that. Right? And I can say I recognize
jail forever. That's a terrible punishment. Even if they don't realize it, that's way worse. Spending 60 years behind bars in protective custody.
Yeah, that there's a hole in my logic there, right? But you have to go to at all lengths to protect children, right? To protect
absolutely.
And people and knuckleheads like this. Well, we don't. You cannot say go. I'd like to see someone try and plead an offender's case. To me, it's not happening.
I just think that if you deleted children, you should also be on some type of. People should know about that. If you did 20 years or whatever and got out, I mean, there should be a registry for like violent crimes too, I think.
Yeah, but who are the people that are most likely to delete children and the elderly?
Oh, for sure, the predators.
No. Who?
The parents.
No, what? No. Women are the most likely to delete children and the elderly.
Put them on a registry. I think
I'm just saying that men do most of the violence, yes, in America, like direct violence, right? But if you look at the people who do that delete kids, obviously because women are the most caretakers, yes, but even in the elderly, because they take care of the elderly the most too. So by like a large percentage, if you have a child or an elderly person that's deleted, like 9 times out of 10 it'll be a woman. So, anyways, like I said, equality. Each group can be a piece of trash. Men can be, women can be, and it's always shocking when you see like Andrea Yates or Susan Smith, and like, I can't believe that a mother would do that. Why are you shocked? You know what I'm saying? Why? I don't understand. So maybe I'm just a curmudgeon, I guess. I don't know.
These restrictions on the privacy and the personal lives and the freedoms of sex offenders actually reduce the crime rate, we should be able to see a dramatic decrease as compared to all other crimes for which there are no restrictions on the freedoms of these felons. So it seems to me like this is a really simple test. So let's jump into it. The first case I would like us to consider is that of Jenny Rios Martinez, an 11-year-old boy who lived near the beach in Central Florida. When he was 11 years old, he was lured away from a ball field and taken to a motel by a family friend, who then bound the boy with duct tape, his hands and his feet. He then cut the boy's clothes away and began raping him. When the boy kept crying out from the pain, this man, well, I use the term man loosely, would serve more of their prison time than anyone else. Passed the Jenny Rios Martinez Act, which mandated that sex offenders would serve more of their prison time than anyone else.
Good. Round of applause, guys. Round of applause.
Good. Yeah.
I'm all for it. Good.
Now, I need to point out that this crime involved 3 elements: kidnapping, rape, and murder. But the law that was passed in his name only dealt with sex offenses. It had nothing whatsoever to say about the fact that he was kidnapped or murdered.
Because, so that's what I just said, guys. A deletion is deletion, right? But the sex part is what makes it 10 times worse. And that
it's like a form of torture.
Well, no, it's It's the violation part. It's that extra. It's that carnal like part. It's just I can't even verbalize it. But we all know why this. Why if you look at these three, right? These are all bad. If it was just these two, it would be terrible. But adding this in to know what happened to this poor kid before he was deleted. I mean, think about it. If it was just 1 and 3, you'd be like, man, that is messed up. But once you add in 2, doesn't it make it so much worse? Any reasonable person would realize that with that happening, that none of this should have happened, right? Obviously, but 2 just. Am I making any sense here? You know what I mean? Like, someone help me, please. Like.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, and 2 is the reason why 1 and 3 probably happened.
Yeah.
2 is what fueled 1 and 3. So that's why, and what he's trying to argue is, if someone gets kidnapped or deleted, it should be the same punishment for 2 as 1 and 3. And I say that is effing clown world.
Let that be the starting point for this conversation. The next case I would like us.
Why is he so close to the camera? Wait, I want to go to the end where it's watch. Is he like, well, the reason why I'm so interested in this because I'm a sex offender myself?
The trend went downward. Robbers, burglars, and murderers are not prevented from living near schools, from living near beaches, from living near public.
Because they haven't victimized children. Is this guy serious? Like, he's trying to compare apples and oranges here. You know what I mean? Okay.
Yeah, there's a shoplifter living next to my school.
Oh no! What are we gonna do? He stole from a Toys R Us. We obviously can't trust him in a school zone. You know what I mean?
Went down. So let's look at the overall crime rate for Florida. And boom, here you go.
Well, this is Florida. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, people get arrested for bringing crocodiles into liquor shops, so it doesn't really surprise me.
Matches the overall total crime rate. Can we say that there was really any effect whatsoever with the passage of these laws? Can we say that there was any kind of influence, that there was any kind of...
Dude, shut up. I don't want to see this guy's face anymore. I'm sorry. I don't have to look at Jeff Sokol's face at this point, and that's saying a lot.
Nah, this is Jeff Sokol in 20 years.
Yeah, facts. Yes. I showed you guys that, right? That, what was her name? Lisbeth? Let me. Yeah, look at that, man. Look at that. Hold on. Let's see. Sorry, guys. This. Look at this, guys. Look at that. Look at that. The most prolific serial deleter of children in UK history. 7 babies that they know of, man. Clown world. What's wrong with people, man? Man, look at that. Insulin poisoning. Huh?
Is he released or something?
She.
Oh, she.
Yeah, nine times out of 10, if it's a nurse and if it's babies being deleted, it's a woman.
Life in prison.
Yeah. Yeah, sad, man. Imagine.
I mean, what would motivate somebody to do something like that? I mean,
I don't know. She said that she couldn't help herself. She wrote in a journal, "I'm an evil person, and I just can't stop doing this."
I believe
What's crazy? There have been many of these was it angels of death that they call them, who are these nurses, and they caught this one lady that had deleted over like 340 people that they know of.
yeah, I don't think angel is the right word for them, but
And,
yeah, I know.
and
what
they
you
were
mean.
like, and they were
Well,
like,
so
yeah,
Satan was an angel, Lucifer.
no. But they get a lot of them think that they're doing a good thing. That's why they call that type of killer an angel.
It wouldn't surprise me if it was like a Munchausen by proxy thing, maybe.
Well, I
You know
just
what
think
that is? It's a similar thing.
I just think that some people are just plain evil, man. You know?
Yeah.
I mean,
It's all those. It's all those Paul Sheldon books she read. She's his number one fan.
You guys have seen Misery, right?
Oh yeah, that's the best book and movie. Well, not the best ever, but it's one of my favorite.
Yeah, it's so
top 10
good,
favorite
dude.
movies for sure.
Yeah,
He didn't get out of the
cock-a-doodle
car. So good.
Look at that, man. The book is good. The movie is good. You know,
that was the first Stephen King book I read, and
me too. Me too.
Dude, really?
Yeah.
Oh
me too.
man, I was hooked. I was probably like
the
12,
first one
13.
that I read Misery, then I read Carrie, then I read Tommy Knockers, and then I read the short. Wow, man, what was the other one?
There's so many.
Cujo. Yeah.
Oh,
Those
Cujo,
were the first ones that I read. Yeah,
I got every one of his audiobooks downloaded.
Yeah, I read a lot of Stephen King books, man. So good, man. Yeah. And this movie is basically okay. Let's go in the Wayback Machine, guys. Okay, let's think about movies, right? Do you remember how rare that it was to have a movie that was 3 hours long?
Yeah.
Oh God, I've been going off on this lately.
They're
Think
all
about it.
like this now. They're all way
Think about
long.
it.
2.5 hours or more.
In the 80s, I think the only 3 hour long movie was like Excalibur or some shit, right? And
There
that
was
was
occasionally one or two here or there, but most were 90 minutes or less.
yeah. Well,
Yeah, back when you bought them on when you bought movies on VHS, if they were over a certain period, it would be 2 tapes.
2 tapes, yeah. So but they were short because scripts were so tight and efficient. Like they didn't waste time. You know what I mean? If you look at a movie like Aliens,
Well, it depends.
It
depends on which movie.
Well, no, because Ghostbusters. Can you think of one wasted scene? Ghostbusters.
No,
absolutely not.
No, but I mean, like
Aliens.
older movies, like ones from like the 40s or whatever, they would. Draw
Yeah, but they
out
were
all
yeah,
the-
but they were still like
usually.
they were still experimenting with film back then.
Yeah,
You remember,
and I mean, at
that's
least
when-
they had 2 parts a lot of the time. So.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, and that was theater only. Like that was supposed to be a whole evening show. Like you were supposed to go with the family and let's go out to the lobby and get ourselves some
Oh,
snacks. You know what I
yeah.
mean? So it was
Theaters
a
are
completely
beautiful then.
different experience. They didn't have TV, so it was the same as like a motion pictures where it was the same concept going to a play or like an opera. It's a night out on the town. You know what I mean?
You dress in your finest clothes. Your church clothes.
But so what happened in the 60s and the 70s is when films started really coming into its own as a medium to say, look, this is just as good of a medium as live theater or radio or books. You know what I'm saying? But I believe in the 70s is really when film really started to really Star Wars, The Godfather, Taxi Driver. All think about all of the directors that got, you know, Oliver Stone started in the 70s. Spielberg, Lucas, who else? Jameson, Coppola, right? All these guys really came into their own in the 70s because they figured out there's a lot of money in film and that you can do things like make political statements in film. You can do things like show early, I mean, talk about race and LGBTQ issues and all these things in a medium that is presentable to people, right? And can be worldwide. Yes, Braveheart was 2 tapes long. Yes. So, and then the 80s, see, that's the one thing that I agree, but disagree with Tarantino about. Because Tarantino says that the 70s were a great decade for films, and then the 80s weren't, because the 80s more family friendly. But he's talking about, like, you know, National Lampoons and Ghostbusters.
Yeah, but I mean,
and all that.
family friendly coming from Tarantino is like, you know, Scarface. Like that's
well, no, he's
read between the lines. He's saying there weren't enough feet in 80s movies.
Yeah, fact. No, but what he's saying is you look at the movies, because remember that Vietnam had just been over, so you had all these movies that were still like protesting, you know, having that protesting the war type things, talking about race relations. Hell, watch Taxi Driver. Look at that commentary on like this American sprawl
so bad.
in New York and being a wasteland and stuff. It was the movies of the 70s were politically charged. They had a message. And then the 80s was more entertainment, because that's when you start having worldwide films. I mean, you had Indiana Jones.
I mean, even in the 40s, they had films that were politically, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
and
there
what
was
I'm
this
saying
one
is
movie. It was Ivan the Terrible.
Yeah.
And it was basically commissioned by Stalin himself. And the guy who made it, he said, "Oh, well, I have a chance to make fun of this guy without directly making fun of him, so I'm gonna do it," and that's what he did. So
what I'm
I think
saying
it's cool
is
when there's like political stuff.
but the thing is, you have to tell people to think and not what to think, and that's the problem with movies in the last 10 years. They're telling people what to think and not to think.
Yeah.
If you look at, for instance, I brought this up in a previous stream. The biggest example of this, Fatal Attraction. Who has seen Fatal?
Oh, I was just watching that. I remember talking about it with you.
The movie, yes.
That was really good.
In the 80s and the 70s, they had films where there was no good guy and there was no definitive ending. It just had the situation. The 70s and the 80s had movies where they would just drop you in the middle of a story. You didn't have to know the character's background. All you knew was this was there's this person, Zeph, he lives in Maryland, and then all of a sudden he's in this situation. I don't need to know where Zeph came from. I don't need to know what. I just need to know that he is here and he's reacting in this way, and this was what's happening. It was the experience, and then you're supposed to fill in the gaps yourself, right? But now Hollywood says, look, this is what you need to think. And if you don't think this way, there's something wrong with you. It's like how and what it does, it's not a lot of the director's fault. It's the producers in the studios will hire someone like, let's just say Cam is this hot new indie director. He directed some awesome, like, politically charged film or some like biopic on some civil rights person or whatever. It won an Oscar. They will hire him now to direct some like big budget blockbuster and then hamstring his creative activities. Like, why did you even put him there in the first place? Why? And it just drives me nuts because I love film. I'm a film buff through and through. Like, I love film. And back to Fatal Attraction. People are like, This lady wrote an article. I just want to say that I don't think that Glenn Close's character is the bad guy. And I think Michael Douglas' character is not the good guy. It's like no one ever said he was the good guy.
No.
He was a cheating piece of trash who cheated on his wife. And this is what happens when you cheat on your wife. That's all they were saying. I don't need to know if Glenn Close was neurodivergent or whatever. She was just a woman that you don't know who you're messing with. So don't mess with people. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point of the movie. But
Yeah.
instead, they're digging in
Spoiler
and
alert,
saying,
she
well, we need to understand.
rabbit.
Yes. Yeah.
Killed the kid's rabbit, broke into their house. I mean, geez.
Yeah. So I just don't understand like what and there's another one that I was going to talk about, but I don't remember. Oh, here we go. One of the greatest films of all time. If you haven't seen The Professional, please go and watch this movie.
Oh my god, this movie's so good.
Dude, yeah. But people go, we think that, he will, this is just, that was inappropriate, Natalie Portman, And then Natalie Portman has even kind of been pressured to, like, apologize for some of her lines in the movie and blah, blah.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Are you high? Like, can we not?
I actually wrote in a film class a few years ago, I wrote it was like a paper on whether, like, it was like an opinion piece on whether or not, like, The Professional was a good film. Like, we had chose a specific film to talk about, and I talked about how, like, I just really liked all of the characters, like, even if you're not supposed to like them, like what's his name, it's the guy who plays Sirius Black in Harry Potter. Oh, Gary Oldman. Yeah, Gary Oldman's character, he is fantastic.
Bring me everyone.
But he's horrifying.
Bring me everyone.
But he's fantastic. Yep.
Everyone. Yeah.
He's fantastic.
He's great. But the movie is fantastic. But they had to come out and like apologize and say this movie's like, dude, really? Like what? Why? Like, can you not? And the people that complain the most about it have never seen the damn movie, So guys, drop a like on the stream. It helps with the algorithm here. I think. Let me see. Yeah.
My biggest gripe is they make movies too damn long.
Yeah. Really.
Yeah.
They regularly have 3-hour films now. It's like, dude, really? Like, and I like. Okay.
Yeah.
It was always an event when it was a 3-hour film. You know what I mean? It was like Braveheart or Lord of the Rings 1, 2, and 3. Like, oh snap! Like, all right, I'm not gonna drink anything because I don't want to get up and pee. Next thing you know, fuck. I'm sorry. Next thing you know, you're like, dang, I gotta go pee. You know what I mean? But films used to be so. You'd have a good hour and 20-minute, hour and a half film. You go in, you watch, deuces, and you're out. But nowadays, and then movies.
A good example is
what's that?
A Quiet Place.
Yeah,
good movie. 90 minutes over.
Yeah, that's good.
That's a great one.
Most horror movies are still like relatively short.
Yeah,
they're like the one genre that's not super long now.
Or even there we go. Yeah, there we go, dude. 28 days later, man.
Oh, that's the scene in the church. Good lord, that scene terrified me.
And they're making a third one, which is 28 years later.
I didn't like the sequel. Everyone likes the sequel. I thought it was lame.
It was decent. I mean, it wasn't. So you say it's not that bad, but it's not that great either. And even though you tell yourself it's all right, in your head you know that it's just shit.
That's not really a train spotting right there.
Yeah, it is. It's a line from Trainspotting. Lou Reed's new stuff is not that bad. But it's not that great either. Even though you tell yourself it's all right, in your head you know it's just shit. But yeah, so they did 28 days, they did 28 weeks, and they were gonna do 28 months. But someone, the studio that they were working with owns that name, so now they're doing 28 years later. So
Hopefully it's good.
I will say one of my favorite movies. It's not a very common film, but it's called Burning Life, and it came out in 1994. It's not very common. It's almost impossible to find, but it's really good. It's basically like the German version of Thelma and Louise. It's pretty funny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the first one. It's so funny.
Okay.
And
Have you guys seen
I love it a lot.
Oops, I can't spell today. Sorry, guys. Here you go. Check this out. Heaven and Earth, man. This movie's amazing. It's amazing. It's one of the greatest movies I've ever seen. Really, really. Hey, Jameson, what's the movie where the general gets shot down in Vietnam and he's behind enemy lines and they're using the code for the game for his golf course to figure out where he is? Man, it has
I don't know.
Louis Gossett Jr. in it. Gossett
Not Iron Eagle.
Jr. shot down in Vietnam.
No, Iron Eagle, is it?
Yes, I think it is. No, is it? No. Damn. Movie where officer is shot down over Vietnam golf course. Oops, I can't spell course. They have Bat 21, and then that's the newer one, right? No, this is it. Gene Hackman and Danny Glover. Yeah. I swear, guys, all of us black people don't look alike. Guys, check out Bat 21. This movie is off the chain. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah. So Gene Hackman is this this military officer, and then Danny Glover is just like this civilian pilot, but he's the only one that has the balls to actually go in and like fly in and get the guy, right? And then of course Jameson, dude, come on, falling down.
Dude,
Yep.
you're making me want to watch so many movies now. I'm starting to download
Falling
stuff.
down is one of the greatest.
That's Joel
movies,
Schumacher too.
yes,
It's a great movie
of all time.
It's so
This
Defense.
movie is so relevant even today. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Where the dude just loses his shit.
He's not economically viable.
Yeah.
I'm
God,
not
this movie's great.
economically viable.
I'm not. My favorite line. Wait, I'm a bad guy? Like, oh, that's crazy. He didn't even understand. He just couldn't take it. Was it plastic surgery buys all this? You know what I mean? Like,
They lie to everybody, pal. They lie to the fish.
he said, have you ever heard of the customer's always right? Well, I'm the
Here
customer.
I am.
Here I am. I want
Here
some
we
breakfast.
are.
We can have. Oh yeah. Yeah, guys,
Why
check
am I-
out Falling Down.
Why am I calling you guys by your first names?
Man, I don't even know you people. That's great. What's wrong with the road? That's what I thought. Nothing's wrong with the road. He's got that bazooka.
I'll give you something to fix.
No, you got to pull on this thing. How do you learn how to do this, kid? On the news. You guys remember? Well, probably not, but Jameson, Desert Storm, when Geraldo was like showing the maps to where all the U.S. troops were on the news. The knucklehead.
That was the second war.
Yeah.
And he's drawing it in the sand.
Mm-hmm. We're right here, and our troops are right here. Now the enemy is right here, and it's like, dude, cut that.
Sometimes, I want to do things to distract myself, and so I don't have to go through it because the OCD happens a lot when I'm by myself.
Now he says he has OCD. Please.
He went to a convention for it or something before this.
Especially if I'm having fun, and I thought that would tonight.
It doesn't wash, Jeff. It doesn't wash.
And, you have to deal with my OCD, my depression, whatever.
Do you fixate on either,
Cam, Seth, have you seen My Left Foot?
I don't think so.
Heard of it? My dad talked about it, but I haven't seen it.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
Is amazing, guys. Okay, well, there's a movies thread in the Discord. Guys, we're gonna have Jameson. Guys, we need to all start dropping films or whatever, or even like on a Discord call, maybe like once a month we could have a movie night or something. Because man, there's so many good films, you know. And my Left Foot is good, and then okay, this movie right here, oh, Wedding Banquet. I think that I talked about this movie once before, because this was Ang Lee's first movie that he ever made. It's called The Wedding Banquet, right? And it is amazing. So this guy, he's Chinese, right? And his parents live in China, and he lives in the U.S.
I've seen this movie.
Yeah, isn't it
so
good? Yeah.
It's so good.
So he owns a bunch of properties. He's like a real estate guy. And this is like 1991.
This like artist girl or something.
No. So he's gay, but his parents don't know because his dad's like some general or whatever. So they're like, son, you have to get married. He's like, because he lives with his boyfriend, and he's trying to stall his parents and say, I'll get married, but you have to find, and he keeps adding all these crazy stipulations. She has to be exactly 5'2". She has to have 3 PhDs. She has to speak 7 languages. She has to have won a beauty contest, right? So they finally find a woman that fits all of that, and they send her to New York, and he's like, oh no, right? So he just sits her down, and so one of his tenants is behind on her rent, right? And
Yeah.
So anyways, all this stuff happens to basically get his parents off his back. He's like, here, I'm going to take this tenant that he knows and they're kind of friends with, but not, and move her in and say that they're getting married, have this big wedding, and then they'll get divorced. But all this craziness
it ends up going crazy.
It's
Yeah,
really,
it's
really,
so
really good. And then the other one is Blood In, Blood Out.
Benjamin Bratt, right?
Yep. And then what was the other one? Woody Harrelson, kidnapped by cancer patient. What is this movie called? The Sun Chaser. Yes, check this movie out too, man. So
I thought you were gonna say Kingpin.
That movie's awesome too, dude. But so he's a cancer doctor, and he has to go. There's this gangbanger guy who's Native American, and he has to go to the prison to like take care of him. This guy kidnaps him because he knows that he's gonna die, but his tribe says that there's this magical like lake up in the mountains that'll heal him, right? So he makes him take him up there, and then he just sees him as being some gangbang piece of trash, but then they actually form a bond, and it's a really great movie, man. This is when Sundance was first a thing, right? So all these amazing films were coming out that no one knew about. But check out this movie, man. This movie's amazing. And I'm not a big Woody Harrelson fan at all. I'm just not. But he does good in this movie and in Kingpin. Okay. Matter of fact, I gotta watch this movie.
Fast forward to 2023, and Indiana Jones is playing at Cannes Film Festival.
I know, that's true. That is crazy. And that movie was trash. The new one, so bad. Anyways, I digress.
Or girls or younger girls, is that ever the focus of your?
Do you have an addiction to the internet, Jeff? Do you have a compulsion, right?
You sure? You're kind of closing your eyes and shaking your head as if it is.
Yeah, it's never happened.
You just look away from me.
Is there anything on your phone that might, show us any other details that you communicate with, whether it's texting or calling or anything else?
No, I mean when you say young females, yes, I mean I talk to females.
That's not what he said, Jeff.
Female, younger female, other than Bailey. Who's Kim D?
She's 42.
Maria Chesley?
Ex-girlfriend.
Dang, he's just going down the list of contacts.
The 617 number here.
Jeff in his head is panicking. Oh, is there anything in my phone?
315. I know.
Oh, he's my psychiatrist.
Kristen?
Friend.
Oh,
My age.
917.
Let's see that. If there's no.
You said your VM wasn't set, but I looked into the case was closed.
Oh, that's a book.
Related to work.
Yeah.
Dad, Chris.
Yeah, it's a guy. Friend of mine.
Marty.
Ex-girlfriend.
Older.
My age.
Chanel.
Oh, that was a chick that I met in Vegas.
Oh, shit.
That sounds like the name of a chick that you'd meet in Vegas.
Why is he saving all this?
Hi, I'm Chanel. I bet you are.
Why is he saving all this crap?
I don't know, man. I have a lot of contacts in my phone that I actually need to get rid of, but no Porsches, Chanel's, Lexus, Candy, Brandy, Margarita. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you had your druthers, would you typically go for a girl that's
Your druthers.
Age is the primary.
No, but you tend to be attracted to maybe girls that are more like teen like or teeny boppers.
No, it's not true.
Girls that are teeny boppers. Oh man.
It's like
Maybe you're not. Maybe you are.
it's not. I mean, like I'm seeing last couple of girls that I've dated. Actually, the last 3 have been my age.
Were you happy with them? Were you not satisfied because you're looking for something else like a younger type?
But they just, for whatever reason, didn't work out. I mean,
There's no sexual issue with them. Everything was cool. They were attractive, whatever, to you.
Obviously not if he always carries Cialis.
Yep.
Do you have any questions for me?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
What did you arrest me on? Like what?
Well, since nothing really happened, it's criminal attempt.
There you go.
And I think you signed.
Gotcha. He still didn't understand that the attempt part is a crime too. You know?
And the form downstairs.
Yeah, he's like that mom earlier.
Yep. Poor Jeff. He's on the spectrum, and I needed to stroke his head. Oh, yeah, please.
There was no actual teen.
Horrible.
In the charges, but it's criminal attempt at sexual assault first degree.
There you go.
Sign what form?
The yellow, we call them the UAR forms. There's 4 sheets.
Yeah, he said that I was assigning that.
But they have your charges on there on the bottom. You didn't see your charges?
No, I thought it was
Go
just
over
signing.
your
I
charges?
just thought it was just signing that I gave him fingerprints.
Okay, well, that's not exactly the case. You're arrested. They're felonies. It's criminal attempt to commit sexual assault first degree.
I would never agree to that.
I don't consent to being charged with this.
He's gonna be like Nathan.
These charges. I don't agree to that. Yeah.
He's gonna be like Nathan Downhauer, and that goes in my record, right?
If he goes, so what happens to me now? And the guy goes, now you go to jail. I'm gonna fall out of my chair, dude.
Agree. That's what we're charging him.
All right, but I was saying, like, I would never sign.
You're not signing that you're guilty. You're signing that you have the information on the sheet is accurate.
And then you charge me. That's what.
Well, yeah, but it doesn't matter if you didn't sign.
He's awfully worried about consent now, huh?
Yeah.
Doesn't mean like, oh, he doesn't admit to this.
that is absolute facts.
Criminal attempt to commit sexual assault first degree, because you obviously didn't actually engage in that, but we believe that was your intention.
Yep.
Enticing a minor and risk of injury to a minor. You're shaking your head.
Yeah.
But like honestly, there's a mirror in front of you, but there's a reflection. Like if you really look at yourself and think about what occurred, I think you're probably a very bright guy. I imagine you might be. But you're still in this weird.
Oh boy, he's gorgeous, right?
Doesn't mean like, oh, he doesn't admit to this.
Okay, so what were the charges again?
Criminal attempt to commit sexual assault first degree, because you obviously didn't actually engage in that, but we believe that was your intention. Enticing a minor and risk of injury to a minor. You're shaking your head.
Yeah.
But like honestly,
Why is he sitting like that?
There's a reflection. Like if you really look at yourself and think about what occurred.
It looks like a teapot.
Very bright guy.
Yeah, he's got like the one arm on the hip, but it's like.
Funk of like denial, like
You're in this weird funk of denial.
I wasn't gonna do that. Like truly look at yourself and be like, I fucked up bad. No, there's people that maybe get caught in the wrong place at the wrong time, whatever.
No, I fucked up by coming down.
No, you fucked up by contacting a 12-year-old girl, dude.
And now the arms crossed.
Yep. Now he's back to it. Yeah.
I never.
Coming here was just like one arm of the whole thing, one little tentacle. If you're texting a girl who's 13 about getting laid with her, getting her mother to sign a marriage certificate, and I'm being redundant, drinking alcohol that her mother has a bottle of vodka, those are the fucked up. The whole point of you even communicating with the girl is fucked up. Never mind the rest of it. It's not just coming here. You know what I mean? That's just the end result, you know, the finality part of it, I guess you'd say. But the fact that you even communicated with her. If I was talking to a girl that I ever found out she was at my age, like less than 20 years old, I'd be like, honey, good luck in your, you know, in your search and your chase, whatever. But it ain't happening with me. You know what I mean? And you're talking to a girl you know or think is 13 years old. That's a problem. So until you actually like admit that to yourself and be like, either it's the OCD that got the best of you, maybe you're depressed, maybe you just needed to hang out, you're lonely. There's all kinds of reasons. We all have excuses for all kinds of behavior. I could make up stuff too. Maybe some of it's.
I could make up stuff too.
Again, talking to a child and trying to have sex with her.
And when you say that, you know, I honestly, I don't think it's fair.
Right back, guys.
You put it in your words how tonight should be looked at by.
I understand that why everybody here would think that. I understand that.
You would think it too. What do you do exactly? You're an insurance.
I would think that.
You would know it. You would do a report on it and be like, this fucking guy is trying to bang this chick like tonight.
Yes.
You know, you didn't come down 3 days ago when the mother was home. You didn't come down during broad daylight. You came down on Saturday night, booze, Cialis, yada, yada, yada. I didn't search your car, but, you know, who knows, maybe there's something else in your car. You know, a lot of guys bring condoms and different things to stuff like this. I don't know if you had those, but your mother could sign, so it won't be an issue. Come on. Just please. For your well-being in the future. like admit it to yourself and digest it and get help for it. You know
I
what
know.
I mean? It's like
I've learned a lesson.
It's sick.
I learned a lesson.
It's not just like, you're on the fringe. It's a little questionable. No, this is like horrible. You know, this is like awful.
You have a view. You think it's awful. I think it's bad, but my intentions were good. My intentions were never to have sex with her.
Never?
My intentions were not to have sex with her.
When?
Unless
You said it before.
Unless it was perfectly
Maybe
legal.
not tonight.
Unless it was perfectly legal. You'll never risk that.
So regardless of like the fact that she's that age, if there was some weird loophole in some, you know, older law that we could get some relative to sign something to do something. Okay, now it's legal. She's still fucking 13 years old, dude.
If we fell in love with each other,
are you really at that level with this chick? Just like kind of.
I said if.
Aren't you jumping like way ahead?
Yeah, I always
She's
think
13.
that way.
You want to get her drunk tonight, basically.
Way.
Come on, look at your phone. Right?
Well, yeah, it says that, but
I didn't say.
Doesn't mean we're going to just have one drink. So again, you're assuming all this stuff.
13.
You're assuming all this
You didn't say, well, you could have a little sip, but who are you in her life anyways to even talk about that? Come on. I don't want to go round and round with you.
Oh, answer the question, Claire. Answer the question, Claire.
It's getting late. It's kind of frustrating.
We're all out of donuts.
I'm sorry.
Around to like.
Nothing but decaf left.
That is like kind of, right, and maybe when you looked at what you did tonight, you'd be like, holy
Can I
fuck,
just say something? Of course, I'm not an idiot. I don't
think you are either.
About that.
Lie detector determined that was a lie.
or the John Cena meme. I'm sure about that.
Understand.
I'm surprised that you're kind of stoic. Like, no, my intentions were pure.
Well, I'm just being honest. But listen, I understand. Understand that there's a lot of wrong. There's a lot of wrong here. I understand that.
Totally.
And
you are the adult in the equation. It's not like you're, 15 and she's 12 and like, you should know better. You're 44.
Like I said, I know this is wrong. I know that it looks awful.
Yeah.
And if I was to walk out of here right now, I've learned a nasty lesson, and that never to like even go near this again because it's not working.
He learned his lesson, guys. Okay, we can all take solace in the fact that Jeff Sokol, out of all this, has learned his lesson. Okay, guys.
He's just a soul whose intentions are good.
Yep. He was just trying to help,
Learned. I mean, I'm scared shitless right now. I'm not showing it. Maybe this is my personality. A lot of people think I'm cocky. Some people think I'm confident, but whatever. I mean,
okay. That's a good word for asshole and jerk off. Yeah.
That's my personality. I know I have weaknesses.
I'm just raw and real. People can't handle me.
Yes, I'm lonely. I mean, I've had trouble with, meeting people.
I'm a lonely guy. I would say I don't have a girlfriend. Being with a young girl is a fantasy of mine. Have you ever heard Cody Green?
So yeah, I go online and I talk to people. It's like something to do. Something a lot of people do it.
It's just talking
people about that.
But what?
But why they talk to random people? I want to know what other people like. What are they?
Nobody has an issue with you're all consenting adults. If you're talking to random people, by all means, do what
She
you
was
want
the
to
only
do.
one that happened to be, yeah. But
Happened to be what?
Young.
Young? Yeah, like 13.
Yes, too young.
Not like
I shouldn't be talking to her.
17 or 16.
I get it. I shouldn't be talking to her.
You're just not digesting that whole part of it. Like it's how everybody's got a song and a dance and say, oh, you got OCD and I'm lonely, I'm depressed, and
Look where that detective's feet are.
you can be your, if you are, no offense, like lonely and depressed self at 44 and try to cope with that as an adult person in society, right? Medication and other avenues, and you got probably insurance and a good job, and you're gonna prey on a 13-year-old girl and give her alcohol to fuck her.
Ooh.
To make yourself feel better and upset.
Oof.
Dude, man, this detective has had it. He's like, dude, and imagine Jeff is, I mean, come on. He's the type to tap dance on your nerves. Let's be honest, you know?
Well, you can see that detective's feet are up by Jeff's hip there, right?
Yeah, that's intimidation tactic.
Yeah, he's taking as much room as possible in the room.
You believe what you believe, supposedly. I'm not sure if you even do. And I kind of know what I know. And that's it. But your charges, I told you about your charges. I'll show them to you downstairs. And if they didn't talk to you about bond yet, maybe they didn't. We'll talk about bond with the lieutenant. And, you know, that's kind of it for this moment. But if you have any questions for me, we're just kind of going around and around. You know, it's a little frustrating.
I'm sorry, it's frustrating for you.
Well, it'd be less frustrating, and I'd feel better about you in the whole situation if you were like, oh my God, did I fuck up or what? Like, that was horrible. I probably did want to get laid. Sometimes, whether it's the OCD or depression or both get the best of me, I was focused on her, nobody else is in my, whatever, I don't put words in your mouth, but like something like that. But do you see how fucked up this is, you know, Jeff? Oh my God, I do, and I gotta get help, and you're still acting like your intentions are pure and you really aren't going to do anything so bad. That's just not true.
It doesn't wash, Jeff.
The benefit of the doubt, if I thought there was a benefit, there was a doubt, but there isn't. At the end of the day, nobody got hurt because we stepped in. I don't know that this has never happened before.
Yep,
We were
it's true.
successful in your conquest or whatever you want to call it, but today, like, we were able to step in. You didn't get hurt. She didn't get hurt because she, you know, we were there. But if we weren't, the 12 or 13-year-old girl would probably be cocked right now, and you'd be, as an adult man, doing kind of whatever you wanted to her with her. And her mother's not home till whatever, tomorrow or the next day.
I mean, if you see in the notes, I wasn't planning on staying over. I told her that. I told her I had to go home because I have a dog, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I wish I had more text about that stuff. I mean,
Well, he asked if he could spend the night.
Yeah, that's right.
A lot of innocent texts, I'm sure there are. Like, most of us, we have got, like, stupid, you know, just kind of random little thoughts and things. But when you're talking, again, with this younger girl about, you know, having sex with her, it's just, I don't know how you try to defend what your intentions were, because I just don't think they were.
Detective.
Yeah.
Why would I tell her all the ramifications? I could go to jail, blah, blah, all this stuff about being like a minor. Why would I go through all that telling her that if I didn't, like, actually care about it? I do care about it.
I care about getting caught. You know.
Yeah, facts.
I care about because I can't. I don't even.
It's just after midnight in that interrogation room.
So you're warning her to not tell anybody.
Well, even saying that doesn't mean anything. I mean,
well, otherwise you wouldn't say it, right?
No, but like it doesn't. It really, in the end, it doesn't mean anything if you don't know somebody. You know?
True. I mean, she could be blurting out to everybody on Facebook, but you were telling her for self-interest to kind of protect your own ass. Because you know it's wrong, and she may or may not know it's wrong, but you're telling her it's wrong, and you can get in a lot of trouble, so you're kind of warning her, like, keep it quiet, and...
Yeah, but I also know that this type of thing, if I was to go through with this, like you think I was going to do, I also know that just because she says that she's not going to tell anyone, I can't take her at her word, and that's why I wasn't going to have sex with her.
Cap, dude, really?
I wanted to meet her, and that's it.
All right, so no offense, I really don't, but you limited her. Or,
Yeah,
you don't have to
I don't.
believe me. No offense, but I really don't.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd understand.
Supposedly, and she got a little bit drunk, and her mother got upset tomorrow because half the bottle of vodka's gone, and she rats you out, or the mother goes to the phone and finds out that you were over. You're okay with that? That's okay? Getting a 13-year-old drunk on a Saturday night?
No.
And you know what the second allegation would be, right? No. The mother's gonna be like, this weird guy from Boston came down and fucked my daughter, and I want to do a rape kit, and I want to arrest it.
Right, let's
The daughter's gonna say, no, we didn't have sex, and you're gonna say, no, I don't know what you're talking about. We have to do this whole thing. In reality, maybe you did have sex. And we think, I wouldn't be charging you if I didn't think that that was your intention.
Facts.
So you can charge me based on
You've already been charged.
So you're in charging. That's the gag, Jeff. You've already been charged.
That's like there's Catherine Reed was interviewing a guy once, and she's like, you're under arrest. When the cops put you in handcuffs because you were under arrest, you're not walking out of here tonight.
Brand new Joker products. You might be asking yourself, how can I get these brand new Joker products? That's the gag. You already got them. Love that Joker. Remember?
Criminal attempt. Because if we were in these positions in that house, and you actually had that girl, like that real girl, and you came down to meet her, yeah, we believe that was your intention. Yes. Have sex with her. Not to kiss her and give her a hug, but to have sex with her.
Okay.
You wouldn't be here otherwise.
All right.
That's our intention.
I understand.
I mean, that's our position. So, anyways, I don't want to, again, go round and round with it.
Right, and I don't want you to think that that I'm just not taking this seriously.
I think you're taking it seriously. I just don't think you're being honest with yourself. No, you're not unique in that. A lot of people try to.
I'm admitting, yes. I mean, I agree to all that. We talked about having sex, and we talked about.
Are you a virgin? Like, why do you give a fuck if this girl's a virgin? Yeah, we've already gone round and round. Like, I know what I believe I know what your intentions were. But it's like, you can ask a 13-year-old girl that. You slept with one guy more than once, a couple times. I'm surprised. I went through that. Most girls at your age are virgins, so I'm impressed.
Well, he said he was impressed. There it is.
What? Who would do it?
Okay. I mean. I realize, I guess I can't say it any differently. I know I shouldn't have been talking to her, and I regret that. And
that makes me feel a little better.
I never.
You're like, no, you fucked up when you started talking to her.
Yes.
That's wrong.
You're right. I shouldn't be
Period.
talking to her. I shouldn't.
And then it only got worse from there.
I shouldn't be tempted like that, to come down. And yes, I know you're saying that one thing leads to another, and the sex can happen, but I'm being honest.
Please.
I'm being honest when I say I was not going to have sex with her. I was not going to risk going to jail.
And yet we're here.
Mm-hmm.
Not today, right? Supposedly, maybe not today.
I wasn't making that decision.
I ordered from Domino's earlier today. Does anyone here like Papa John's pizza? Yuck, dude.
Never had it.
Disgusting.
We don't have one.
You aren't missing much, dude. Seriously. Like I'd rather go to like Costco or go to like, I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the only thing that Papa John's beats is like 7-Eleven pizza or something. You know what I mean? I'd rather take what's that?
Oh, sorry. Is Papa John's the one where you have to make it yourself?
No, that's
Papa Murphy's.
Papa Murphy's. Yes, yes.
Yeah, dude. I
We have that.
Tell them to go f themselves. Like, what? Make pizza for me. What the hell? Why am I going into it's a restaurant?
No. You just pick it up. It's take and bake.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Yeah, so you actually went to Papa Murphy's, picks up the pizzas halfway home, looks on the back seat, and guess what?
You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok.
Oh, now I gotta go out and get a pizza cutter too.
Oh man, yeah. You gotta cook the pizza yourself, and so we used to have that in Seattle and in Olympia. Yeah, Papa Murphy's take and bake. Yeah, indeed.
Cheap bastards.
And there's people who will who won't know, so they'll either undercook it or like try and eat. They'll take a bite out of it without knowing it. Like this pizza's kind of doughy. It's like it's not cooked, you moron. What are you doing? One of my roommates in college used to be a manager at Papa Murphy's. So
me, I wasn't going to make that decision. I was just going to meet her and see if I liked her or if she liked me. I mean, that's really.
What if you hit it off and you have a glass of vodka or whatever, orange juice and vodka?
It just said, but it
it's
just
just cute. You know, like you have the house to yourself and you got a Cialis burner hole in your pocket.
I'm telling you, I went in with the mindset that it wasn't going to have sex with her.
That's great.
That's the mindset because I don't want to fuck
I'm going
with
to
a chance.
places. I'm going to places with a good mindset, and the shit goes upside down within a minute, right?
Yeah, because a lot of people don't care about circumstances.
I know you did, and you
Dude.
researched it. Everything.
Look at this. Look at this. Look.
One line from my favorite is your one line from The Professional. Everyone. Excellent, great.
And that was me fooling around.
Yeah, it was improvised.
Yeah, that was just me doing it as a joke, and then he kept it. It's funny and ironic that those kind of lines.
Isn't that one of the most gangster things that you've ever heard? Like he improvised that. That's awesome. One of the best lines, one of the most quotable lines in movie history, right? And he just kind of like improvised it. Now that's how you know who a good actor is, you know?
Yeah.
Bring me everyone.
I care about it. I don't want to go to jail. So why risk it? Why risk my whole life? I didn't think going.
I don't want to go to prison, Mr. Gary.
Going to
Mr. Gary. So for those of you guys who don't know, it's a black thing. Like Mr. is a term that a lot of black people use if they really, really deem you as an authority. Okay, when in general, when a black person uses Mr. or Miss, it's a term that they really are conceding authority to you,
especially with the Southern accent.
Yes. So there was the video of the lady, a black lady and her friend who were in the park after dark, and the officer was like, "Look, I'm giving you a ticket because no one's allowed in the park after dark." And the lady, she wouldn't sign the ticket. He's like, "Look, you either sign this or you're going to jail." She's like, screaming, yelling. He's like, "Fine, you're going to jail." All of a sudden, Ish got real. You know what I'm saying? She's like, "Mr. Brooks, I'll sign the ticket, Mr. Brooks." And her eyes were like bugged out of her head. It was like being arrested was not part of her existence.
Wasn't that the one where her man was off in the background like, "Yo, that's unnecessary"?
Yeah. And here's the thing. He told her, guys, here's the thing. Never hold court in the street. Okay, guys, we always say the cops are not your friends, and oftentimes, guys, the cops' hands are rated E for everyone. Okay, a lot of these cops now grew up in this generation where they will they will judo throw anyone, male, female, in between. They don't care. And I'm just saying, guys, it is what it is. All right. And a lot of these girls are mouthing off to these cops and not thinking that they won't get the hot sauce or a nightstick to the face. Man, look, I think Memphis, Tennessee, you just need 2 years of work experience to be a cop. And then what was it? Jameson, what was the one I looked at?
Well, you need to be able to run 1.5 miles in what?
No, that was Houston, I think. One of them, but yeah, you gotta have a GED, a license, and run 1.5 miles in like 20 minutes. That's it.
And you have to be able to do 14 sit-ups and 10 push-ups
In no time limit.
Untimed.
What?
So you really think that any knucklehead is gonna get into the police and not freaking M. Bison psycho crush a chick in the face who's talking trash? That's just the thing, guys. Please do just I remember when I lived in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Those cops used to mess with me all the time because there's not a lot of black people in Hershey, Pennsylvania. So they would pull me over at least once or twice a month for no reason.
Jeez.
No reason. What am I gonna do? Get out and go? John McClane? I don't know, because I'll lose. I will lose.
Did they lie like for the reason for pulling you over?
No, I mean over time I knew who they all were. You know what I'm saying? But they just saw like a black dude driving through the town. Now the first time that they pulled me over and I had my Texas window tint on my car, which was too dark. Yes. So I got it taken off completely. Then the next 3 or 4 times they said that they pulled me over for my window tint. I'm like, officer, there is no tint on this car. That's why it's June and I'm sweating in this car. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then, and then I started calling them by their names. They'd walk up to the car. I'm like, Officer O'Neill, hey man, how are you? And they'd be like, oh, hey, how you doing? You know what I mean? You know what? I pulled you over. No, well, your tint's like, officer, there's no tint on this car. Well, have a good day. It's like, well, what am I going to scream and yell and give them a reason to freaking put me in the newspaper? No, I don't think so. And now if they would have pulled me out and searched me and given me a ticket, I'd have gone to court and I'd have sued them. You know what I'm saying? But these people now they watch too many movies or something. You know what I mean? Like you're better off just keeping your mouth shut, living. Crazy.
They all want the badge number.
Yeah, but the thing
that's the magic.
But the thing is, you are allowed to get there because remember, until you break the law, the cops are our employees. They work for us. They serve the public. Until you break a law, they have no jurisdiction over you whatsoever. If I'm walking down the street, the cop asks me for my ID, I'm going to say, look, why do you need my ID? Driving is different because when you sign to get your driver's license, you say if a cop pulls you over, you have to show your ID. But if you're walking down the street, this isn't 1930s Germany. They cannot just ask you for your ID. And that's the one thing I will stand. I'll ask them why. And if they have a valid reason, fine. But if they say, I'll be like, look, I'm going to film you and you're going to say, you must give me your ID or ... so I can take that threat and I can sue them. You know what I'm saying? It's all about strategy.
They lie. Huh? I've been pulled over twice for not wearing my seatbelt when I was wearing. I always wear my seatbelt. Granted, I look suspicious, but I wasn't doing anything wrong. And then both times they said that they smelled something green.
Well,
and there was nothing.
You know why they do that, right?
In my car.
You know why they do that?
Because
you know why they do that?
Probably
no. Listen. But why do they do that? The smell thing.
Because that's probable cause. That's
because on a body cam picks up sight and sound, but it can't pick up smell.
That's a good point.
Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is, you're driving fine. Just do, let's say, but if you're walking down the street, and this is what I'm saying, guys, policing, but believe it or not, in most of America, how can I put this? Well, once again, can you think of any employee that treats their employer the way that cops treated us? Not all of them, not the majority of them, but enough, right? And what I'm saying is that the cops, they say, oh, well, it's not all of us, but their whole rhetoric is the blue line, the blue flag, or whatever. So if one of them messes up, instinctively, we are pattern recognition creatures. They're supposed to be the faceless man and woman of the law. So if one of them messes with you, your brain is going to think all of them can. And then they try and do this humanizing argument. Well, they're just people. That's not the way that they want to be perceived.
Yeah.
It's not both. I mean, you can't have it both ways and say, oh, well, we have the thin blue line flag and they're just worried about getting home to their families like they're in Afghanistan when they're actually supposed to be serving and protecting, right? And the funniest part is, well, why is it that, firefighters are seen as heroes and us cops are seen as jerks? Because firefighters aren't just worried about making it home every day. They say, look, every call I go on could be my last. Yeah. And they drive towards danger and they do so willingly. Cops, it just seems all of a sudden like their lives are more important. And I'm not trying to defend these knuckleheads that are out there acting stupid, but I'm saying
not a dangerous job either.
It's not even in the top 20 or 30. Yes, yep, that's true. More cops die from
my line of work. My line of work is more deadly than theirs.
Yes, more cops.
Sorry, I was just curious. What do you do?
Oh, truck driver.
Oh, yeah.
Delivery, yeah.
But more cops delete themselves than were actually, deleted in the line of duty. But the way they're acting is like they put on the uniform, go in the car, and then there's friggin' they're being hunted. It's like this isn't Mega City 1. You're not Judge Dredd. You know what I'm saying? That's not how it works. But I've never ever seen I understand cops are people and they're imperfect. But if they were to understand that people are the same way and not this faceless group of goons that are out to get them, and that's what they mean by the militarization of the cops, where they're acting like Officer Zeff puts on his uniform. He goes out in his car, and from the moment he leaves that police station, he is in danger. That is clown world. Absolute clown world. Now, there are some cities that are like that, yes. But mostly, for most of America, you are going to sit there idle, eat your donuts, maybe settle a DV dispute. But in general, you will be just fine. That's why I don't like that whole Blue Lives flag thing. You already have a flag, and that's the American flag because you serve the people.
Yeah. And that's then it's also the whole Blue Lives, whatever. You can choose whether or not to be an officer.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot choose what color your skin is.
Yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it bothers me when people are like, oh, they're people too. It's like, yeah, they are, but they specifically chose to do that job. So.
And they chose to act and represent themselves in a manner where they are not people. They're a uniform. They're their own flag. You know what I'm saying? They're basically a gang. Think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like they have their own flag. They have their own insignia, right? But and what's funny is it's not just a race thing. It's actually like a social economic thing. Because if there's no blacks around or Hispanics around, then they beat the crap out of poor whites or whatever. It's whoever is the most marginalized group that they think that they can prey around. You look at San Francisco back in the day when there was hardly any blacks around, any Asians around. So hey, let's go to the place where all the LGBTQ people are. How about that? Let's just rough them up a little bit because they're not going to do anything. Or maybe we'll just stop by Chinatown. You know what I'm saying? Or you go to like parts of Texas. You know what I'm saying? Where there's the trailer trash part of town and the regular part of town, all white. But who do you think side of town that they're going to be over policing and ticketing and messing with? You know what I'm saying?
Whoever's not armed.
Exactly. If that's true too, that's absolutely true. You know what I'm saying? So, anyways, I know I digress.
Yeah, we got way off track.
All right, listen, we've probably beat this dead horse.
I know we have.
Around and around, but
Listen, I understand.
I'm glad you talked to me. I appreciate it.
Is he trying to shake his hands or something or what? What is that? Look.
He's thinking too.
No, I get it. I didn't think
the mindset and
I was not going to risk going to jail.
Sorry, guys.
Circumstances. I get
There it is.
But
See that?
I don't want to go to jail. So I mean, why risk it? Why risk my whole life? I didn't think going down to meet her and just like see if I liked her was going to be an issue.
Okay, I'm going to caveat this by saying I really think that for the longest time, a lot of people did get into policing for good reasons. And guys, drop a like on the stream. It really helps. The algorithm. Thanks for everyone who put money on the Cash App, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. So a lot of people get into policing because they do want to do well, right? I honestly believe that the majority of cops do want to protect and serve. Okay, but there's a small group of them that have been emboldened to do whatever the hell that they want, and just like just like the whales that delete trainers at SeaWorld, how they kind of move them around to different parks, or like priests that they move around to different parishes. They just move around to all these different areas, and they have the ability to do so much damage, right? But when they lower the requirements to where any knucklehead can do it, because I thought in a lot of places you used to have an associate's or a bachelor's degree to be a cop. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So at least the requirements are there where they could justify paying more, and it would kind of weed out those that were not serious about the job. But what I don't get is if they have such a high budget for hey, what's up, man? If they have such a high budget for all of these police departments, why can't they pay them enough? Right? Like why can't they make it a pay to where good people get in there to do good and not make it a Walmart style job? Walmart with a gun. That's all it is in some places. You know? Clown world. Absolute clown world. So
and no bad intentions.
No, it's open for debate.
I know it's open for debate. It looks bad. Yeah, it looks bad. I agree.
All right, listen, we've probably beat this dead horse.
I know we have.
Around and around, but
listen,
there it is. What is that? What is that, dude? What is that?
I'm glad you talked
This
to
isn't
me.
pleading for his life. Please, sir. Please do not take my life. I am not a predator, sir.
It looks like he's putting his hands out to be cuffed.
Rolando arrested Cruz in his Viper truck, dude, that he had to like jump out of because he was so small, dude.
It's Molesta Cruz.
Is it Molesta Cruz?
Molesta Cruz.
Oh, okay.
Why you think my intentions are different? I get
Because you think it too.
No, I get it.
Yeah, as you should, as everybody should. No big deal. I don't even know you. You're probably like a decent human being somewhere in there, and made really bad choices.
Somewhere in there, dude.
You've been had. You've been took.
Come on, man.
Hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Why would I lie to you, though? Why would I lie to you?
Because you can't face the truth. That's a reality. I mean, it could be a combination of the OCD stuff.
Do you think if I walk out of here right now, that I would do this again?
Well, you're not walking out of here, man. That's for sure.
After all of this.
Today?
No, never. Yeah. If I
Today?
out right now, do you think I would do this again ever again?
Right away?
And whatever. In my life?
Right away?
Probably not right away. Do I think you'd do it eventually if you didn't seek some type of help for it?
Really?
Yeah, I do. I don't know one guy. I don't know. Maybe guys I know do it, and I'm unaware of it. But I don't know anybody in my personal life or professional life, even in their 20s, that would talk to a 12 or 13-year-old girl about
Facts.
anything other than coaching soccer because their daughter plays on the team. Nothing sexual. There's no texting. There's nothing creepy.
I'm just asking you what you think of me. Like, do you think?
See, there it is. There it is, guys. Guys, what did you notice that? What
All about him. Yeah.
Ask him, guys. What did he just ask him?
What do you think of me?
What do you think of me? His ego.
Did I show you my tats?
Yeah, he's like, dude, I can't stand you thinking that I'm a bad guy or that I'm a bad person or that I can't stand the fact that I can't sway your opinion of me. I'm so full of myself. Okay? Crazy. Absolutely insane.
Not do this.
Orange Man lied. You have to connect your microphone in your camera, but you can keep your camera off. But your microphone and your camera are not connected, so I can't add you to the stream.
Do you think I've learned a lesson?
You just told
Do
me.
you think I've learned a lesson?
The OCD, so glad you went to a convention. You apparently can't control yourself at certain times, right? No offense.
But OCD is unrelated.
Whatever, maybe it is.
Well, then why did you bring it up, Jeff? Why?
Not a doctor. Maybe it's not. Maybe there's other issues.
It's unrelated. I can control
from the
myself.
medication. Well, could you control yourself with this?
Well, I can control myself, my actions. I can control my actions.
You drove down on the fucking the mother's
So then why'd you bring up the OCD thing?
Yeah.
I would do this again? After all of this, after like all this.
I'm gonna say I hope not, because I don't want to argue with you.
You don't think you insulting me?
If you would do this,
You're insulting me.
if you would do this.
Oh, well, there you go. You're insulting me, sir. You're insulting me by even saying that.
He's like Matthew Cogburn.
Yeah.
That NBC guy, he was putting me down. I didn't like it. Whatever he said.
Hold on. Wait. Which one was Matthew Cogburn?
He was keep your genes in your jeans.
Oh yeah. Is his interrogation up there?
Oh, they played a piece of it.
Oh my goodness.
He's like, yeah, that host, he's kind of put me down. I didn't care for it. Or
So this is him, how we know him, right? And hold on. Oh man, look.
Yeesh.
He looks like Cody Green in this picture, right? Doesn't he?
Bit.
Man, look at that.
Ooh, look at it gets worse. Bottom right. Go down.
Is that him?
I don't know. It looks like it.
Is it? Let me see. Hold on. Okay.
I don't think that's him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is it? It says the Jesus Rocks Predator.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I would believe it.
Look, you go. Someone said that's Cody Green right there, right?
No.
No,
that's him.
Wow.
That's Cody.
No,
Is it?
Who's Matthew Coburn?
He's the Jesus Rocks Predator.
Oh, it is. Okay. Jeez.
Dang. Life just man, life is just what the hell? Oh no, they're just saying that this guy looks like him. Look at this, man. That's sad, man. To just be a complete and total dumbass.
This is like 6 months ago, right? This is like right now, tonight. Do I think you would do it if for some reason you got out of this and there was some kind of weird, hey, Jeff, you're all set. Don't worry about court. No problem. I'll see you later. Do I think you would do it again? Yeah, I do. I'd probably just about bet my life and career on it, actually. And then do I think it's the first time he did it? No, I don't. If it is the first time, it's almost more bizarre than if it's not. Because if it's the first time, what the fuck drove you to do that?
That's true.
Where I would understand it more if you said, I always kind of like the younger teenage girls, and this girl's a little younger than most, but you know what I mean? But you're actually acting like, well, no, she was pretty cool. I want to hang out. I'm like, that's just, to me, it's I can't wrap my head around it. Again, knowing girls of that age, I know what they look like and act like. Other than texting, like stuff like, hey, there's a game tomorrow, make sure everybody's there or something, that ain't happening. You know what I mean? I'm not asking for you're a virgin or whatever. All the other stuff we've already covered. So until you recognize that and like kind of accept it,
doesn't mean anything.
And there's the guy that's looking at you right there in the little reflection, then you're never gonna get well either.
You can't take me at my word when I say
I don't know you.
I don't know you.
I'm sure you learn. It probably sucks. Yeah, I'm sure that in that respect,
I wouldn't want to go near this situation.
You wouldn't want it. Do I think you can control it?
Really?
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 No, because why would you do it if you could control it? As soon as you found out she was 12 or 13, whatever is in dispute here, you should have been like, peace. I'm out of here.
I'm out of here.
Good luck with the teenage boys or whatever. Instead, you continue this whole thing for weeks.
No, it's wrong to do
And
that.
drive from a major metropolitan area where there's probably, to be crude, all kinds of women, let's just say. And you're coming down.
Oh, I thought he was going to say something else.
13-year-old.
Oh, he was.
You get my point. There's millions of people in the Boston area, people that are
Boston.
If I really
permanent people.
really wanted to prey on 13-year-old girls, why wouldn't I just do it up in Boston?
Maybe you do.
Maybe you do, Jeff. Maybe you do.
Right? You don't know me, I don't know you. So I'm assuming that, this is the first time possibly, but do I know that? No, I don't know that.
So my question is, can you tell
Am I going to go to jail tonight?
I actually don't know, but when I walk you downstairs, I'll find out.
What do you ask on?
Okay.
You get my point.
I know your point.
There's millions of people in the Boston area, people that are transient and regular.
If I really
permanent people.
If I really wanted to prey on 13-year-old girls, why wouldn't I just do it up in Boston?
Maybe you do.
No.
I don't know, right? You don't know me, I don't know you. So I'm assuming that, this is the first time possibly, but do I know that? No, I don't know that.
So my question is, can you tell me what bond is?
I actually don't know, but when I walk you downstairs, I'll find out.
Okay. what's going to happen?
Well, there's going to be a bond, and either you're able to post the bond, at which point you would usually get a bondsman and get out and have a future court date. I didn't see what they gave you for a court date. If you can't post the bond, today's Saturday night, we keep you till Monday morning, and we bring you over to the court in Bridgeport.
Nah.
Y'all.
All right, Steph, take it easy.
Keep the bond at that level,
Yep.
or they would drop it down, or maybe in the meantime you made arrangements to post the bond. Does that make sense? So if you can't post the bond, you're going to be in our custody from today until Monday morning, and you could actually remain in custody even though you go to court that day, depending on the bond. But if the bond
Now you go to jail.
available for you, you would get out and return to court, like say in 2 weeks, to go to your first court date.
Which would would be.
That would be like that would be down here in Bridgeport next to Fairfield, and that would be like your first court date of probably several regarding this. I'm not trying to beat you up. It was a horrible decision. I hope it was the first time you ever did this.
It was the first time, and yes, it was a horrible decision.
But it's.
I guess it just hasn't.
It's terrible.
Hasn't like.
And you'll get it at some point. I don't know you, but
I know.
You'll be like, holy fuck, what did I do?
I have already, as soon as that guy walked in, I said that in my head. But yeah, I don't know how the bond thing works.
I'll find out what it is when I bring you downstairs, and just you can make a phone call at some point and see if you could raise it. If you just want to sit quiet for tonight, we put you in a cell with a blanket. You go to bed. We give you breakfast in the morning. We keep you tomorrow Sunday. We keep you all day till Monday morning. We bring you to court. Make sense?
Yeah, I'm just worried about my dog at home, so to figure out what to do with that. So planning on going home tonight.
Well, I mean, depending on what the bond is, but
if I can't, I mean, I don't know. We'll see what.
Oh, boo-hoo, Jeff.
Have you ever been arrested or in any trouble? No, never in your life.
This is a major inconvenience for me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go downstairs and use the bathroom.
I'll let you do it. Let me just
Get some report figure it. Yeah.
Couldn't talk your way out of that one, Jeff. What a fitting ending. Head hung in shame. Well, guys, we made it through. 6 hours and 16 minutes. I told you guys that.
I was a little late getting here.
What's that?
I was a little late getting here.
It's all good, guys. Guys. I appreciate you guys. I really, really, really do, man. It's 1,000 subs up. I'm actually almost at 1,100 now. So I'll be putting out more videos, guys. And I think that I'm going to do videos on the takedown episodes because I don't think that a lot of people watch the live streams that we did on those. So we can do that. Maybe if anyone wants to guest star on those videos, I can ask in the Discord. And then what I can do is film those on a Zoom call, right? And then drop that video drop that recording as a video. So that's something that we can do too. So Jameson, Cam, any thoughts or closing words or Sokolisms you want to talk about?
I've got all the takedown episodes, so if you want
all of them,
let me know. I've downloaded.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Even
that means that like
removed one.
So we can basically just do all the takedown episodes as videos, and that would be sweet.
Unless you're into copyright issues, but
copyright's fine. I just can't monetize the video. Now, what I mean is drop it as a video, not on a live stream. So what I can do is drop a Zoom link on Zoom, and I could record the Zoom call and then drop that as a video. Okay, and then we don't have to worry about copyright at all. So, but yeah, guys, I appreciate you guys. This has been a fun pizza party. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go eat some more pizza here in a little bit. And Jameson, hey, did you hear about the Dana White Contender Series fights this week?
No, I think I watched it in the first season, but
I know, but I don't watch it either. But I heard this week was a bunch of bangers, dude. That the girl fight on there was ridiculous. These two girls were just kicking the living daylights out of each other. So I'm gonna probably watch that because I'm a fight junkie, so I have to.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with the Canelo fight tonight.
Trash. Yeah. Hold on, guys. I want to show you one more thing. I'm gonna do a video on Andrea Yates, guys.
I know that name.
She's the lady that
The lake?
deleted her 4 kids. No, that was Susan Smith. We already did.
Oh, Yates. Okay, Yates. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so guys, go back on the Susan Smith live and look at all the people who are non-TCAP fans that are like trying to come for me in the comments. But anyways,
Why is this guy always talking over everything?
and why is he always talking everything? He says guys too much, right? But so the thing that irks me about this is that everyone just people are evil. You don't have to understand their story or whatever. All of a sudden, everyone's acting like she was this victim and blah blah blah. She deleted her 5 kids, and I don't care what she was diagnosed with or all this other stuff. You know what I mean? I don't feel bad for her, but everyone always tries to act like, oh, you know, she had all this other stuff. I just don't know. There's no reason to ever victimize kids.
Well, what if she has OCD?
Right? Look at this. Andrea Yates. She's still in jail. So yeah, that'll be coming soon. But Cam, let's talk in the Discord. And they said we can do for the takedowns. We can just do that as a whole series. Do like takedown reaction 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I said anyone who wants to guest star, whatever, we can just do that from the jump and then drop them as his video. But that'll be just for people that are in the Discord. So you have to join the Discord, guys. So, all right, you guys. AJ, I appreciate you guys. Like, subscribe, guys. Eat your pizza. Not like Jeff Sokol, please. I'm out of here, guys. Have a good one.